acharyas, we are projecting the Sri Yantra with its triangles, the geometric shapes, the flower petals, and the circles outside. The Sri Yantra is a representation of all the gods and goddesses, and it can invoke all those divine energies in you if you just focus on it and reflect it into your inner space, connect to it, and mirror the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry, acts like a spiritual battery. You can see on our Acharya here, he's wearing the Rudraksha mala around his neck, and around the throat he has the activated Rudraksha Kantamala from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This will hold you in the high energy space during the yoga practice. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products like Vibhuti, Kumkum, Jnananjana, but even sandalwood paste. If you have sandalwood powder, you mix it with some water and apply it on your temples. This will infuse prana into your system during the yoga practice. With all those components together, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is a safe way for Kundalini awakening and experiencing Paramashivoham. Now that we have covered all the components, let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, engage all three bandhas and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold the breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. Internally, repeat the japa Soham.
Tatsukha asanam ityuktam vashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet in Padmasana. Each feet on the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you engage all three bandhas.
Adha vakshe mahadeva parvatasana mangalam yat kritta astere rupi sya chachakradi vilopanam.
Next up is Halipavasana. Extend your legs out in front. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra. As you gaze to the nose and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels if you can. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purva vidiyahu me chano ube pakadali samputitano pishtapacheto kalyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo.
Next up is Nagipavasana. From the same position, now extend your arms in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागने नीचो हो ही कहो निबनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra, which is index and middle fingers together, and with your thumbs you hold on to ring and little fingers. And then you extend your legs forward and up, straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down on your elbows, still holding onto the big toes as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithya. Now stack your shins. Place your heels on your knees and the other knee on top of the heel. Now hold on to opposite elbows Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and start rotating your arms in a circle. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Baba Padigi Akumakili Soye, the Chernoko Varlo Tapari Gulpasamoye.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, visualizing yourself as an elephant.
Nujjambadagre Bomau Kritvalambi Boyamaskakre Nidaya. Next
up is Vrikshasana, the bear posture. Now push one heel onto the mat and lift the other heel up alternatingly on both sides again and again. Keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekekam Badama Kunjagajasnam Kuryat Rikshasnam Bhavati.
Next up is Vaishasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your big toes if you can and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hridaya Mudra, for reference, is index, middle and ring fingers joined together.
Keshena Bhadhigulam Tatvadishteda Domukahada Vaishyavakshay Kritva Satyavan Bhavet.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in the Arimandi posture, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. We are going to stand in Arimandi throughout multiple karanas. So remember this posture. Now place your hands at your chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion. Next up is Balalingasana. As you interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, pull one knee up towards your chest and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam Jana Ursyalingyam Statavyam Bhalalinganam Bhavati.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
Nitvekasmin Vadale Garabhyam Yestayetanam Prishne Samstavyetvena Padapiranamasanam.
Next up is Natarajasana. From the standing position, hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the opposite arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
Uttanapadam Crown Chancha Maricham Veera Patrakam Natarajam Trigonam Suttangushta Prasarane.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam Jana Ursyalingyam Statavyam Bhalalinganam Bhavati.
Next up is Parapidanasana on the other side. Now pull the leg behind towards your buttocks and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Visualize Swamiji as you engage all the bandhas.
तित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टे यतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the other foot and pull it back and up as you lean forward and down, extending the front arm, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now stand again in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, place the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Dance wildly. Hold the visualization of the bones within your body. Hold integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Kadicinakrana. From Arimandi position, now cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side, open up your palms, open up your arms. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From standing position, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Stand on the toes. Engage all bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्रावत्रकोणो ताडासने विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat in Uttanasana. As you bring your head close towards the knees, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all bandhas.
महामुद्रावत्रकोणो ताडासने विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया
Next up is Tadakshvasana. With your hands flat on the mat, step your feet back into a plank position. And then start rotating your head from side to side. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्तित्वामस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्तरक्श्वासनं भवति
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto the mat. Keep your hands next to your shoulders as you lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्कराभ्यां चतुरां दत्त्वा ऊदशीशपनीवहि
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine in Shashasana.
गजासने स्थित्वा ध्यानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between your two hands and then jump the foot back, bring the other foot at front, alternating the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Virthasana.
गजासने संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Now raise up into Virabhadrasana. Keep the back heel extended back with the toes pointing to the side. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Twist your hips so they are facing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you raise your arms up parallel above the head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you raise one foot towards your perineum onto the inner opposite thigh, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामो रुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart in Garudasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाग्निर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet, raise the other foot up. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामो रुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाग्निर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Your arms parallel to the ground. Extend them out and then lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Repeat Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground. Place your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up. Again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकमेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तदा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now from this position, extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संस्थिते तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side and repeat Saudasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and onto the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थिते तत्करेण. धूनं पीतं चापिसे चोभयत्र.
Now we're going to perform Brahmajaram Kushasana. Step both your feet in, sit on the raised heels and open up your knees. Place your hands onto the knees with the palms facing up. Tilt your head down in Jalandhara Bandha, lock your throat. As you gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गोड़ा निवैसे कौरपक दलिया की माही आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels in Kapilasana as you keep your hands on the legs or knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी उगड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Patragudakasana from the same position. Now shift your gaze up towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let go of Uddiyana Bandha. Perform only Mula Bandha. And keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपर इधरे कौरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारटी की बेसे.
Next up is Suryasana. From this position, now bring the soles of the feet together. Lift your knees off the mat. Join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी गोड़ा तने आने पनापानी पेड़ को पड़िटारे गोड़ा जंकर आदरे कर रखे आधे पाम इसी विधि का है.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place the top of your feet on the mat. Place your knees down and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठद्वयज संस्पृशे ज्ञानविघ्नं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbow, to opposite shoulders as you bring the elbows close to your head. Gaze up, visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue up in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां शिरं दितः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles, sit on your heels, and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं कव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे वृद्धेश्वरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलेश प्रसारि च.
Next up is Padrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and your knees open wide at the front. As you cross your arms behind the back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmarikumbhaka.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विद्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now, from a squatting position with the feet flat, place your hands flat on the mat. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as a crow as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथमे वेसौ गडटाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिष्ट पचे कांकसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गणपति जाई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. From the same posture. Now place your head on the mat and lift your legs up into a headstand. You can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती ते की पगदो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगदली आसा तिस सुमनरा से दो हाथा की हथेली.
Lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands flat on the ground in front. Then twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. And then lean onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your legs out to the side as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Parashvamayudasana.
Mayaram dannavad kuryan mayaram danna namakam kuryan mayaram parshvabhyam mayara parshvanamakam.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Balance on your arms in Parashvamayudasana.
Mayaram dannavad kuryan mayaram danna namakam kuryan mayaram parshvabhyam mayara parshvanamakam.
Now we move on to Bhairaganathasana. Place your hands flat and step your feet back into the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hip forward. Intensely stretch your leg. Keep the leg straight. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. And
Asana ko ganapiti jai.
now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in front. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze up as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko ganapiti jai.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. With your hands flat. Then place your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Keep your hips raised. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhunyastho janani hasto chatuspada vanmukam uttabhitangri yugala chatuspadama biruka.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Rise back up onto your arms, then rotate your body and lift one hand up towards the sky. Gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkata vashishta marichala matsyagambari vrittim chodrasya vividandana rasanam.
Now place the hand back on the ground, rotate your body in the opposite direction, repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
Urdhva kukkata vashishta marichala matsyagambari vrittim chodrasya vividandana rasanam.
Now extend your legs to the front as you sit and bring your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale deeply, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, and internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham.
दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिताने महाने अंगुली में दिरासे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. From the same position, keep your legs straight. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
जानो परिललाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं तारिं जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees if you can, elbows outside the knees. As you squeeze your core, engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं दित्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेतासनोऽग्रिविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one, heel in towards your perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Lean forward and down. Interlock your hands behind your back. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichyasana. On the other side, now bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
महामुद्रा उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Join the soles of your feet together in front with the heels against your perineum. Hold onto your feet with both hands as you pull them close. Push your knees down, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पोतवृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वैरुपाणिभ्यां ददब्दद्वासनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Extend your legs slightly out to the front. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वचरपरचौगह्यो सोहि बाहि विधियो की जी सोहि यामेडी भिन्न जुरासे अंगुलात अंतरोरासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in. Hold on to the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And lean forward and down. Place your chin on your foot.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सो एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर रासे लाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet out, bring the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out wide to the side, lean forward and down. And place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Now gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एड़ी मिली रासे येडिया सोमा हिलिकानी अंकुल दो अर्त्रे लाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your legs back in, the toes together, heels apart. Bring your hands underneath your shins and push them forward with your palms facing up. As you place your chin on the ground in front of the toes, with your toes touching your throat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सोलमेर आगा में दरे अंकुल आठ अंतरोरा से एडी को ऐसे विधि दासे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels back in towards your perineum and your toes apart as you hold your feet and open up the soles of your feet like like a book. Press your elbows on the thighs as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली एड़ी धरती मगवा मेरे लगावे पगतली माहली कौरा अंगूठा सती सती जोड़े.
Next up is Charapada Chukasana. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the ground as you keep the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, and visualize Swamiji.
दो पगतली संपुटी धरती अगमय कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे.
Next up is Bhaidavasana. Now, rotate your feet so the heels are up and the toes are down on the ground, with your knees placed on the ground. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं क्रमेण समाहितः जान्वोपाश्रगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. With one heel against your perineum, scoop one hand below the opposite foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest with both hands. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lock the perineum in Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समाना असनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्योल्लिङ्गवत्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारो व्यद्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समाना असनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्योल्लिङ्गवत्रके.
Lift the other leg over the shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारो व्यद्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front. Keep your heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on top of the knees. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth as you hiss through the teeth while inhaling and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे पीता सव्यं घोमकं घोमकं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes from the same posture. In Prana Mudra, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोनो नी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पुनि बड़ी दे संधि बसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Gaze to the nose as you bring the nose as close to the ground as possible. And visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा सोलिए पगतल्यालो आढ़वाय सूदा रासे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now Place one heel against the perineum, the knee on the ground, and raise the other knee towards your chest with the foot flat. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पकदली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो उबोरासे.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as H Narada.
पिष्ट जुवाम पकदली गहरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised. Hold on to the big toe with the respective hand of the raised knee and hold on to the shin with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संवीत्रमेद्दादुपरिदक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top this time as you repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture. On the other side, still breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगल्मन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे विधा सव्यं घोमुकं हिता.
Now hold on to the big toes. Repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोटा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि परिदे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा से ले पगतलिया लो आड़वाई सूदा रासे.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against your perineum and the other knee towards your chest. Hold your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पकदली धरती टेके गोडो ऊंचो उबोरासे.
Next up is Naradasana. On the other side, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. And gaze up as you visualize yourself as H Narada.
पिष्ट जुवाम पकदली गहरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Hold on to the big toe and the shin as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संवीत्रमेद्दादुपरिदक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. With one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, place the foot flat. Then twist the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck with your hand as you place the other hand on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति अत्यतः नम्रागं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze up and back and hold the back ear with the opposite hand.
आसन गोगन झोलो झाये.
Now place the back hand down to the ground. Gaze up to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रमेडं षड्रप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्यं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Extend the front arm down to the foot. Gaze up towards your third eye and hold your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Gopasana.
आसनगोगनझोलोझाये.
Next up is Matsyenadasana 2. Place the hand to the ground behind you. Gaze back and up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
अच्छेन्द्रपीठं झर्रप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रं मध्यासदकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दन्तसिंहितदाहि पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Cross your legs. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Spurana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोर्परि च दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये गतो तानो पाणि कृत्वा तादृशो.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place the palms flat on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Exhale deeply through your nose and inhale again through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करोनिवेश भूमौ वासिष्ठ्य व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Padhakiki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows to the navel, lean forward and down as you lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
धरामाष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थानेव ताभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दन्तविदुत्तिगत्येमायुरमेदं प्रविदन्ति वेदम्.
Now extend your legs back as you lean onto your elbows. Raise your legs off the ground, straighten them back in Mayurasana as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूर अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य स्तौ द्वौ कूपरोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Turn the feet so the toes are pointing outward. Keep your forehead on the ground and interlock the fingers behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you keep your hands next to the shoulders, lift your legs off the mat completely. Engage your lower back and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips as close to the ground as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel as you do so.
अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं वस्तं पृष्ठे निदाप्य धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now kick your legs back and up as you still hold onto the feet. Raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे तत् पादयुग्मम्.
Sit up in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावदो वैसे भरो जगति करे एक वैसे पाहिन महिला गुलपज जानो कुला पास तेला वैसो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, bring your head to the mat. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs off the mat. Then pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जानी पुहिना कनाए जा रे दो ही पिष्ट आंगुरी की पुनि जानो ए सबले बू परितानो.
Now raise your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to help you to perform this.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिदेव विदितं हिनः दन्दासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Gently lower your legs down. Extend your legs forward. Come to a seated posture. And get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation. We are going to breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, which is exhaling intensely and quickly from the abdomen. Just push the air out again and again without inhaling in between. The air will flow back into your lungs automatically. Now hold the calves of your legs and raise them up vertically in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ पग आने गोरा दरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उबे आसा दिसी करे.
Now bring your hands behind your back to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace as you breathe rapidly in Padikasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मेत्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Extend your arms out in front. Intensely engage your core. Keep rapidly exhaling. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तास्यो नितम्बं निधाय शिरोरुजङ्घाधारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Now lift the feet against your chest. Scoop the hands below. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतिली संपुट करे हस्तास्यो पगा ऊंचा पगा अंगूठा दोले ओ करली तानी तालवे.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2. You can breathe in a relaxed way now. Lay on your back, place your feet flat, and keep your hands behind your heels, palms on the ground. Push your hips up off the ground, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka, push the air out through the throat lock. Push the Kundalini Shakti up towards the higher energy centers. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax completely from any internal or external movements in Shavasana. Once more, contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up intensely along your spine. Bring it up all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize that your body is lit and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavadhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly come back to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude the session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. And the next Acharya is going to take over the session for you. For Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. As you fill your stomach with prana, visualize a flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tatsamathyatam samtam yatastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukha pravalabhavyasya puchate praktanepati.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidya sivinim sukshmam dakshinyetari gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanum yamendriyo chadapasyan buruvarantaram chaitan moksham vedajanakam siddhasanam prochate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now, maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapadakedi jano shivanimatitasa kaumtano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paridashina rake ekajugati asi vididake.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asachau kaugunamene kalachalatalamalecha.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain the same posture. Cup one palm over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋषिकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply and then lock all the five senses. Close your mouth, your nostrils, your eyes and your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योपरि संस्थितः इत.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet and author of the Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पगके पगतली पुनि एडी है जोइए.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees, keep them flat, gaze to your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि मेरे में कोरे जोन्या ततम दर्शवे वैश्ये.
Maintain the visualization, maintain the posture, just shift the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं प्रवत्नेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Bring the heels close in towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull them in. Bring the knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you sit in the same posture, now cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right all the way. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale again through the left nostril and then alternate the direction of the breath in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो बिष्टिका जोई वाहि विधि जोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with the toes together and the heels apart, heels close towards your perineum. Now rest your elbows on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली भावासन कह्यो हे जैसी याहुमने जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now, with your knees raised and your arms underneath your legs, interlock your fingers in front in Parasha Mudra. As you raise your feet off the mat, gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततो द्वम्रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वासयं संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them up against your chest. Gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king. Rest your chin on your hands in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा की अंकुत कई पैते रासे.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now, scoop your hands underneath your legs and interlock your fingers around the feet. Hold them against your chest, heels touching your chest, your chin placed on the sole of your feet. Now, gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
द्वौ पगदलि सम्बुताणे उभयहस्तकरे उदरे हेताणे.
From the same position, lift your feet even higher in front of your face into Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
द्वौ पगदलि जोड़ी सम्पुटकरे हस्त द्वौ पगविचरण तले.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you bring your legs over top of the shoulders, bring your arms up, bend your elbows, and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षातनमतः परं ग्रीवायं च परमं दासनं योच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same position with your legs over top of the shoulders, bend the elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back. If you can reach, otherwise you can just hold on to your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
द्वौ हातभं विचाणे तिनको गोडिनी चेटाणे.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees over top of each other and sit on the left heel as you keep the top of the left foot flat. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं धन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टदण्डं भवपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside of the hip and sit on the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसानागरिणं च पदं विशीरन्तकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your body, holding on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गरपरदर्शिनताणे वामहस्तभिषिदिशाणे.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain the same posture, interlock your fingers around the big toe. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजीमनो चरणो जोये वामजङ्गपर्यागे सोये.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot flat on the ground, sit on the right heel, and stack your knees as you hold on to opposite knees with your hands and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टद्यत्.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, As you repeat Dhenukasana on the other side, visualizing a cow.
Anusagi Nagara Pancharam Vishirinda Kalyamni.
Now repeat Marchandasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandhan.
Vamadanga Paradachiratane, Vamahasta Pisidisa Ane.
Now hold on to the big toes, lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji as you repeat Marchandasana too.
Pratamaji Manocharana Jojoye, Vama Jamgarabara Kesoye.
Now interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
Uru Mule Darabadasya Kanishtika Prashedena Gulpam Samstapya.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised up. Interlock. Place your hands on opposite knees and pull them close as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidaya, Janani Urasi Nidaya, Viparita Stabhyam.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and place your chin on your knees. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Do Pagatali Bu Parideri, Kurmali E Shivare.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands under the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up. In Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kurakatasana do Hata Pagambara Lai Gore Niche Le Tarave.
Keep holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Press your tongue up, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladwari Darti Paritane, Dava Paga Parida Chapada Ane.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend both your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Keep your wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
Idanim Garbinina, Mugabhyasau Yatalago, Suka Prasavala Blabya, Rochate Praktane Pati.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the ground, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. And clean your nadis in this process without using your hands.
Do Pagamilega Pasare, Pagaka Anduli, Pagade, Lilat Godi Lagave.
Next up is Vidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands underneath your shins and hold your feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Baisi Do Pagapasari, Kaucha Udara Gora Koladare.
Next up is Jalandri Pavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Keep your legs extended. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Edi Malike Drije Padhata Pasari, Puniki Bukya Mukana Asana, Digabu Pidarare.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you have your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानमस्तित्वं कृत एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वे ऊति पश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानश्रेणी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now, from Anantasana, roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back and circle your knees with your hands, pulling the knees against your chest, and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करद्वये बद्ध्वा स्वापयस्वयं लादयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward. Lift the opposite leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानमस्तित्वं कृत एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दृष्टेत् ऊति पश्चिमतानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck, and straighten the other leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite.
उत्तानश्रेणी एकैकं पायां ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side and feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहितं एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and then interlock your hands behind your buttocks.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up over your shoulders and interlock your hands behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सूत सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest, with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनको सो उबलिया सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then the other. Now, enter the neutral posture. Keep your hands extended at the side and your knees against your chest. Then drop one knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Then bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. This is the third step. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha throughout this asana as we come back to the neutral position, to the center. Then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे दाहि पाहि इतितः बद्ध कोणं सूत्र कोणं मूल कोणमतापि च
Next up is the Dvipada Pita. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you push your hips up off the ground.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं बन्धपीठं सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, lift your arms up over your shoulders and place them on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up off the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body back down. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest. Place your hands on your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvottanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभो आमीनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you keep your arms flat and raise your legs up straight. Keep your toes pointing upwards and rotate your hips in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतकरणे मुद्रा भूतले स्वशिरो दत्वा केनेतरद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable in Viparita Karani too.
करणे विपरीताख्य सर्वद्विनिवासिनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head, toes on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Place them on the mat in Parusha Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Chalanara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Langalasana.
दीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you maintain the same posture, now hold onto your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivoham himself.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत स्थितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे दाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्ध कोणं सुप्त कोणं मूल कोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
तपस्सामदत्परो ज्ञानमस्तकतत्परो
As you lay on your back, raise your legs up straight, vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. With your legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now, from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back. You bring your knees down to the ground, your arms over your head, holding onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपाद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनच्चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over your head, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips up off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्येत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्यालपण्डितो यतः
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now free your legs from Padmasana. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Tuck your chin to the chest, lift your head up, and bend your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदोषी शकेशी सन्धि सुदाखे
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture, on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शकेशी सन्धि सुदाखे
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, now interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलेपीकन्तरां बद्ध्वा
Next up is Marottanasana. Keep your hands at the side of your body and lift your knees up against your ears. Touch both your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानोद्यम्यं व्यपरण्येन कृष्णयो संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति
Next up is Avrikasana. Laying on your back, now place your feet flat and then stand up and lie back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs back and up over your body and roll over completely. Again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally enter a prone position in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादे शिरिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जमयति
Now lay on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
Nithya Kritva Nabhim Bhumim Nidaya.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. With your hands at the side of the hips, now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhya Charanam Dvayam.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Ata Jatyasanam Bhakshe Yena Jatismaro Bhavet.
Next up is the Lolitika Karna. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate them around your body. As you lean back, tilt your head back, move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now stand with your feet together. If you have a rope, you can tie your feet with a rope. Then keep your arms close to your body. Hands on the thighs and breathe through your nose as you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
Ata Sarpasanam Bhakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam Shariram Tantadam Adayoho.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Hold on to the toes of the feet as you step onto your fingers, and then clench your hands into fists and walk around on the feet on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Mustikanishtika Prasedena Bhumo Nidaya Uparipadatale Samstapya.
From the same position, now lean forward and down and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
Mustikanishtika Prasedena Bhumo Nidaya Uparipadatale Samstapya.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand with your feet together, lean back, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards the calves. Tilt your head back, open up your chest and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatale Bhumo Nidaya Prishtavagena Hastojam Gaparyantam Nitva Kapota Nitakam Bhavati.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Now visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Keep gazing at the tip of your nose as you lay down on your stomach, and then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Padatobhyo Bhumim Mamastabhya Uttishtet Kadugasanam Bhavati.
Next up is the Uttanattanam, Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your nose.
पुनः पण उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तरं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं द्वैता ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारं दूरानं क्रियात् न्ययेत् मुखदासनं भवति.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now take hold of one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukrama. Now stand on one leg and lift the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your hand clenched in a fist. Place the other hand onto your respective thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms out in front and extend one leg as well. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, sit down and stand up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
We move on to Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादौ मुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृते भुवि.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm underneath the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानपूर्वपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe, extend the left leg out to the side and start rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादाग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can hold on to a solid object or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you breathe calmly through your nose.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now, visualize yourself here dancing as Lord Shiva and repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot to the inner thigh and stand on the mat, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दन्तकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over the left, tuck the toes behind, bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्तानपूर्वपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh.
रक्षाङ्गिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the Posa posture. Hold on to the big toes and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now keep your hands extended slightly away from the body, heels together, toes pointing outwards. Relax, recover from this intense sequence of asanas. Let us now move on to the final 100 asanas, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Bring the finger lock to your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and move the prana freely within your body.
प्रथमहि उभो होए बहुरे नीचे उनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchasana. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairasana. With your feet together, heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind and gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपगागी तल्या की माहिली कौरो मिलो पाणे पाणे उपडमादो वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you keep your feet flat with the toes apart, heels against your perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, with the fingers pointing downwards towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतले की माहिली कोर मिले पना पानी उपड़ बेसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. From a squatting position, now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाशनिद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जनुपदिशन्यनेत्.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crone.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिमवष्टम्भ हजन्युद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapaliasana. With your hands flat on the mat, the knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Then lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुणकपाल आचो होये
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Your heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिसच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः
Next up is Vrikshasana True. Now keep your hands on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. So lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to help you as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रासनालय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Next up is Shivasana. Bring your feet together as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye.
दोपगजोले मेले गुल्पमेले उभौ गृहोये
Lower your body down. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you lower your body down towards the mat, and then push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नित्यं शयनं कूतराभ्यां पार्श्वभागयम् उद्वाकृत्य
As you lay flat on your back, now place your hands on your hips and raise your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2, breathing calmly through your nose.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground and point your toes back as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः
Next up is Chatrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bend your knees and place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your arms, lift your chest and head. Bring the feet close towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्यां न्यूयात् चरत्तासनं भवति
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with your feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and place your hands and forehead on the ground, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
We move on to Meshasana. Now push your hips up high into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थित्यो एकैकं भागं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Yes, now we move to the next asana, Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your knees off the ground. Then lean forward and kick your legs up, coming into a handstand posture. Then slowly fall down.
गजासनसंस्थित्यो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले धृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and gaze at the nose.
पूर्वविधिपरहताकी काकसीस्योपनासरा मोढी.
The next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in the front. And then move your hands from side to side, giving massage to various different muscles. Then raise your hands up and down and then backwards to massage the various different muscles in the back and the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिमे बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्ये सर्वमं निष्काय द्वित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तरं भवति.
Yes. We move to the next asana, Garudasana 4. Now be in a seated posture and sit in between of your heels, moving your heels outwards. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
जङ्गो रव्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो ध्वजानिनौ जानु परिकराद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands under the respective heel. Visualize a beautiful temple, gaze at your third eye, and continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next is Mandukasana 2. Now continue to be in a seated posture and cross your heels behind. Then sitting on the crossed heels, place your hands underneath the respective knee. Visualize a frog, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्बीज्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाङ्गं मे सलया सुधिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now uncross your ankles and sit on the heels and this time keep the toes tucked. Place the hands between the knees and keep the thumb touching. Then lean forward and open your mouth, exhaling forcefully. Stick your tongue out simultaneously. Visualize Lord Narasimha in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
Do Panapani Hoye Vese, Edimine Gudani Vese.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Now continue to be seated on your heels with the toes tucked, and this time bring the hands to your mouth. Then inhale through the nostrils and exhale through the mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize Goddess Durga as you perform this asana and gaze at the nose.
Do Paganki Yedi Joyi Goda Panomano Puni Hoye.
The next is Makadasana. Now being seated, keep the toes flat now. Then bring the hands to the side of the body and scratch it, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Visualize the monkey and gaze at your third eye.
Do Pagatali Sampota Ane, Tinaki Pistibuma Varitane.
The next is Vajrasankarasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes tucked and the knees off the ground. Cross your hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze at the nose.
Pratama Panapani Hoye Vese, Yedi Goda Nivese.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now place the knees on the ground and sit on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on the respective knee and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
Kanjanasana Mavakye Yat Kritva Shushti Robhavet Prishtapada Vyam Badva Hastak Bhuma Uparadayet.
The next is Kurmasana. Now, as you're continuing to be seated in the same posture, just switch the gaze to the nose and visualize a tortoise.
Vulpo Chavrishana Syado Vikramena Samahito.
The next asana is Yoga Asana. Now be seated in the same posture and just place the hands this time on the ground next to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
Gudam Yaniyam Gulpabhyam Vikramena Samastitihi.
The next asana is Bijogasana. Now cross your ankles and raise onto the knees, and then place your hands behind your back and hold on to respective shins with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
Godam Vamno Ubay Hoye Goda Adera Ke Doye.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now continue to be on your knees and bring the feet together this time. Then lean back and hold on to the respective ankles. Then tilt your head backwards. Visualize a camel in your inner space and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
Meru Dandagranti Datya Zapada Pisoppuman.
Next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now being seated between your feet, place your hands on the respective sole. Then slowly lean down and place your forearms on the mat and then the head. Visualize a lotus and gaze at the nose.
Dovo Yedi Samputkare Sole Muladwadi Taradere.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now raise up and then go back to the posture of Jatyasana. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
Janga Pritibhumo Nidaya Jangordayoho Uruni Samstapya.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, being seated on your heels, slowly place your forearms on the ground. Then, bending your back as much as you can, place the crown of the head between the soles of the feet And then from the front, try to hold on to the feet. Visualize a beautiful dove flying.
मेरुदन्तग्रन्थिदात्य सम्पामि व्यगायिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Now raise up to a kneeling posture on your knees and keep the hands crossed. Visualize you're receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां भूमौ परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana too. Now sit on your raised heels with the toes tucked. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि सयानि कथायते.
Next up is Mundasana. From a kneeling posture, now bring your elbows shoulder width apart on the ground. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your legs up, and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अदो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down, placing your head on the ground in between the knees. Now hold your head with both hands. Bring your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगतलि समतर हरावे कोरा माहुली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms above your head. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself as a locust, lift your arms, legs, and chest off the ground.
तलभासन भेदस्य नतभेरन्द नामके ग्रन्थभेरुन्द सहिते क्षीरदन्दसनां दता.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of your hips. As you lift your legs up off the ground, visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, as you lay with your hands flat, lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and opened up.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेताप्ये मस्तककोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, bring your navel to the knees and place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्परा परयं हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभ्य संसौ तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, now lift your hips and your legs up above your body. Bend your knees and try to bring your feet towards the back of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्पप्रतिमार्गिपास्ने धृत्वा स्वरिष्टचुबुकं विदार्यकौ
Now place your perineum onto the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip as you move on to Vrishasana, the bull posture. Keep your hands in front of the knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kakumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale slowly again through the nose.
यम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Lolasana. As you keep your hands flat on the mat, lift your knees and your entire body off the ground, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलात् पगातनात्
Now, straight place your perineum onto the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. As you visualize yourself as a bull, repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
यम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Bring the right foot flat in front. Raise the knee against your chest. Place your hands on respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जायी
Next up is Grahasana. From standing position, squat down. Bring your arms in and around the raised knee. As you hold onto your ankles from the outside, visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य
Now sit down on the right heel as you repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Keep the left knee against your chest. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जायी
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. If you want to intensify this asana, you can hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
तुजास्पिजोस्ति यथा पादतलाभ्यां योगपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now keep the knees off the ground and separate them widely. Bring the soles of the feet together and then hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम परापाण होय जैसे इदो ये गुड़ा निवैसे
We move on to Anilasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Squat down and keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहूनी दाढ़ी निभागाले याने
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall and then lean forward and down. Bring the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मूढाडं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now, keep your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. Once you're in the handstand, move your legs around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमौ अवस्तभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादपूरे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नृत्यं कर्त्यात् विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Keep your arms straight and keep the other hand at your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैके पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् करः.
Next up is Karambasana. As you squat down all the way, hold on to your ankles and visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णेभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् प्रारम्भं भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat and pull your knees close against your chest as you visualize yourself that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लत्वा स्वानिस्ते कम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and place your hands at the side of your body, lifting your entire body off the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां धृत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg over top of the shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward and extend the leg out to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं भूतकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो ताडं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite foot flat with the knee raised. Twist. Bring your respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze up,
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यश चामरः.
the next asana is Parshvamatsenadasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your elbow around the raised knee and below as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दरास्त्रम् अज्ञासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादि पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Keep the hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now again hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधिः धनुरासनकर्षिष्टं धनुरासनमृत्तितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the other leg over top of the shoulder, hook the opposite foot over the foot, then extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं रुद्रकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादौ मुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादकर्षणम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, the right heel over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below and then interlock your fingers behind. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डनकन्दनाष्टम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादि पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्वया एकं पादस्य प्राणिया शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. From this position, bring the left foot outside the hip, the foot flat. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down as you press the other heel against the perineum and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and hold on to the left as you lift it in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is swastikasana. Now, bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचाक्षते.
Next up is Godakshasana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Cover your heels with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य शस्ताभ्यां मुत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra as you meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. Close your mouth, your nose, your eyes, and your ears with your hands.
वामपार्श्वगुडां संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्निं वामजगणे.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Breathing in through the rolled up tongue, which you stick out of the mouth without touching the teeth. Make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now, rotate your hands at the side of your body. Keep your palms down and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place them on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमं पद्मासनौ कोकरे द्वौ गोढसन्धिधेरै.
Next up is Siddhaharatali. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Siddhaharatali Asana, push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन संस्थित्वा संदर्प्यत्वं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, push your hands through the legs behind your back. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind in Parusha Mudra. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bone.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोढासन्धिमहिकारे धेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows up to hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you hold on to your shoulders with your hands in Kurmasana 2.
Bhami janga paridakshina bhava, dahini janga paribhamilyava.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
Ata vakshe neela ganda grandhi vedasanam shubham.
Now roll onto your back into Uttana Kurmasana. As you keep holding onto your neck, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
Kukutasana bandhastam kharabhyam drita kandaram.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold the wrist of the respective hand. As you lift your body up on one hand, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva.
Now place the other hand on the mat and lift your body up. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva.
Next up is Kritrasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janurvorantare pada uttanau samvyakta samstitau.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Place your hands on top of each other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all the bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
Uttanau charanau vidaya vividyasti tvam yogirat.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
Etat padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe, moving the big toe round and round. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, repeat the movement on the other side as well.
Atanyadasanam vakshe yoga purakarasanat.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue and engage all the wonders in Karmukasana 3.
Karmukasanama vakshe udare purayachugam.
From the same posture, gaze up, lift your chest. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
Urubhyamu paristapya padayugmam prayatnataha.
From Karmakasana 3, roll onto your back. With your arms behind your back, your legs in Padmasana. Holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagadasana.
Pratama padmasana kontane do uhata pacham ne amne.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle them with your hands. Tuck your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vedrasana stitva hastapadani chayet murgam nayet.
Now place your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
Pratame sudasane karabe goda ubarase milave.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up high as you Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
Uttana Shayanam Padatale Uttana Hastayo Stapayet.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips up and support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body as you straighten your toes, straighten your legs with the toes pointing forward, and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Jangak Gorbalane Haste Uttana Shikipitakam.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up high, point your toes up. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed as you keep your hands flat on the mat in Narakasana.
Griva Kamdena Bhuvim Avastamba Pada Gradvayam Urdhamudraye Narakasanam Bhavati.
Now bend your elbows, support your lower back with your hands as you straighten your legs and lower and anchor them down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
Nauka Vadstitva Urdhapada Gradvayam Nayet Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Bring your toes pointing up. Be stable and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
Triyan Naukagat Griva Prishtakopai Bhumim Avastabhya.
Now lower your body down into the final asana of this sequence, Amritasana. Keep your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Lead it up your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Unclutch from any internal or external movements as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, now slowly wake up. Come back to your body. Bring awareness from your leg to your head, from your toes to the top of your head. Then bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly come and be seated in a comfortable seated posture. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now we'll be moving to the power manifestation session. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Let's all chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahanasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for this next session, the Power Manifestation session which we are going to have. It is the next 21 minutes, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. I hope all the participants enjoyed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence, blessed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in today's first session of the day, the Power Manifestation session, we want to manifest the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. So let us all take a few minutes to please bring ourselves in a comfortable seated posture. Either you can sit in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. The best posture is Padmasana. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and all your alchemy products, Atmalingas, Swamiji's deities, Jnananjana, Rudrakshamala, anything blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please bring that in. Keep it ready in and around you for this power manifestation. As today is the day 15 of Paramashivoham, we are continuously listening to various different powerful conditions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and directly manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva and receiving the initiations from him from the daily Bhavasmaya Darshan. I'm sure that each one of us have various different experiences directly receiving from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Apply all those experiences on the Bhava manifestation signs or during the Bhava manifestation period, because that is the time when you and Swamiji are in the space of oneness. You feel that you and Swamiji are deeply connected with the very the space of oneness and Paramashiva himself. So as I hope all the participants got all the alchemy products and eye bands, pen and paper ready. Now let's move on to the next step, is listening to the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for this very power manifestation which we are going to manifest now during this session, where Paramashiva himself beautifully reveals the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra about the power manifestation, the power of third eye, the verse and the translation one, and then we'll enter step by step for today's power manifestation. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धाद्यात् लक्षयेद् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, the having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. For all of us, Swamiji. So now let us all get ready as we prepare ourselves to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. For the power manifestation to happen, you'll have a powerful cognition which is required. The powerful cognition can be anything. It can be just be blissful, or it can be just keep chanting the power mantra. Or the powerful cognition can be you and Swamiji are one and the same. Pick up any powerful cognition where you resonate with. You feel that yes, I'm able to click with that powerful cognition. Remember that powerful cognition within your inner space, in your mind. As Swamiji very beautifully tells me, just remember him. That itself is more than enough. That because that very being, that very face, that very inner space is Paramashiva, radiating Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being, and everything of Paramashiva is Swamiji himself. So now please close your eyes as in the round 1 of the power manifestation, I'm going to project again a random image to all of you. Please keep your eyes closed. Make sure you don't have any disturbance in and around you, because you're allowing Paramashiva to land through you. You are a channel for Swamiji to Paramashiva to flow through you and manifest the extraordinary powers in you. The only thing what you need to do is just be in the receptive mode to it. Be in that very deep feeling connection with the Master. Please keep your eyes closed and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants to relax and take off their eyebags. Now let's quickly move on to see whatever Paramashiva is revealing to all of us for this first round of our manifestation. Please quickly start writing down everything. Now let's move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. As you can see, it's an artificial image, but there's lots of flowers, there are orange flowers, and there's a sunrise as well in this first round of the power manifestation. So if any of the participants are able to manifest, that's great, and we're going to move on to quick round of the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji, your third eye, as we start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let us all relax and take off your eyelids. Please open your eyes. Now let's take a few minutes again to write down all our answers. Make sure you're writing everything in detail. This is a quick round of the round 2 of the power manifestation which we're having. Make sure you're writing everything down in detail, whatever Paramashiva and Swamiji is showing you. When you're writing everything in detail, be very clear that you are not doing anything, but whatever it's revealing to all of you is directly from Paramashiva directly from Swamiji. So now let's take a few seconds to write everything down before we move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
So now let's all move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for the second round. As you can see, again, it's like so many flowers, as you can see. So some many different sunflowers as well. And the sky is blue and kind of whitish and blue both. So this is the image which is there in the second round of the power manifestation. If you're able to see either color-wise or pictures or either flowers, if you're able to see and actually find the similarities and resonate with the picture while you are closing your eyes and manifest, that's great. Now, let's move on to the final step as we complete the 2 rounds of the power manifestation. Before we move on to the next session of the day, we are going to post our experiences, whatever we have manifested in these 2 rounds of the power manifestation. Don't forget to make sure to share your experience on social media using the hashtags which is given there. So with this, we're going to move on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
ॐ नमो नमो भवति जायमानोऽन्नां केतुर्षसामेत्यग्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विददात्यायं प्रक्षन्द्रमास्तिरते दीर्घमायुः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतोत इषवे नमः नमस्ते अश्रुधन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः यात इषः शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते धनुः ॐ मूर्धानं दिवो अरतिं पृथिव्या वैश्वानरमृताय जातमग्निं कवितुं सम्राजमतिथिं जनानामासन्नापात्रं जनयन्त देवाः ॐ धूरमस्मच्छत्रवो यन्तु भीताः तदिन्द्राग्नी कृणुतां तद्विशाखे तन्नो देवानुमदन्तु यज्ञम् पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्नोऽस्तु ॐ वायुस्तागुम् अग्रे प्रमुवोक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजया संविधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य रेतो गातुम् धत्त यजमानाय देवाः उपाकृतगुम् शशमानम् यदस्ताज्जीवम् देवानामप्येतु बाधः केतुम् कृण्वन्न केतवेशो मर्या वेधसे समुषद्भिरजायता ब्रह्मादेवानां पदवी कवीनां ऋषिर्विप्राणां महिषो मृगाणां शेनो गृध्राणागस्वरितिर्वना नागसोमः पवित्रमत्येतिरे भन्ने सचित्रचित्रं चितयन्तमस्मे चित्रचित्रताणं वयोधा चन्द्रं रयिं पूर्वीरं बृहन्तं चन्द्राभिर्गणते योपस्व
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं
that I am seeing it because I am not able to relate with the reality as it is. One more thing, we will be working with so many techniques related to visualization. You will be asked to visualize so many things. Generally, we all have a very deep disrespect for visualization, but visualization is very powerful. Understand that. We always think, oh, with my imagination, what can I achieve? Swamiji says, understand, your whole life is nothing but your visualization. Your whole life is nothing but your imagination. So, it is like we are using one thorn to remove another thorn. If one thorn enters your foot, you take another thorn to remove it with, is it not? It's like something sharp, a splint gets in, you will be using another sharp object to remove it. In the same way, so much of imagination has entered without your knowledge, without your consciousness. To remove that, conscious imagination is going to be put into you and the process will be done. So, whenever meditation instructions are given, just put your total energy into making that happen. Don't even bother about your opinion about them. It doesn't matter really. Just follow the instructions whenever they are given sincerely. Let us look at how Swamiji got the inspiration for devising this program, the Nithyananda Spurana. He says the person who creates a formula to recreate his experience of the outer world is a scientist. For example, Newton created the law of gravity, right? He had a certain experience when he saw the apple falling from the tree. So he created a formula to reproduce the same understanding about gravity for others. He's an outer world scientist. A person who creates a formula for others to understand the experience of the outer world is a scientist. Similarly, a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world is a master, an inner world scientist. The whole program is a formula that is created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to reproduce certain experiences that happened in him a few years back. Okay. All right, ma. Kalyana Sundari. So, we will see what those experiences were and how this formula appeared. First, we will see how this experience happened in the Supreme Pontiff. And second, how this formula will reproduce the same thing in you. Unless we understand these two things clearly, we will not be able to work with the formula. First, how it happened in Bhagavan. Second, how this formula will reproduce that same experience in you. We'll need to understand both. Bhagavan talks about how death in my presence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the whole motivation for the Nithyananda Spurana program came out of two incidents in my life. The first one happened before enlightenment. This is Varanasi, Kashi, the Manikarnika Ghat, by the side of the river Ganga, where the dead bodies are burnt. At least 300 to 400 dead bodies are burnt every single day. It is believed that whoever leaves their body or exits from here will directly reach Bhagavan, Paramashiva. There is no rebirth. That is the belief. in this area in Kashi. And this is a tradition that has been going on for many thousands of years, and it is said that the fire has never subsided. It's always there, alive. So Swamiji talks about how the whole experience happened out of two incidents. The motivation for it happened from there. The first one happened before enlightenment. It was probably in the year 1999. I was in Varanasi, Kashi. There was an elderly sannyasi, a very old sannyasi, suffering from cancer. He was in the hospital in the intensive care unit, and I had the responsibility to take care of him. He was a great sannyasi, but not an enlightened person. He was a great tapasvi, a spiritual seeker undertaking severe austerities. Every day, I used to bring him food, take care of his needs, and stay in the hospital. One day, the person in the third bed from him was slowly passing away. He was dying. I was just sitting on the bed and watching the whole thing. The doctors were standing around him. They were trying their best to help, but they were not able to do anything. Even though I was not enlightened at that time, I had my conscious experience of death by that time. One of the most wonderful spiritual experiences I had ever had. Because of that, I was able to see what exactly was happening to him. Slowly, he started suffering and struggling. First, he started suffering tremendous pain in the physical body. His face started showing the pain. Next, he became breathless. He started inhaling and exhaling erratically. I was able to see very clearly the pain and the agony. The pain was what it would be like if 1,000 scorpions were stinging him at the same time. His whole consciousness was being torn. Just imagine. If we cut our little finger with the blade, how much pain we would experience. Now imagine his whole 6-foot body was as if it was literally being cut into pieces along its length. Imagine the suffering. I was able to experience the pain, the agony, the feeling which he was undergoing. Of course, slowly, very slowly, he started moving away from the physical body. Even though it's a little difficult to receive this whole thing logically, even if it is a little difficult to understand this intellectually, this is what really happened. I was able to see and experience the tremendous pain and agony of that being. It was an excruciating pain and deep suffering. The being started moving from the physical body to the pranic layer, which is the second layer body. Pranic layer is our breathing energy. Kalyan Sundari, all good? Yeah, thank you. All these 7 bodies are 7 energies, energy layers of our being. When the being started moving towards the pranic layer, again, there was a deep suffering. Our prana sharira, the breath body, is filled with all our desires. Our breathing and our desires are very closely related. If we change our breathing, our desires can be changed. Our desires and breathing are very closely related. So, when the energy was moving into the pranic layer, all the desires of the being started coming up. The being started suffering with all the unfulfilled desires. See, Bhagavan is describing in detail the death that he witnessed before the enlightenment experience had completely bolted in him. He's seeing a patient in a hospital who's dying, and the being, as it is moving through the various layers, the physical body, the pranic body, as and how it is moving, the various experiences that it is undergoing. When it is leaving the physical body, it is literally like the whole body is being cut in length 1,000 times. That is the kind of pain and agony that the being was experiencing. When it is moving through the pranic layer, all the unfulfilled desires are coming up and creating so much of chaos. Then, when the being started moving towards the next level body, all the guilt started rising. Oh, I should have lived in that way. I should have lived in this way, etc. In this fashion, slowly, the being moved layer by layer and finally died. I saw the whole death. I saw the whole death happening right in front of my eyes. I was able to see the whole process of death very clearly, but I was not able to help in any way. I was not enlightened at that time. I was not able to help. I just witnessed the suffering, but the pain created in me just by seeing the suffering itself was too much. I started feeling the pain similar to what we might experience if we witness a nasty accident on the road. What will happen? Will we be able to eat for the next 2 days? If we see a terrible accident on the road, will we be able to eat soon after that? No, right? It was the same kind of feeling for me. In an accident, we see only one body, but I was able to see all the 7 layers, all the 7 bodies. Then imagine the pain I would have felt. The pain became so deeply engraved in me. It was recorded in my being so deeply. I was not able to eat or sleep for the next 3-4 days. Anyhow, after a few days, I left Varanasi and wandered further. I continued with the tapas, and after about a year, became enlightened. Then, driven by the will of existence, I came down to South India. I stayed there for 1 or 2 years. It was around that time again, I had one more opportunity to see death happening in front of my eyes. Again, I saw the second death in a hospital in an intensive care unit. This person did not suffer at all. He simply passed away, moving through one layer after another seamlessly. I was surprised. I asked his relatives if he was a highly spiritual person. He must have practiced a lot of meditation, did penance. Maybe that is why he had such a seamless exit, was the thought process. They said that he was very far away from it. He probably never even went to a temple in all his life, nor did he meditate or do anything remotely related to spirituality. I started analyzing, why did the first person suffer and why did the second person not suffer? The death that I saw in Varanasi was so painful. There are no words to describe it fully. But the death that I saw the second time was so different. I saw that the person neither experienced pain nor did he have any suffering. He was moving beautifully from first body to the second, to the third, to the fourth layer, and so on. Like how a ball rolls in the snow. Just like that, his being was moving. I was surprised. As I was watching, his being slowly moved away and just disappeared. He became enlightened. He was liberated. I was pondering over these two incidents. Suddenly the truth jumped up. The second man left his body in the presence of an enlightened being. And that was the reason why he left the body painlessly. When the first person was dying, as I told you earlier, I was not enlightened. I had only a conscious death experience myself. So, my presence did not in any way influence his death. Whereas, when the second man left his body, I was there in his presence, and the very enlightened energy caused him to leave the body easily. So, this is what Bhagavan is going to deliver to all of us at the time of our death. He is told, anyone who has attended Nithyananda Spurana program and continues literally with the Nithyananda Spurana, you will develop a spiritual umbilical cord connection with the Master. The only way that is going to get disconnected is if you do any abuse to the Master. Guru Droha, it is called. If you abuse the Master's teaching, that is the only reason why the spiritual umbilical cord connection will get disconnected. Other than that, even if you don't, you say, I will move on, there are better things for me to do in life. If you do not abuse the Master, this connection that you are going to get with him today is going to continue to be there till the time you leave the body. And he is going to be there for you wherever it is that you decide to quit. And you will have a choice whether you want to dissolve into his consciousness or you want to come back again and take a conscious birth. He will be there to liberate you. What greater blessing can one ask for? And you are all those chosen ones, the favorite inheritors of the cosmos, like he says, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, who are going to receive this gift from the Master. Continue to be there in the session as we will be working on clearing and cleansing all the samskaras in the various energy layers. And You will be led through the conscious death process through the course of the session today. So with this, I will be concluding now. The next Acharya will be taking over from here. I thank you all. Please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you.
Nithyanandam everyone. Am I audible? Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Am I audible? Can you confirm? Okay. Nithyanandam everyone. Now we are going to manifest the power of third eye. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We'll have a third eye power manifestation. For those of you who are attending for the first time, what is receiving powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book? If you have the physical copy, you open the book and wherever your eyes fall, that is the powerful cognition for you. And Swamiji is speaking to you with that powerful cognition, and that is what exactly you need. If you do not have the physical copy, you can use the soft copy and you browse through, and wherever your cursor stops, read that. And that is the powerful cognition that exactly you need, and Swamiji is speaking through that. That is the book. Is Swamiji blessed that as living deity, meaning it has got the intelligence, independent intelligence, to speak to you exactly what you need, to give you a powerful cognition, to give you solution for your problems exactly you need at that time. Okay, now please sit straight. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Some of the powerful cognitions are, let your response be like pure reflection in a mirror with no judgment. Let it not come from the karmic baggage of the past. Instead, let it come from the freshness of the present. Yes, please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya. I'm predicting the picture now. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now all of you open your eyes and post whatever your 3D reveal in the chat. Others, all others also, please post whatever your 3D reveal in the chat. Anyone else? Now I'm going to project the picture that I projected. Bright yellow sand, wonderful goat with another background. All right. So now let's do the power manifestation one more round. And the power manifestation of third eye, we are going to do one more round. Again, please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through the third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture. Now I'm going to project the picture, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Get the picture now? The power is concentrated. Right? Paramashivoham Level. We are learning. Nithyananda Spurana. It's all about what happened. Okay. Why do people learn about death? What happened? when we are leaving the body. Very, very deep subject. Very easy. Say, if you had 1 million, will be there when we leave the body. Till the traces our further journey. So now let's understand more concepts of Nithya. So we are going to learn about the Nithyananda Spurana in today's sessions. What is Nithyananda Spurana? This program talks about the death. When we're leaving the body, what happens? Life, death, and in between stage, what exactly happens during death? Near death means, and a very deep subject. Understanding these concepts, these powerful truths will help us complete. It raises our consciousness to next level. Swamiji says, when you had one glimpse, even during this, one glimpse of that experience, his presence will be there when we are leaving the body. That means we'll be liberated. So near death means those who are clinically declared dead and who come back to life after 3 to 4 hours. There are many such cases. In our Indian villages, there will always be 4 to 5 cases. The doctor somehow got, one moment. The doctor somehow got interested in the subject, and he started going all over the world, meeting these types of persons. He met about 10,000 people from all over the world and collected all their memories and their experiences of how they had their death experience. He did research for 30 years. After analyzing all their experiences, he reached a conclusion. He made a statement, a beautiful statement, that people on the planet Earth only, when they live, they are Christians, are Muslims, are Hindus, are Jews, are Buddhists. When they die, all of them die in the way that is described by Hinduism. We may be a Hindu or any religion, but when we die, we are a seeker, a person who seeks the truth, a Vedanti. In the Kathopanishad, ancient Vedic scripture, there is a clear description of death. This researcher says, in all these 10,000 people's experiences which he collected, everybody's experience exactly matches with what Kathopanishad describes. Let's see how exactly death happens first. We move away from the physical body. In the first session, we explained about the layers of our existence. Understand, unless we understand the mysteries of death, we will not have a clear idea about life. Our concept about death totally changes our concept about life. Our philosophy about life changes when our philosophy about death changes. Things will happen at their own pace, taking their own sweet time. Why? Because all the Eastern religions believe that humans have many births. They have eternity in their hands. If not today, tomorrow, that's all. If it is not coming today, tomorrow, otherwise, next birth. The idea of death changes the whole idea about life. So never think that learning about death is a waste of time. It is the basic lesson everyone has to learn. First, a person moves from the physical layer, that is the body which we are having, to the pranic layer, which involves inhaling and exhaling. That is the energy or the air movement, the prana movement inside our system. Prana refers to the life force that is brought in by the air into our system. When we breathe, it is the life-sustaining energy needed for us. Air is just a medium to bring prana in. Prana is what is needed to sustain life. When we move from the first layer to second layer, all our desires, our unfulfilled desires, all the ways in which we wanted to live but did not live, all those things usually come up. When this happens, it is almost as if in a room, 10 people are standing, kicking a football around. What will happen? Just like how the football is kicked from corner to corner, our consciousness will be kicked from all corners. In each corner, some desire will be standing and kicking it. At that time, our consciousness is trying to lead the body. All our desires will be forcing us to enter back into the body so that we can fulfill and enjoy them further. On one side, our desires will be forcing us to enter into the body again so that we can live and enjoy. While on the other side, the body will say, no, I'm tired. I can't host you anymore. Just leave. On the other side, the body will say, I'm tired, I can't host you. On the other side, the pranic layer that houses our desires forces to live inside the body. On the other side, the pranic layer that houses our desire forces us to live inside the body. That is what causes the pulling and pushing at the time of death. Pulling and pushing is nothing but the fight between our desires and the body. Somehow, if we manage to move away from the pranic layer, we enter into the mental body. When we enter into our mental body, all our guilt rises. All the guilt that is we had about the way we felt, we should have lived this way, we should have lived that way, our lives, but never lived. All the mistake that we committed, all of our regrets, etc., everything comes up. Desire is about the future, and guilt is about the past. But actually, both are one and the same. The same thing when it is about the past, it's guilt. But it's when about the future, it is desire. The way in which we want to live is desire, and the way in which we wanted to live but did is guilt. Guilt is nothing but reviewing our past decisions with updated intelligence. Our intelligence is continuously being updated. The problem is that with this updated intelligence, we try to review our past decisions. For example, as a 7-year-old, your mother comes and calls you to eat your food. She says, "You played enough with your toys. Put them away and come and eat." What do you say? "No, I don't want to eat. I want to play." If your mother comes and tries to smash the toys, what will you do? You not only cry, you even curse her. But all these layers, years later, now you know that the toys are not so important as your mother is to you, isn't it? Now, your intelligence is totally different. At that time, the toys were so important. Now you know your mother is much more important. With this updated intelligence, is it good to create guilt? Oh, that time I cursed my mother. I feel ashamed. No, at that time we had only that much intelligence. All our decisions are made with the available intelligence at that given point in time in our life.
grasping power. You can say that's the right word. They will be grasping more. People who have not done ASP, put your whole effort, then only you will be able to see the result. Next thing, the main thing, it's almost like not only an understanding, it's a cooperation which is needed from everybody. ASP is more like a program for common people. Anybody can enter there. Anybody can enter. It's more like you go to a doctor for cough or cold and you get the medicine and walk out. It's like a outpatients department. NSP is more like a inpatients department. It's going to be more like an operation on every body, on every energy layer. We are going to work on your desires, on your imaginations, on your guilt, on your fantasies, on your depression. In every layer, we are going to work exactly on it. Because these are the layers which blocks our being. So when we are working on your guilt, sometimes you may be having some deep wound or the guilt, which can be simply released by asking. A simple solution will be there for that guilt. See, all big doors need only small keys. Door may be any size, but the key will be only this much. Just because you don't have this much size key, you are suffering in front of the door. If you have that small key, that very door will become a way. Most of our problems we suffer just because we don't have these small keys. And now not even a key, small pad. Just insert and take it out. For your problems also, naturally, the problem itself is simple, but you make it big, that is different. The solution is also very simple. If you can open out and tell the problem verbally, two things will happen. One is, I will know the problem and give you the key. Next thing, you yourself will know the problem. People come and tell me, Swamiji, why should I open my mouth and tell my problem? You know everything. You can verily know what is my problem is. I tell them, I tell you to talk out your problem, not for myself. I know your problem. If you speak out, you will know your problem. Most of the time, you yourself don't know. You know only feel the low energy, low mood. You never feel the reason. You never understand the reason. When you verbalize it, when you talk it out, first thing you will understand. So, you will have a space, a loving atmosphere where you can express it out. When you express it out, you will get a clear solution. Because of this, there will be so many people who will be talking their personal life, opening out their personal problems. So all of you take a oath, take a vow. You will not go outside and speak about their problems. Understand? It is a commitment towards each of you. You are committed to other. The other is committed to you. I have got a habit of speaking about others. We will never change. It is so tasty speaking others' problems. Speaking others' problems and speaking ill of others is such a tasty thing for us. You know, after the food they won't swallow only the bitter leaf. They will swallow somebody else's head also. Then only the bitter leaf is tasty. The leaf gets more taste when you swallow other side also. In South India, you should see after the noon meal, they will stretch their legs on the outside house, veranda. That betel leaf, they will apply the lime, make the pond, and then slowly they will start. What has happened to that fellow? With whom she is run away? Running away is the first thing. Who has run away with whom? Who is having an affair with whom? And you see, it is so satisfying. And really, it just makes you regenerate. Almost like it just makes you regenerate. You have a tendency, curiosity to know about others and to know about others' personal life. That is the reason so much these yellow magazines are getting sold. Yellow magazine means the magazine which writes about others' personal life, others' sex life or the violent life. The crime magazines and the sex magazines, why they are getting so much sold? Because you feel so tasty when you know somebody else's personal life. I have seen many people asking our organizers what Swami is doing in the morning time, where he is going, what he is going to do, what he will be doing in the evening. And what you have got to do? He will be there surely in the evening program, public function. For public satsang he will be there. You come, that's enough. But they are not happy. They are not satisfied. They ask, here Swami wears the wooden sandal. I saw in LA, he was wearing the plastic chappal. What all he wears? What all he uses? So much curiosity. With me itself, so much means with you all, how much they are doing. Because no way I am related to them. With me itself, they want to know so many other things. You see, many people I have seen, nobody wanted to know how he became enlightened, how I can also become enlightened, or how he can help me, or how I can also be helped by him. That nobody wants. What he wears. And I have seen many people asking, they say, Swami looks so nice. Is he using any costumes? Really? Is he using any oil for his hair? What type of powder he is using? See, it's just a curiosity. Am I right? People ask all these things. First thing, I never use anything that is different. And I don't even comb my hair properly. There as it is. Now the curiosity of the people. We are so curious to know about everyone's life. We'll be just sitting and collecting materials to go and talk outside. If you do that, you are disturbing the benefit of others. Please be very clear. Now, just for these 2 days, take an oath. I will not go and talk outside what I heard from others. What I heard from others. It is a promise you are giving to keep others' privacy. You see, if you don't take that promise, if you are not ready to take up that promise, I am not going to lose anything. You are going to lose. It is each one of you who are going to lose. So now you need a social commitment to have the maximum from me, to have the best out of this class. Please be very clear, to have the maximum from the ASP. If you are prepared, that is enough, alone. But to have the maximum from NSP, the whole group needs to be prepared. That is why I avoided the people who are not an ASP. But be very clear, you need to respect the privacy of others. Each one has got their own thing to speak, their own thing to ask, their own thing to tell. First thing, don't carry tales. Don't carry tales. It's a very sincere guidance from my side. One more thing, when I say how the course is going to be, I myself do not know. I mean, I know the whole thing. What is going to happen, I know. But how much you are going to use it, I do not know. It is in your hands. If the whole group cooperates, only then the next technique will be more deeper. It's like a traveling in the deep forest. It is going to be more like a traveling in the deep forest. See, the whole ASP was more like a plane. The NSP is more going to be like a traveling in the deep forest. Of course, your eyes will be tied. You will be blindfolded. What is the best way to travel in the forest if your eyes are blindfolded? Hold the hands of Master. Then you will see, you will be able to use totally. You will be able to have the maximum benefit. So just put your whole effort, understand, here we are on the journey. That's what they call the mystery work. It is going to be more like a mystery work. And every meditation, everyone is going to have a touch. You understand? In every meditation, I am going to come around everybody, come here everybody. Don't think it's not like a mass sermon. ASP. ASP, any 1,000 can attend. Any number of thousands can attend. But this is not going to be like a ASP. If you have the benefit, you have. If you don't. That's the ASP. But here, everyone I am going to attend. Everyone I am going to come near. On every meditation technique. Not on only one technique. On every meditation technique, I am just going to be around you. You are going to relate with me. It's more or less like an operation. One thing, if you have only an intellectual relationship with me, please leave the hall. If you really have a heartfelt relationship with me, then only you can be here. In ASP, I ask the people to question. They can question me. They can crisscross me. But here, it is totally going to be not the relationship of logic or intellect. It is more going to be like a feeling of love. You are just going to travel in the path holding my hands. It needs love and the tremendous trust. It needs a tremendous trust and love. Not simple intellectual relationship. There are people, you see, I always tell in my discourses, don't have faith in me, just doubt as much as possible. Carry on your doubt, then the doubt will guide you. These are all only for the people who have done the first level. Only for the people of ASP. Now, you need to put your whole effort and you need to just travel with me. Totally. Layer by layer, step by step. Unless you travel, you see, unless I feel satisfied the whole group is entering into the meditation, naturally I will be stuck. And I will not be able to lead the whole group into the next meditation. If I really find one or two people who are not putting their effort, you should forgive me, you will be sent out. Of course, your money will be refunded. That is different, but you will be sent out. Because I don't want the group to suffer just because of one or two persons. Just because of one or two persons, the group cannot suffer. It is going to be more like a journey. I wanted everyone to taste the spirituality, glimpse of the God in a solid way. It's going to be more like a deal. Either have experience or refund. It's going to be more like American deal. Yes, money back guarantee. You see, I'll be spending my whole life and energy telling them, hey, close your eyes and meditate. And those idiots, after 10 hours of meditation, they'll be just sitting and watching the others. 10 hours of discourse, they'll be just sitting and watching the others. Now I don't want to deal anymore with fools. I wanted at least few group who are courageous to have the taste of reality. You see, to have the taste of spirituality, you need courage. I tell you, to enjoy the bliss, you need courage, actually. Because the bliss does so much for you, you are just taken. You are just flowing. To flow, you need courage. Actually, to stand in the ground, you don't need courage. But to jump in the water and to flow with the water, you need courage. It's going to be more like a jumping inside and flowing. Just floating. So I want only the people who are really courageous, who can put their effort into the meditation. Not, oh, I had a good weekend, let me go and spend with Swami. So be very clear. Of course, it is going to be a very great experience, but which needs a lot of courage, which needs to put your effort, which needs to be, the whole process is going to be about relaxation. That is why you need to put your effort. Because you have forgotten the way to relax. These 2 days is going to be totally a relaxation. Because you have forgotten what is relaxation, you need to put your effort. You will have the oath. You all will close your eyes. Let me finish the thing. Close your eyes and take the oath consciously. You see, it is a commitment, promise to the energy. You will not go and talk outside after these 2 days about the personal life of everyone, because there will be so many who will be expressing their questions, their lives, their miseries or their problems. They will be asking. It is not going to be like a ASP, the mass program. I am going to relate with every one of you individually. So many will be asking their personal things. So if you try to go and express outside, you are just doing Guru Droga. Understand? It's a Guru Droga. It's going to be just cheating or exploiting the trust of the other. So never go and speak outside about others' problems or others' words, because everyone has got their own life. Who are we to judge or to comment? Next thing, don't judge somebody. Never judge. Are you here to give judgment? Are you here to give a judgment? Are you here to judge somebody? If you are, please leave the hall. Here nobody is there to judge others. Each one has come, grow themselves, to expand in their own way, to have the taste of spirituality, to have some benefit in their life. Each one has got their own reason for being here. So never judge others' reasons, never judge others' life, never judge other beings. Be very clear. Take a strong, conscious decision. You will not go and speak outside about others' life. You will not, same way, have it in your mind and behave with them. Not only you will not speak. One more thing. If you know something of their life, then after going outside, oh, this guy, I know about him. And you will be thinking, that foolish guy expressed all his life. He spoke about all his personal life. I am so intelligent, I never spoke anything. I was just as I am. I behaved very gentleman way. Be very clear, you are the worst fool. It is a beautiful opportunity to open yourself, to open your Pandora box, to open your being. When you open here, the Master will be here to clean. Master will be here to, the Master's energy is here. It can clean you up. If you feel you are very intelligent by not opening up, be very clear. You missed a great chance or the possibility of opening. As seen many people. One of our devotee, he had somehow an affair, extra affair. Of course, he was courageous enough to tell others, that's all. He was having a deep guilt for it. Deep guilt because of that. Finally, a time came, because of that guilt, not only he dropped the affair, he was not able to mentally drop. He has dropped the affair physically, but mentally he was not able to drop. It was just like a heavy thing on his mind. He says, in morning till night, day in and day out, my being is just being suppressed. I'm feeling suffocated. I'm feeling heaviness. When he came and spoke to me about this problem, he just told everything in a patient way. I listened in a detailed way. And then finally just put the hand on his head, told him, don't worry, it is healed, you will not have any more guilt. That's all, nothing else. Of course, after a month when I saw him, I saw what has happened. Your face has changed totally. Your eyes have become alive, living. He said, Swamiji, I do not know what has happened, but one thing I am sure, I have totally forgotten the very root of the guilt. The very root of the guilt has disappeared. When you open the layers of your mind, layers of your being, energy directly enters. See, as long as you keep it closed, you keep it locked, the energy never penetrates. When you open, the energy totally penetrates it. Energy is being flooded. Originally, the confession technique, it's a technique designed based on this philosophy only. Of course, when you confess to the masters, that is, you will be healed. Ordinary confessions are not going to help you. In the master's presence, whenever you open something, it is totally washed and cleansed. It is totally purified. And not only master purifies it, you yourself will know what was happening inside. Only when you verbalize. Only when you bring it out. So, please understand, not only you will not speak outside ill or the things which are expressed here. You will not have the prejudice or a wrong opinion about them. You should not form your own opinion about them, what you are listening from here. So never judge others. Stop the idea of judging others. You are not common civilians. Understand, you are seekers. I don't want civilians here. I don't want anybody who is living in the society here. I want only seekers who are ready to commit and give preference to the spiritual growth. I want here only the people who are ready to taste meditation, who are ready to taste the spiritual life. That is why I made a lot of rules, lot of filtering before entering here itself. This is not the open invitation. ASP is an open invitation. You can say, then why did you invite me? Here it is not open invitation. It's only for the chosen few. So now I tell you, you are going to travel a journey which is really going to be beautiful, which is going to be full of flowers. I don't want any thorns. If you are a thorn, you will be disturbing others. So just become a flower or escape from here. So I tell you, put your whole effort. Don't have anything, any trace or hangover of the society. In the outside world, you may be a person with a sharp tongue, talking about others. That may be your hobby. But here, At least these 2 days, never do that. And one more thing, outside, whatever way you may have been relating with each other, you may be friends, or you may be enemies, you may be husband, wife, you may be son and father, you might have had any relationship. Now, in this hall, please keep all your relationship outside. Here, just be individuals. All your relationships, just drop outside. In the path of spirituality, you cannot travel together. It is a No. The breath, better let me express in my own way. You are confusing much more than me. The breadth of the path is only 1 feet. Only one man can travel. It is always individuals who travelled and experienced. Even in the case of Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi, they both have become enlightened, but only individually, not together. So, the spiritual path is only for individuals. Now for these 2 days, be totally an individual, physically and mentally. Now for these 2 days, you are individual. So put your whole effort, only then you will be able to see the ultimate, or see the maximum from this. So it's going to be more like a path of mystery. It's going to be more like a alchemy of spirituality. In ASP, even if you don't practice much, okay, alright, but it is not going to be like this here. Fire. If you are a wood, you will also catch fire at the temperature. If you are a banana tree, not only you will not burn, you will reduce the temperature. Then the whole group will suffer. It is going to be more like a working as a total energy. I am just going to guide the whole group, the whole energy level to the higher level. It is going to give you the glimpse of eternal bliss. You see, you had the glimpse in ASP, but after a few days, slowly started coming down. But I wanted to give you some glimpse which can never become dull. Ramakrishna says, if it is a brass vessel, how much you wash it, only one day it will be bright, next day it's out. If it is a gold vessel, every day it will be, always it will be just continuously shining. So I wanted to give you the touch of philosopher's stone. Philosopher's stone means, you understand, if that stone touches, then everything will become gold. So it is going to be more like a intense meditation, or the intense energy sessions. So put your whole effort, no reservations. If any of you are here out of curiosity, oh, what this Swami teaches, let me go and see. Please leave the hall. This is not the place. For curiosity, you can attend ASP, no problem. But this is not for curious crowd. This is only for the crowd who really wants to have the experience, taste. In ASP, I am not able to give experience to so many persons. Experience means the higher levels of spiritual experience, because the techniques are very soft. More than that, people won't be able to do. You understand? More than that, people won't be able to do. But this is not going to be like that. That is the reason I selected, I filtered enough. So I trust you. That is why I give you the higher and higher levels of meditations and higher levels of experiences. So every one of you take a deep oath. I will put my whole effort. I will not collect tales or carry tales. I will not go and speak outside ill of others, or even think ill of others. So when you leave this hall tomorrow evening, tomorrow night, forget the other stories. Carry only your stories. When you remember your story, you will make history. When you remember other stories, you will only just be an ordinary person. So these are the few things I want you to understand, because I will be guiding you in various steps through your desires, guilt, depression. So many lines will be traveling. So wherever you feel you have some issues, you are stuck, you can always express. So just be open, fresh, just like a child. A small story. A Zen master was living in Japan. The governor of Japan has gone to see him. His name is Kitakaki. The man sent his visiting card. I think you must have heard this story. The man sent his visiting card to the master through his disciple. The card reads, Kitakaki, Governor of Japan. When the card reached the master, he said, this idiot can't learn Zen. Send him out. When the card has come back to the king with the same words, master said, like you idiots can't learn Zen. See, the enlightened people, they don't speak a polished language. They are very truthful, straight. Sometimes even it looks like a harsh, but no other way. Truth always hurts. He said, the disciple said, my master said, idiots like you can't learn Zen. Please leave the hall. But the king understood the whole thing. He took a pencil and erased the word, removed the word, Governor of Japan, and told the disciple, please now you carry this card and give it to him. The disciple carried the card and it has been handed over to the guru. The master said, oh, the Kitakaki has come, please bring him in. The story means, just leave your head outside. Not only your power, prestige, name and fame, idea of your age, idea you are elder, you are younger, you are male, you are female, forget everything just for 2 days, then you will be able to travel with me more quickly. You are just a being. You are just a being. Don't think I am elder. He should have respected me. She should have respected me. And these and that. Drop all these small issues. Don't have any of these small things. Just become matured. Just become matured. When I say the word matured, I tell you, don't bother about anything else. Whether the food has come in the right time, or whether the room key has come in the proper time, or in my room the hot water is not coming, or I have left my cell phone, it has disappeared. Don't bother about all these things. Don't bother about the small things just for this next 2 days. Nothing is going to come with you. So I wanted a right place, right persons on whom I can unload myself. I can share myself. So this is totally a different angle. I can say it's totally a different dimension. From totally different dimension you are going to work. It's more like a, that's what I said now, money back guarantee. I wanted every one of you to taste the glimpse, to taste the bliss, which is beyond body, beyond mind, before tomorrow evening. It's not that only you wanted to have experience, even I wanted to unload, even I wanted to share. Whenever every master happens to this earth, it's like a weight on them. The energy is just like a weight on them. It just searches for the right persons who will share it, who will have it, who will enjoy that bliss. You do not know. When a man becomes enlightened, you all will be thinking, oh, he is free from all the bondages. He has become free man, free being. Don't think. The responsibility with enlightenment is not a small thing. The responsibility which comes to you with enlightenment is not a small thing. It is the greatest responsibility. Of course, you have a greatest freedom, that is different. But the greatest responsibility. So now, let you all be very clear. You are ready for the process. Ready for the next steps. Drop all these small silly things. These 2 days just enjoy a different atmosphere. None of them, nobody has come here to exploit you. The same way, don't have a big self-defensive mechanism around you. There is no need to defend yourself. Nobody has come here to exploit others. Everybody has come here to taste the joy, taste the bliss. Drop your defensive mechanism and don't enter into others' territory. Understand this both. Drop your defensive mechanism, don't enter into others' territory. When you drop the idea of entering into others' territory, only then he can drop his defensive mechanism. So both are just interrelated. When you drop both, only then you will be able to really experience the taste or the joy of meditation. So it is going to be more like a commitment, a total commitment. The commitment in the group level. Individual commitment is perfectly alright. But when you go in a deeper and deeper level, it's going to be more like a commitment in the group level. So you will have a few minutes to introduce yourself and get to know about each other. I think many of you are from different places. So I have a few minutes to know about each other. One more thing I want to tell you. At the time of the leaving the body, nobody else, nothing else is going to be with you except the Master. Except the Master's presence. What happens at the time of leaving body, I'll tell you. Of course, these all don't have a logical proof. I can't give you certificate or videograph proof. I can give only my experience. Whether you believe or don't believe. It is your headache. Because I am fed up with quoting these foolish scientists. You see, everything, to express the truths of the rishis, to express the ultimate experience of the rishis, I have to quote these foolish scientists and psychologists. You see, it is supposed to be otherwise. Vyasa, Vasishta, Vishwamitra will be authorities, and these fellows should take them as a quotation. But your mind has become such, when these people, the psychologists and the doctors, when they want to prove their ideology, they have to quote Vishwamitra, or Vasishta, or Vyasa. Because our mind is so westernized, so much filled with this logic. We have to quote these people to prove Vyasa and Shankara. So I am not going to give you any proofs for these 2 days. Whether you believe, it is up to you, or you don't. If you don't, that is also up to you. I tell you, from my own experience, when you leave the body, you see, if you just scratch your body half inch, how much it's painful. Understand, when you leave the body, 6 inch it is they are going to open. 6 feet, not even 6 inch. The whole 6 feet you are going to be just torn. It is going to be more, it will be more like 1,000 scorpions biting at one time. Every moment, every inch will be painful. Every inch will be just excruciating. At those times, except the presence of the Master, nothing else will stand with you. I have seen the people dying. Of course, I myself have died. That's why I am sitting here. I myself had the death experience. That's why I am sitting here. At those moments, whatever you lived, all your life, you see, the whole life will come in a short form, like a fast forward. At the time of leaving body, you will leave the 7 layers. Actually, from the physical body, you will go to the mental body, from mental to etheric. The 7 layers of body you will be leaving. It takes at least some, I can say, for a normal average being, it takes some 7 to 8 hours. It takes. The whole time will be excruciating pain. When you leave the one body to other body, the whole life you lived, you will see in fast forward. The whole thing will come in a slide form. Whatever you have done, the major incidents will come in a slide form. From that only you choose the next life. How you lived in this life, what ideology you lived. You see the whole thing in a what to say, in a
Slide.
Just main slides you will see. From that slide only, you will choose the next life. You will choose how to travel your journey next. How your journey is going to be afterwards. From that thing only you will be choosing the course of your life. One thing mainly you need to understand, at that moment, except the moments with master, all the other moments will become black and white. Now, the moments, the time which you spend with master looks like a black and white, and all other life looks like a 4 color. That is why many people told me, Swamiji, on Valentine's Day you kept. Just on exactly Valentine's Day you kept. Why not this weekend or that weekend? I told them, if the Valentine's Day looks more colorful, let them go there. If they feel living with me is more colorful, let them come here. I wanted purposely to have a conscious choice. If the Valentine's Day is more colorful, let them have that. If living with me is going to be more colorful, let them come to be around me. Let them choose. Let them have decision. You see, at those moments, now, when you live, the moments of life are 4 color. The moments with master looks like a black and white, dull. At that moment, it will be totally opposite. The matter will become black and white, energy will become 4 color. Energy will become 4 color, matter will become black and white. Because once you leave the physical body, all your whatever attachments, wealth you have, everything becomes useless. It's just useless. You can't sign your will anymore. You can't sign in your check anymore. You can't even know what is your bank balance. You can't even just have a glimpse of your car, which you had for so many years. So everything will be everything will become black and white. And the moments in which you spend with your master, with the energy, the conscious moments, the experience of bliss, those moments will become color. So when this happens, 2 things happen. One is, you get the tremendous healing. Healing means the excruciating pain will disappear. You will feel, yes, you have lived some moments. You have some colorful moments. You have, if you never lived with the master, or if you never had any spiritual experience, your whole life will be just black and white. The pain will be just excruciating. There will be nothing. When you look back, you will see, oh, there is nothing lived. So you will enter into a deep depression, and from the depression coma, you will take the next janma. That is what regularly happens. You enter into deep depression coma and take the next janma. That is what is the regular happening. That is why the truth, or if you find, of course, if you are a meditator, then you can understand. If a person dies, if you be around him, you can see an excruciating pain in his being, pain in his face. He enters into the coma, understanding that he has never achieved anything. And then he takes the next birth. When he takes the next birth, again he forgets what for he has taken the birth, and goes round the same chakra, and again taking birth. That becomes the vicious circle. If you really had some glimpse of with the master, experience with master, at that moment that will become color slide. Because once you go inner with the body, inner layers, you never leave with inner layers. You leave only the physical layer. So when you leave the physical layer and go inside, whole thing will be just black and white, just dark. Nothing will be there inside. But if you really had the glimpse of the master, or the energy, or the meditation, there will be light inside. You will see the whole thing in a color. So the master's energy, or the movements with the master, that will be a color, that will be a four color. At the time when you see him, when you see those movements, you will have the tremendous healing effect on your pain. You will not have that excruciating pain. Because you know that you have lived something. There is something worthy in your life. Next thing, the tremendous surrender to the master happens. And naturally, when you surrender to the master at those moments, your whole energy enters into the consciousness. The master is nothing but consciousness. Your whole energy enters into the consciousness. When you enter into the consciousness, again you will be given a choice whether to take birth as you want or to become enlightened. That is the importance of the master. See, the importance of the master is only at the moment of leaving the body. It is only at the moment of leaving body you will understand what the difference is. At those moments only you can exactly understand what great help is happening to you. What great help has happened to you. Because now you measure even the energy only with the material prosperity. Even the energy is measured only with the material prosperity, because this is the four color scene. This is two color scene, black and white. At that moment it will become totally topsy-turvy. This will become black and white, not even black and white, dark. And that will become color. I hope all of you understand what I say. All of you understood?
Yes.
Any question?
Yes, you are saying something, clearing 6 feet. What is it? I didn't
From your whole body, the conscious will be taken away. See, it is like clearing the 6 inch. But when you leave the body, the whole consciousness will be just toned. It will be just taken away from your body.
Do you get scared? Sorry, that time.
What scared? You will be having the excruciating pain. You will be entering into a coma. That is what again and again people say. When you are living, have a glimpse of meditation. Because at that time this torch only will help you. At that time, to have the path, only this torch is going to help you. That is the reason I tell you, once you have some conscious experience at the grace of the master, at the blessing of the touch of the master, at those moments you will see exactly his presence or his energy will be there to guide you layer by layer. Layer by layer. So not only that, you see, once you have the glimpse, already the path is ready. You already penetrated all the 7 bodies. You will not have the pain. To make the new road only, you have to suffer. If already road is there, you need to suffer. There is no need to suffer. Having the spiritual experience means already the path, the bodies are penetrated. The layers are penetrated. The layers are already touched. The road is already made. It is like a tunnel. The tunnel is already ready. You can just travel. You will see the light or the consciousness just guiding you. People prepare so much to live, but nobody prepares to die. When you really prepare to die, only then you can really live. This is a preparation for life and for death. And moreover, the tremendous excruciating pain will disappear when you see a light at the moment of leaving the body. When you see the glimpse of energy, you see, even if you see one scene, 4 color, then you will understand, really I have done something. I have achieved something. That is the reason why so much the meditation of the spiritual experience is emphasized on our life. But can I tell all these things in the public? First thing, I need to give proof. Actually, I hate to quote all these fellows. But no other way. What to do? The logic brain Logic mind accepts only when you quote some researchers, when you quote some so-called scientists, when you quote some the people of psychology. But these are much more greater truths, much more deeper truths, which needs experience. Just because these experiences cannot be proved, across the table, I was not able to speak the truth. But who misses? Only they. Anyhow, let you understand, at least you can understand. That is why in Tantra, there's a beautiful verse. Shiva says, the Nandi comes and asks to Shiva, "Oh God, I am your disciple, I am serving you so much. Can't you teach me Tantra?" Uma is also recommending, "Why don't you teach him? I never asked you, you taught me. But he is asking you, why don't you teach him?" The Shiva says, because he is logical, he is asking. But Tantra cannot be taught to the people who are logical. It cannot be taught to the people who are logical. Yoga can be taught for the people who are logical. That's why yoga has become so popular, but never Tantra. Yoga has become so popular because yoga is logical. It can be taught to the people who are logical. But when you go a little higher, when you go inside the spiritual world, no logic helps you. No logic works you. The scale of logic is not going to help you. For the outer world, you need logic. For the inner world, you need trust. Only that can guide you. Otherwise, it is not going to help. So it is going to be more like a experience, more like seeing, more like being, than like thinking. It's not going to be more like a discourse. It's going to be more like an experiencing. Of course, because I want to give you an introduction, a clear-cut introduction, what we are going to do. So with this understanding, we'll be able to really have the solid experience. We'll be able to really have something. Otherwise, why unnecessarily going and wasting 2 days? Your 2 days and my 2 days. It's not necessary. So we are here as a committed seekers to search the truth and have at least one glimpse of divinity. Have at least one glimpse of spirituality. Of course, many of you had already at least one glimpse in ASP, but I wanted you to have a solid experience which completely stays with you, which never gets faded away, which is never taken away when you live the life, which just like a fire or the energy, it should be continuously alive in you, reminding you or speaking to you. or the energy or the experience to have the same experience again. You see, you had some glimpse, some change, transformation in your life, to have little more transformation, or some desire. Desire, that is what makes you work. That is what makes you do things. We are going to work on that subject, desire. That is what makes this mental body alive. Of course, we have a very wrong concept about desire. The very word desire you condemn. Because you are taught from the very young age that you should control your desires. You should suppress your desires. Can you be alive without desires? You can't even breathe without desire. You know, the very breathing happens only with desire. You can't even breathe without desire. Only thing, there are two things. The unconscious desire and conscious desire. The unconscious desire means never it gets fulfilled, and it always just erupts in your mind. Neither you know the way to fulfill it, nor it guides you to fulfill itself. It is there, but it cannot guide you to fulfill that desire. It never gets fulfilled. But the conscious desires, it just helps you to fulfill itself. By fulfilling that desire, you feel the fulfillment. Conscious desire means the desire, by its own power, it shows you the way to fulfill it. It gives you the clear map to reach it. When you reach that desire also gets fulfilled, and you also get fulfilled. Unconscious desire, you do not even know the way in which you have to proceed towards the desire. And not only that, because that is not getting fulfilled, it never allows you to feel the fulfillment. These are the two layers of desires. If your desires are brought from unconscious to consciousness, from unconscious to consciousness, when they are brought, they are just flooded with energy. So two things happen. They get fulfilled. They show themselves, they show the way to fulfill. You fulfill it, or they just disappear. If they can't be fulfilled, they just disappear. They are not hanging in your mind like a hangover. They don't just stay in your mind and disturb your life. All of you understand? Because it's a very simple concept. Of course. Any other question on this concept? And I will answer.
Swami, what is an unconscious desire?
The quality of the unconscious desire is you yourself not aware that you want it. See, conscious desire means what you want to have in your life. Unconscious desire means just because somebody else is having, you want to have that. You see he is having, then immediately you think, oh, let me have that also. Let me have that, it will be so nice. Then it is just unconscious. You do not know the way to reach it. It never gets fulfilled, but it is there just as a hangover. That is the thing which is called unconscious desire. Desire which comes by seeing others' life, not as your own, not as your own desire.
Can you expand on sealing on desires? Sealing on desire. You said we suppress our desires, but you can have a sealing on the desires. That's what's
one thing. Even the sealing is suppression. Even the sealing is suppression. So these desires no desire should be suppressed. You should bring the desire to a light of consciousness. So the light of consciousness, either it will fulfill it or dissolve it. Whenever you are aware, conscious, you never get foolish desires. Do you get the desire to fly? You never. You know, either you can fly by aircrafts or through some flight other way, or you have to forget that desire. So whenever it is brought to the consciousness, whenever it comes to the conscious level, you will see just they disappear. Now, you will bring the desires to the conscious level. Of course, this technique I am explaining to you logically. Next session onwards, you will be given only the technique and you will see the result. No logical explanation. Because whenever you get the logical explanation, your mind starts working before the technique works. In Tamil, there is a proverb. The fortune is coming by train, but the unfortunate is coming already by the telegram. Mind is actually, logic is unfortunate. Before the fortune of energy reaches you by train, the unfortune of the mind reaches you by the telegram. So I don't want you to reach that. I don't want any mind to reach before the energy reaches you. So next session onwards, you will be directly given the technique, you will continue to practice, then you will see the result. I don't want you to have a prejudice or the pre-understanding about the technique, about the layers. Then you will start having your own concepts. Now let us do a small, very simple thing. You will just sit and write your major desires of your life in your notebook. Sure, nobody else is going to read. Only you are going to have, only you are going to read, only you are going to possess it. Nobody else is going to see, nobody else is going to touch. But two things, mind always says, oh, I know all my desires, why should I write? That's one thing. I know in a vague way, but I do not know how to write, how to verbalize. These are the two things. These two things only keep your desire in the unconscious level. Please be very clear. Not verbalizing or not having enough of power, capacity, not having enough of light to throw on the desire. This two only keeps the desire in the unconscious level. So now you sit and you will have next half an hour. I wanted minimum half an hour because you have enough of things to write till half an hour. Can anybody say, I have no stuff to write for half an hour? You have enough of stuff. Start from your desires to have the wealth. Write the ultimate desire. What is the maximum level you have? Write one by one, clearly, point by point. Understand? Suddenly God appears in front of you and asks, tell me all your desires, I want to fulfill all your wishes. Don't think it's a joke, he may appear also, who knows? See, none of you are ready to believe. So you are all very sure, huh? You see, if he appears and asks you, give your applications, let me fulfill all the desires. If you give this application, this notebook, he must be able to fulfill it. And once if he fulfills it, you must feel totally satisfied. So write in that way. Suddenly God may think very clearly, he may appear in front of you and ask. If you give this notebook, after that you should not feel, oh, I have not wrote that. I have missed that. I should have added at least one. No, not only the Benz. You see, Benz you will write. The attachment to the Benz. I wrote Benz, but I forgot that I should have added that sunglass or sunscreen. Sunscreen and the moon screen. That attachment I have not added. You should not think all these things afterwards. Once you are given, over. Only one chance. Write in a detailed way with all minute details. Start with your wealth. You have 4 layers, just like a fear. If you have done ASP, you know the 4 layers of fear.
One book is not enough.
You will be supplied new notebooks. Don't worry. If you can write, you will be supplied lot of notebooks. You will have enough of notebooks. So, we will start. Don't bother what is going to happen by writing. Write sincerely. 4 layers of fear. Just like a fear, layers of fear. Anybody remembers the layers of fear? Let us.
First one was fear of losing property, wealth, fame. Second one was fear of losing body part, of being an accident.
Wait. Now let us ask somebody else as a 3rd layer, 4th layer.
Family members.
Fear of losing family.
Then?
Family life.
Oh. There are many. Nice. The same way, you have 4 layers of desires also. The desire belongs to I, desire belongs to mind. Desire belongs to mind means the layer of wealth. Layer of wealth, money, or all the comforts. Desire belongs to mind. Next thing, the desire to have the respect, name and fame, or the social status psychologically in the I and mind. You see, in the mind itself, physical, psychological. In the I, physical, psychological. 2 category, I and mind. In the mind, physical is comforts. Psychological is name and fame. The being a celebrity. Wherever you go, you just want to be a celebrity. You just want to push somehow your head front. These 2 layers. And then inside, in the I, the physical pleasure, sex, or the food, or the sound, music, or the smell, the 5 senses. The physical pleasure in the level of, in the eyes, physical senses. In the eye, psychologically, a strange thing, you will be, surprised to understand all your spiritual desire belongs to the psychological I. Please be aware. Many of you have told me, I have come here to have a spiritual bliss. I have come here to have this, have that. All these things are also desires. All these things are also desires. So you will write 4 layers of desire. You can at least note down the 4 layers. Then you can, so that according to that you can title it and start writing.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now. You gotta make sure you're covered. I'm talking about enterprise-grade security built into your site and fully managed for you. Check this out. First up, prevention. The Wix platform is secure by design. Security experts are in the dev process, performing.
Desire for wealth. And status. Desire for name and fame. Being a celebrity. Third layer, desire of sex, the sexual fantasies. Fourth layer, desire of spirituality. In the eye level, psychological. Of course, you need this, right? These 4 words, that is enough. You understand? Wealth, name and fame, sexual fantasies, then spiritual desires. So under this 4 title, almost all your major desires come, and give the fifth category, miscellaneous. Because you are such, you will create anything. I cannot count. What are the weird things you create, only you know. Now you take your own time to write at least half an hour you will be given. Clearly verbalize. You see, God must be able to read. Your handwriting may be bad, that's not a problem. Once a man made an advertisement for his manager. You must be able to write French. Once you know to write French means naturally you know to read, to speak. That is what he thought and gave an advertisement. You must be able to write French. One man, our Moorg, applied for it. When the Moorg appeared for the interview, the man asked, "Oh, you know how to read, write, speak French?" Moorg said, No. You said, I must be able to know how to write. The man asked, what? You say you must be able to, you know how to write, but you can't read. How can it be possible? You know how to write, but you can't read. The Moorg said, yes, I can only write, I can't read. It's strange. Finally, the man said, all right, at least let me give you the test, you write. He started writing. Then what he wrote, this man could not understand. He called the Moorg. What is this? What you have read? What you have written? Read it out. Then immediately Moorg said, you see, already I told you, I can only write. I can't read. So, don't make like that writings. Write such a way that God can read without your help. Verbalize it very clearly. Verbalize it very clearly. See, if you are stuck, if you feel that you can't verbalize, be very clear. Your desires are playing fool of you. The desires which you are not able to verbalize, they are only called unconscious desires. When you verbalize itself, so many desires you yourself will feel shy. What all foolish things I am. But don't bother about it. Don't bother about it. Verbalize. You will see automatically the process will happen. You don't bother about what will happen. You just follow the technique. You just follow the method. So, start writing it. Write all maximum things you want. Don't write minimum, and once God takes away, you cannot give any supplement. So, no supplements will be accepted. So, write to the maximum. Whatever you want to have. And whatever wealth you want to have. Whatever name and fame status you want to have. Whatever sexual fantasies you have. Whatever way you want to fulfill it. And whatever spiritual desires you have. Whatever way you want to fulfill it. Write everything one by one.
It's only for ourselves. What if we want something for our husband or for our children to write that out?
No. You see, one thing, even that is also your selfish thing only. Because he is your husband, you want for him. You see, if Suresh is not your husband, some other Ramesh is your husband, then you want for Ramesh. You understand? It is not for Suresh, your husband. So you are a husband. So naturally it comes under your category only. So write it your desire. It is your desire. Huh? Am I right? It is for your husband, not for Suresh. Poor guy, he was caught, so otherwise it is for somebody else. So you're right. Only unconscious desires are wrong. Unconscious desire means the desire which you yourself don't know, but which is in you, is wrong. But whatever desires you know is not wrong. Because when you know, naturally, either you will work for fulfilling it or you will drop it. It will leave you, it will disappear. In these two, naturally one thing will happen. So, if you feel some desires are there just hanging around, either you are not able to fulfill nor you are able to drop, it means be very clear, you yourself are not sure about the desire. You are not clear about the desire. That has not been brought to your consciousness. Now we will have one more meditation technique. First, the mental layer has got a sub-layer, I can say, pranic body, the prana sharira. So we will work on that prana sharira. Then we are going to work on the desire. Of course, this is something to do with your imagination. The meditation technique is deeply related to your imagination. To bring your imagination capacity to the peak, to bring your imagination capacity to the maximum, to bring your imagination capacity to its ultimate level, then you will understand imagination and the desire, how powerful, how energetic they are. They are just a driving force, life energy. Then this mental layer, which was a wound in your being, will become an energy to support you. See, if a building is standing in four pillar, suddenly one pillar is broken, some disturbance has happened. It is not only that pillar is not supporting that building, that pillar becomes a weight on that building. So whenever you get disconnected to one body, whenever you condemn one body, whenever you don't use one body, not only that becomes you are not using that body, that becomes a weight on you. That becomes a weight on you. If that pillar is again substituted or replaced by another one pillar, not only the weight will be, it will not be weight, it will be support. So let us work on the mental body as deeply as possible so that it can become energy. It can support to hold the breath. Just fill your lungs and then hold the breath as long as possible. And then exhale through the mouth and keep your lungs empty as long as possible. Understand? Inhale through the nose as deeply as possible, slowly as possible, and hold. Keep your lungs filled as long as possible. Then later on, exhale through your mouth as slowly as possible and keep your lungs empty as long as possible. This is one cycle. So start doing.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we'll enter into next session. The first layer that we are going to understand, the physical layer. physical or physical body. All of you are able to listen to me? Am I audible? Yes. Let's start with the Sat. Anandam Paramasagadam Kevalam Jnana Murtam Tatvadidam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Avadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Physical body is this body that we can touch and feel. The physical body is what makes us feel physical pain and suffering on the physical plane. First, we'll work on the physical body, and there are three things that we are going to do in this session. One is balancing the body. Second is erasing the body consciousness or the outer line of your body from your mind. And the third is just merging the physical body back to energy. The physical body is more like matter, right? It will be merged, it will be put inside energy. Why are we supposed to balance the body? Unless you balance your body, your mind will be continuously in the body. There is a beautiful saying by Patanjali. Stiram Sukham Asanam. Patanjali is a great enlightened master from India, known for his yoga science. The meaning of these words can be interpreted to mean when the shoe fits, the feet are forgotten. Or when the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. Or when the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. Or when the ring fits, the finger is forgotten. If the ring doesn't fit, you will be continuously remembering the finger. Is it not? So if the chain does not fit, you'll be continuously remembering the neck. If the shoe doesn't fit, it is either too tight or too loose. You will be continuously remembering the feet, isn't it? So what is the scale to see whether it fits or not? If you have forgotten the feet, you can be sure the shoes fit. If you have forgotten the belly, you can be sure the belt fits. If you have forgotten the neck, you can be sure the chain fits. If you have forgotten the finger, you can be sure the ring fits. So when you can forget the body, only then you can be sure the body is comfortable. Whenever your body is not comfortable, you can never forget the body. If you are not remembering your body in any way, it means that you are comfortable in it. If you can forget about your body, you can understand that you are healthy. If you don't remember your head, it means that your head is without any discomfort. If you have a headache, can you forget your head? No. That's why Swamiji will joke, spouses always give headache to each other, so that you will not forget them. If some part of the body troubles you, you will never be able to forget that part, is it not? If you forget that part, what does that mean? Means that you are not having any trouble with that part, that's all. If the body is healthy, forget about it. You can also say, when you forget the body, it becomes comfortable automatically. So get ready for the first session, forgetting the body. If you are a little bit balanced, you will be able to forget the body and you'll be able to enter into the second session. First thing, you need to balance your body in order to forget it. If the body is balanced, you will forget it. First thing, you need to balance your body in order to forget it. If the body is balanced, you will forget it. Now, we will learn a small technique to balance the body. Just think of your mala at the center of gravity line of your body. If this line is straight, then it means the mala is in the rest position. If the mala is held to the side, then it is not rest. If I leave it, it will come back to the restful position. This down position, this mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. So you will be totally comfortable in your body. You'll be able to forget the body. Let me teach you now. It is good to sit often in a balanced posture at home or in office or car or wherever. Your whole body will be balanced. Until the age of 7, your body has its own bulletin mechanism to balance itself. Once you have grown into society, you forget the original balancing technique. Now, I'm giving you the original balancing technique back to body. Once you learn it, you don't have to sit the whole body like this. You don't even have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in it, the body will balance itself. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle, you need to sit straight on the seat and hold the handle properly. But once you master this technique, you can even put your legs on the shoulders and you will balance, isn't it? So just the knack of balancing needs to be learned. Actually, it is going to take only 5 minutes. Sit with your right leg on the left thigh. First step is you will feel that the whole body is being full gravity. One moment, just lean forward like this, slightly. Put your whole body's weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. While I'm demonstrating, just your whole body from naturally, you will feel that the whole body is being pulled by gravity. And slowly, 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 inch by inch, you raise yourself and make your body straight. At one point, you will feel weightless. You see, when your body is leaning forward, you will feel the weight, the heaviness of your body being pulled by the ground. Step by step, very slowly, in learning backward to midpoint, you will see the gravity becoming less. At one point, you will feel totally weightless. That is the line in which your center of gravity falls into a straight line. Now, very slowly, backward and feel your weighting. Only one thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line, and you should feel weightless at that point. At that point, which you feel you don't have any weight, at that point when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. At this point, the hip should be in complete rest. It should not be, it should be totally fixed. Do this for next few minutes. So big bend the whole body from the hip, then trying to come back step by step, trying to come back. At one point, it will be weightless. You feel the body is the lightest. That's the point when the body is balanced. So let's do the next technique. Next meditation is sitting in this position. Once your body learns the language of the world, whenever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture. If you have observed me, you would have noticed that whenever I sit and wherever I sit, my body will always be very straight. Only with specific instruction, it I bend my back. With you, normally you will be bent. Only by instruction, you will sit up straight. So now take the commitment of sitting straight and balanced. If the body learns this, you will see a total attitude change. The body's whole attitude will change and it will make itself completely comfortable. Now we will do the meditation. This meditation that we are doing is actually working on the physical body, making your physical layer into empty. It's a guided meditation, so please stand with your feet. Please stand with 1.5 foot space between the your eyes and tie the eye band. Ready? So now you tie your eyes to the eye band. Tie your eyes to the eye band. Ready? Oh, now all of you are ready. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Now I will inhale and exhale slowly and deep. Inhale and exhale slowly and deep. Concentrate. Are you ready? Inhale and exhale slowly and deep. That's the first step. Now, second step, concentrate on your feet. Forget all other body parts. Because you have to stand. Concentrate on your feet. Forget all other body parts. Bring your awareness to your feet. Forget the rest of the body. Visualize your whole body as a being flag. Tense your feet as intensely as possible. Now relax the feet completely. Relax the feet completely. Now, relax the feet completely. Next, tense your calf muscles as intensely as possible and relax. Tense your knees as much as possible to the point of pain. Now, please tense your thighs intensely. Do not allow even a single rest. Tense your hips. Tense your knees as much as possible to the point of pain. Relax. Then tense your thighs. Then tense your hips. And relax. Next, tense your navel region intensely. Tense your navel region intensely. Tense your arms intensely. Tense your arms intensely and relax. Tense your arms intensely. Tense your face intensely and relax. Tense your arms intensely. Tense your face intensely. Intensely tense. Tense your face intensely and relax. Intensely. Then the crown of your head intensely. Finally, tense the whole body as intensely as possible. Intensely tense the whole body as intensely as possible. Tense the whole body. Finally, just relax now. Sit wherever you are. Just relax and sit wherever you are. Now, visualize and start inhaling and exhaling through the head. Now, visualize and start visualizing, inhaling and exhaling through the head. Visualize that the whole head is whole. Inhale and exhale through every pore of the face, ear, nose, eyes, mouth, neck, shoulders, hands, and the entire body. Inhale through inhale and exhale through every pore of the face, ears, nose, eyes, mouth, neck, shoulders, hands, the entire body. Now relax. Understand. Actually, so any questions on the first technique? Please do let me know. Now let's move on to our next technique for the physical body. Actually, as of now, you are solid matter, but we will be making it totally porous to the energy of nature. Mostly, all of us resist the energy of nature. Understand, in the part of your body where you feel cold, where the cold air is touching you, if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you. Swamiji says, I walked in this very same dress when I lived in the Himalayas during my pre-enlightenment period. I walked in the Himalayan snow. Of course, I never even wore sandals at that time. Now let's enter into the meditation. Start humming as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel. Forget your body. Forget your mind. Just become the humming. Start humming as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel. Forget your body. Forget your mind. Just become humming. Put your whole efforts into the humming. Even if you have a slight tremble in the body or cough or burp, there is nothing wrong. Continue as deeply, as intensely as possible. Forget everything else. Just become. Your whole effort into humming. Forget that you are an individual person. Drown yourself in the energy that is being created from the habit.
Stop. Take your awareness to the Anahata Chakra and relax into it with a blissful mood.
Nithyanandam everyone. Now let's move on to power manifestation session. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to move on to of power manifestation of Mahima. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book, and also bring in your object and measure the whatever you want to manifest. Increase the light, increase the height, or increase the length or weight. You measure it and be ready. Just post the powerful cognition and get your object ready with the initial reading before the power manifestation. Don't wait to get somebody authority to become responsible. Wow. Wonderful. And when you live intensely, automatically you will be liberated. Wonderful. Wonderful. So now please bring in your objects and take the initial measurements as we are going to the power manifestation of Mahima. Please go ahead and bring in your objects ready. Are you all ready? So please note down your initial reading. Yes. Now you declare what you want to. To increase the height of the object, weight of the object, increase the weight or increase the weight, change the length. You decide. All this is the manifestation of power manifestation of mind. with the power of third eye, you can manifest. Now, please sit straight. Sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply. Give examples of how to form manifest. Yeah, that's what I like to explain clearly. Say you take a measurement, take any object or take yourself, measure your height, measure your weight now. Say for example, you want to decrease the weight. You declare that. Or you want to increase the weight. You declare that. During the power manifestation. This is the manifestation of power manifestation of Mahima. The Astamahasiddhis. the power of where you can alter the matter with your consciousness. You can increase, decrease, you can alter the matter. Okay, so just follow what I'm saying. So please note down your height. Whatever you want to manifest, it's your choice. You have to alter with the to manifest the power of mind. So now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object, what you want to increase, decrease, length or weight, whatever. With the space of oneness, declare the objects. Alter the object size, weight, and to manifest the power of Mahima. So please intensely chant Mahavakya.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now measure the object, take the measurements or weight again and see the difference. The power manifestation of Mahima. Please take the measurement again. Increase my weight by 0.1 kg. How about others? Let's move on to our next Jnana session. Mental body. Now we just learned the physical body. Now we are going to learn about the next layer, mental body. Before that, we are actually, the next layer is actually the pranic body. So I'm going to learn about the pranic body, the breath layer. We are going to learn about the breath layer. The pranic body. Now the second layer is our breath layer, the pranic body. The pranic layer is filled with all our desires. Prana is the life energy that sustains us every moment of our life. Understand? It is not the same as the air you breathe in and out. Prana is not the air that you breathe in and out. Prana is the life energy that is carried by the air. For example, if you have to carry a truck of mud from one place to another, the truck is just the carrier. The mud is the real content you are interested in. Similarly, air is the carrier which carries the real content, prana. We don't need air to survive. Prana is what is needed. Prana is associated with 5 different types of movements or circulation in the body. The first one, prana, inhaling of prana. Second, vyana, prana staying inside the body. Prana spreading all over the body to every nook and corner. And fourth is prana assimilating all over the body. And apana, the cleansing of the system and elimination. Please understand that when your desires change, your prana flow or your air flow will change. For example, if you are caught in lust or any intense desire, your inhaling and exhaling will become intense. The prana going in and coming out will increase. With any desire, the prana flow will change appropriately. If you are in a silent and peaceful mood, the prana flow will be different. It will be so mild that you will not even know that the prana flow is taking place. Desire is nothing but energy. How should we handle this desire energy? Mahavira, a great spiritual master, says that when we are born on planet Earth, we bring with us all that we need to survive and achieve those desires for which we took birth. Yet, why do we feel we do not have enough? Why do we feel we do not have enough? For instance, we take $10,000 and set out to buy a car. We meet someone on the way who talks of the latest television that one should buy if one can afford to. What happens? We are carried away by the friend's words and enthusiasm for the TV, and we end up buying the television. Then we find that we do not have enough money to buy the car that we actually needed. This is how we experience the inadequacies in our lives. These desires that you bring with you to fulfill in this life are called prarabdha karma. But after you are born, society imposes thousands of desires on you. You pick up desires from each and everyone whom you meet in life and from commercials and try to fulfill them. All the time you are fulfilling someone else's desires and not your own. It's a very important point that you all note that you're fulfilling someone else's desire and not your own. Like the example of buying the latest television, you're caught in a trap. You do not have energy, money, or time to fulfill all these desires. Therefore, forgetting that all the desires were really the ones that you picked up from others. You do not feel a sense of abundance and the blessed showering of existence in your life. Instead, you feel depleted and cheated. When you infuse energy into the pranic layer, only your real desires will stay. The borrowed desires will leave you. As with a tree, when you shake it, the old and dry leaves fall when young leaves of energy. When you do this meditation, others people desires will all fall away and only you remain your desires and that only they will stay. Understand that your own desires that you came with into this life are already imbued with the energy to fulfill them. Borrowed desires are not too deep and energy filled. But what happens in that you use the energy you came with to fulfill these borrowed dreams and complain that life does not supply you the energy you need to fulfill your desires. When you work on energizing the pranic layer, all the desires imposed on you by others will drop. You design your desires when you are born. When other desires are imposed on you, your breathing changes. It becomes shallow. If you have observed kids when they are asleep, you can see that they breathe with their whole body. When the social conditioning happens, your breathing becomes shallow and confined to the nose. Prarabdha karma, that means your own karma that you brought to this life, your own samskaras that you brought with you borrowed samskaras change the way your prana happen. When you read just your prana, all the false desires follow. The purpose of this meditation is to strengthen your own desires, not to not to drop all desires. If you do not work out all the desires that you brought with you, that is your prarabdha. You become suicidal. You develop diseases. Right from birth, we bring with us the plan for major events such as what we want to be in terms of career, marriage, children, etc. The idea that your desires are never to be fulfilled is wrong. Drop that idea. Prarabdha karma itself means that desire that you bring along with your own energy to fulfillment. Understand this very clearly. Our desires are like Pandora boxes. We have accumulated so many and kept them. Now open that Pandora box and see what is inside. Do not condemn your desires. We can classify desires into four types. Desires to do with sensual pleasures, name and shame, material possessions, and spiritual appearances. Now write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. Please pen them down. So write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write the language that you think is the most effective way to express your desires. Please go ahead and write down. for and write down the separate paper. When you are finished writing, go wherever you find a self-contradicting thought or that change it to beautiful. For example, it's saying I cannot afford, saying I well, drop the word. Every day, we put the word who or empowering the noun of the word must I cannot be. So change the concept. That's what positive statement actually says.
We'll start the second session.
On va commencer la deuxième séance.
As I was telling you all,
Comme je vous disais à tous,
the first layer is physical body.
la première couche, c'est le corps physique.
The second thing which we need to attend is our breathing.
La deuxième chose qu'on doit travailler dessus, c'est la respiration.
Please understand,
S'il vous plaît, comprenez,
breathing and is attached, or prana sarira is bound by all your desires. For example, whenever your mind is filled with desires, you can see the breathing will change. Your breathing will change. If you are filled with anger, anger is nothing but the inverted desire. If it is not fulfilled, of course, any desire when it is fulfilled also, the breathing will change. When it is not fulfilled also, the breathing will change. Our whole prana is filled with these desires. Desires are the prana for our whole being to move. Desires are the fuel. Prana is the fuel. Prana means the fuel energy. Desires are the fuel energy to move your whole life. To move your whole life. You need to understand, either you run behind the desire or you condemn the desire. Both are wrong. Any desire, there is no need to condemn. There is no need to run behind it. If you consciously bring your desire to your conscious mind, two things will happen. Either it will disappear, because there are so many desires which you don't want, but you are running for it. You do not want it, but you are running behind it just because of social habit. There are so many desires Basically, you are not interested in those things. Just as a social custom, social system, you are working for it. Any desire, when it is brought to your conscious level, either it disappears or it gets the potential energy to guide you to work it out. Understand? Either it disappears. If it is not valid one, it disappears. If it is a valid one, if your being wants it, then you are given enough of energy, enough of power, the right technique and method to fulfill it, because you are God. Whether you believe or not, whether you want or not, whether you accept or not, you are divine. You are continuously supported by the cosmic energy. If the cosmic energy is not supporting you, if the cosmic energy is not ready to support you, means you cannot breathe even 1 minute. Understand? Even your breathing cannot happen for a single moment if the cosmic energy is not supporting you, means cosmic energy is continuously supporting you. That is the reason you are breathing. The food which you ate now will digest only if the cosmic energy supports you. Otherwise, how do you think you will be able to digest? Can you digest by yourself? Tell me, any one of you. Can you digest by yourself? No. Unless the cosmic fire works in you, you cannot digest. Unless the cosmic energy goes inside and comes out of you, you cannot breathe. You cannot be alive. Continuously you are supported by cosmic energy. So if you know that this is your desire, you have to work it out. You wanted to enjoy any desire, immediately cosmos gives you a clarity, gives you the energy, gives you the method to work it out. The problem is you have conflicts of desires. Early morning you wanted one thing, and by evening you wanted the other thing. Again next day morning you wanted a different thing, and that day evening you wanted another one thing. One time you work for one desire towards east. By evening you start moving towards the west. And next day morning you wanted to jump up. Your way of thinking, your way of desires are not proper. That is the reason we are caught into the conflicts. We are into difficulties. Desires as such is pure energy. You can see early morning, the moment you come to your consciousness, some desire, some joy, some enjoyment which you are going to have, if you remember some enjoyment which you are going to have, only then you will be able to even enter into the body. Or some fear, I will be late for office, I will be late for taking care of my kids. Either some desire or some fear. Of course, the inverted or the perverted desire is fear. Why are you afraid? Otherwise you will not get the salary. You are afraid that you should go to office. Either a fear or the greed. Only these two things can wake you up. Am I right? The first thought is the thought which pushes you into the body, or which makes you to come into the body. The moment you come out of your dream state, vaguely, you wanted to get up, but you don't feel like getting up. You feel like sleeping. Suddenly a flash of thought, either about office or about taking care of something or some desire. You wanted to see somebody, you want to achieve somebody. If you want to go to some city, for example, today morning you want to come to NSP. That memory, the moment you think, oh, let us go and see Swami, immediately some desire, you enter into the body. Either some desire or some fear. Fear means what? If you don't go to the office, you will not get the money. Again desire. The other version of desire. Desire only makes you to enter into the body, to start your life. The problem is, desire is the fuel. But pure desire means I am not telling about right or wrong desires. There is no right or wrong in the energy. In the existence, everything is one and the same. When I say pure, I mean clear. Your clear desires have got power. See, today, morning if you want to drink, let you have the same desire till evening, then you won't have a problem. The problem is, morning you want to do one thing, evening you want to do something else. As time changes, your thoughts changes, your desires changes. You change your thoughts continuously. Morning for 6 hours, you work towards one direction. Evening 6 hours, you think towards another direction. Then you are in trouble. That is what I call it impurity. Unconscious desires. As long as desires are conscious, your desires are known to you, two things happen. If they are your desires, they survive. If it is somebody else's desires, but you have a vague idea, if it is there, it will be nice. You just think, oh, my neighbor has got a new car. If I can also have a car, it will be nice. But as of now, you don't have a deep urge to have a car, but just he is also having, let me have. Something like that. You start working intensely for the car for 6 months. By the time you get the car and sit on that, you realize there is no desire. That is why you take things for granted. That is why the car is there, you are there, but nothing. No excitement. It is there. Okay, that's all. There is no excitement. How much you worked for it, that much excitement is not there. That much joy is not there. Many times it happens. The moment you get the things, it is there. That's all. But the joy or excitement is not there. Why? Because you thought it is your desire. Only when you achieve, you understand it is not your desire. It was just unconscious, vague thought. So you worked too much. You put too much of effort for a thought, for a desire, which is not your own. Second thing, if it is your desire, then you work for it. Not only that, desire is energy. Energy is intelligence. So the very desire gives you the intelligence to work it out also. The way in which if you plan, how can you achieve me? Just understand, if he is the desire for me, the very desire shows the way for me to go towards him. The very desire will guide. Come, this is the way, come, you will have me. You will have fulfillment. Any desire, when I tell you any desire, I tell any desire. Clear? Red letter, red capital letter. Any desire. I think that's why I wrote in red. Any desire has got capacity to guide you to fulfill itself. Only thing, you should bring it up to your conscious level and you should really feel for it. You should really feel that you want it. And anyhow, you have to pay the price. For any desire, you have to pay the price. Your time and your energy or your mind. And if you are ready to pay the price, you will see any desire is fulfilled in your life. Next thing, if your desires are unconscious, if they are left in the unconscious level, first thing, they never get fulfilled. Next thing, even if you fulfill it, by some way or other, you don't feel deep contentment. You don't feel deep contentment. Sometimes You will have unconscious desire to enjoy something. And without even asking, somebody may bring it and present it to you. You will even enjoy it. But even after enjoying, you will not have the satisfaction that you enjoyed what you wanted. You enjoyed what you wanted. It won't be there. It is just like one more experience of the life, that's all. Nothing exciting, nothing special. The main thing, the key of the whole thing is bringing your desires to the conscious level. Your consciousness is Atman. Your consciousness is energy. Your consciousness is like a projector light. In front of a projector light, if you keep a slide, what will happen? The slide will be seen in the reality. See, in front of a projector light, if you keep a slide, you can see that slide in the reality. If you keep a temple slide, you will see the temple in reality. If you keep an actress slide, you will see the actress in the reality. If you keep an actor, you will see the actor in the reality. In front of a projector light, if you keep anything, you will see that in reality. Your consciousness is Atman and energy. In front of your consciousness, if you keep any desire, you will see that it becomes reality. The thing is, we never keep our desires in front of our consciousness. Either we label them as something wrong, or we never even realize we have that desire and we are working for it. We just run behind it. Like a social custom. You don't have a clear-cut view what is your desire and what is your neighbor's desire, which you got told thinking that it is yours. Most of the time, from here you go to Manhattan taking $1,000 to purchase refrigerator. There suddenly you see your friend who wants to purchase TV. Then you think, let me have TV. It will be grand. You purchase TV and all other items except refrigerator. Then finally you see there is no money for refrigerator. You go for credit. Then you say, oh, I have no money, all my money is lost. If you have worked only your desire, you would have had enough of wealth. But we don't work only for our desire. We work for somebody else's desire also. His desire also you want to fulfill. His desire, let him fulfill. But you catch hold of his desire and try to fulfill in your life. Two persons' desires cannot be fulfilled in one life. That is why you feel lack of time, lack of energy, lack of wealth or anything. Because when you come down to this planet Earth, you bring a set of desires which you want to fulfill. But after coming down, you see so many persons accumulate some more desires. Then you feel you don't have efficiency, you don't have energy, you don't have money, you don't have capacity to fulfill all your desires. You feel a deep discontentment. If you know which is your desire, if you live only with your desire, you will see you have a tremendous capacity to fulfill your desires. Apart from that, you have a deep contentment because your desires are your seeds. Desires are seeds. The moment you fulfill them, the moment they are fulfilled, they give you the deep contentment. If they are not fulfilled, they remain as a hangover in you. They remain as a hangover in you. They just remain as a karma in you, as a hangover in you. You will see the desire unfulfilled is nothing but unfulfilled seed in your being. It will always be a disturbance or a hangover in your being. Yes, your question.
Yeah, my question is like when the unconscious desires gets fulfilled, you are not happy because
is it because that we don't put any effort or your energy has not been spent for that? We didn't strive for that or something like that, or why is it?
No, not only you didn't strive for it. You will not even know it is your desire. As long as it is lying down in unconsciousness, even if it is fulfilled, for example, unconsciously you have a desire to have SUV car. Even if it is fulfilled, you will not know you had the desire and you got it.
So unconsciously what we desire doesn't get imprint in ourselves.
You see, the unconscious things never come to consciousness. You never work towards it. It's like a lottery. I have always seen the guys who win lottery, they take money for granted. They never leave the money. When they win, they live, but they never enjoy it because they do not know what they are fulfilling. If you know this is your desire and you want to fulfill it, then if you fulfill, you know it, you are enjoying it because you wanted it. But when you just start living, like a, like a lottery, if it comes, you suddenly, if you are allowed to stay in a 5-star hotel, 2-3 days you will be enjoying. After a week or so, you will not even know the value of what you are enjoying. You will not even know what you are enjoying because you never asked for it. You never even know that you had the desire. Unless it is a conscious desire.
So anything that comes in your unconscious level is not your thought.
No. Unconscious level is not your thought. It is just accumulated here and there by something, by somebody. Unconscious things are not yours.
So, what would be your guidance for identifying one's own desires?
One's own desires. Bring it to the conscious level. When you bring it to the conscious level, if it is your own, it will stay the conscious strength. The test of consciousness, it will stay. Bringing them to the conscious level is the test. If it is your own, you will remember it. If it is not your own, you will see that simply you forget about it. There are so many desires which you had 2 years ago, but now you turn and see, are they there? No. You can see in your own life, when you started your career, actually in ashram I did a test. When they entered into the ashram, I told them to write down how you wanted your area should be. Area means the where you live. How you wanted your relationship should be with people. How you wanted the relationship with me. How you wanted what all the things you wanted around you. What is the comforts which you expect. I told them to write. I told them actually to write about their desires. And just after 3 months, I asked them to read it out. Almost 80%, more than 80% people have ticked it up. No, Swamiji. All these things are not there now. More than 80%. There is a program I do, Nithyananda Vasi. Means the ashramite. Vasi means the person who lives there. For them I give a special training. How mind cheats us and how our small egos, we create big troubles. To make them understand, I do a 15 days intensive course. Last time when I came to America, before that I did one course. After going back, I did one more course. And of course, now when I go back, I'll be doing. So this intense course, they will first do the one course. That 3 months they will have to practice few things, or they will have to live. After 15 days, again they do it. So after 3 months, when we sat, I saw everybody, not only one person, everybody, more than 80% of the desire, they say, no, this is not mine. Some people say, I'm surprised, how did I write all these things, Swamiji? When you bring the things to the conscious level, you will become more clear, you will become more solid about what you want, and what you did not want, you always thought you wanted it. All those things becomes clear. All these things become a solid thing in your life. Then when it becomes solid, first thing, your unconscious desires, they disappear. Next thing, the unconscious desire is made of some stuff. What will happen to that stuff? That stuff will become energy and support your conscious desire. It's like leaves of a tree falling and becoming manure again for the tree. So when the old leaf falls, don't think it is just a waste. It is going to become a manure for the tree. Same way, some of your desires, unconscious desires, if they fall down, if they are dropped, you will see it becomes energy, pure energy, and supports your conscious desire. As long as desires are in unconscious level, not only they are not fulfilled, they are just like a weight. They make you feel a deep discontentment about the life. About the life. They do not let you feel a contentment or happy. They make you feel a deep discontentment. But once you are awakened, once you bring your desires to conscious level, two things. Either they are fulfilled, if it is yours. If it is not yours, if they are not solid, they just disappear. They just dissolve. The desires which is dissolved, the desires which are dropped, the desires which disappeared, they become such a pure energy, and that energy starts supporting your conscious desires. Yes.
Ambition is falls into which category?
Ambition can be conscious or unconscious. When you bring it out and think very clearly again and again, that I want that, I want that, I want that, that ambition. If it survives, then it's a conscious desire. If it is not surviving, or if it changes within a month, actually 21 days, you can take it 21 days as a period. After 21 days also, if it survives, then you can think it's a conscious desire. But most of us forget. In 21 days, you forget a lot of your desires. You don't even remember. Forget about fulfilling it. You don't even remember. They are all very vague desires. Those things, they are not even desires, just vague thoughts. It's like you are stopping in a traffic signal, traffic light. Suddenly some other guy comes and stops a Benz car next to you. The moment you see that, you get a vague desire. Oh, if I also have a Benz, how it will be? It's not a desire. Just because he is driving and he is very stylish and having a loud music, so you just get attracted, and vague desire, a vague thought. If you are asked to work for that desire, Benz, you will say, no, who will work for so many thousands of dollars? Let us not do all those things, forget about it. So it's a vague thought for which you are not ready to work, for which you are not ready to follow it up. So vague thoughts are always unconscious desires. It's like a breeze coming. In the breeze, tree will move this side, that side. But Tree should not catch the breeze itself. It's like a breeze going and going. You can move this way, that way, okay. Just for the sake of vague thought, if you go to Disneyland, nothing wrong. If you go to Universal Studio, nothing wrong. But don't start working for a 3-Benz car. Then you will understand. It is just vague thought. Yes.
So it doesn't make sense for people to work towards a vague thought, something that they are not very
No,
sure of.
something which you are not very sure. It doesn't. Not only doesn't make sense. If you work, suddenly you will feel that you are like a fool. You wasted a lot of your time and energy. So it will just make you feel frustrated. Whenever you work for solid desire, you will never feel frustrated. Understand? You will feel only fulfilled. Even if you enjoy, you will feel only deep fulfillment. Yes, I wanted it, I worked, and I am enjoying it. I have enjoyed it. Even if it is wrong desire, who cares? Who is that? Who can say which is right and which is wrong? Tell me. No. There is no scale. Can anybody say something is right desire and something is wrong desire? No. For you something is right. For him something is right. For him something is right. For the other person something else is right. There is no right or wrong. Only one thing, whether conscious or unconscious. That much only. Yes, tell me.
When your ashramites joined you, did they come with the desire to be in your ashram? And if they did, I'm sure a lot of them would have thought about the difficulties. This is being in the ashram and pursuing, or the thought of pursuing what they are is a difficult road. Surely the difficulties must have made them to quickly say, it's like, okay, am I really ready for this or not? So, on one end you have desire, and on the other end you're fighting, is it possible? So how did your ashramites...
First thing, your basic idea, ashramites have got trouble or difficult in their pursuing their life is a wrong idea. First thing, the very basic thing itself is wrong. They are not, let me explain it from your understanding. Any desire, they are not asked to renounce the desires. And whatever pursuing is not at all difficulty there. And it is almost, I am creating one more world with consciousness, that's all. If they want to go for work, they will go for work. If they want to go for outside jobs, I even let them. If somebody wants to marry, they can marry. If somebody wants to become a Swami, they can become a Swami. I give them all kinds of options. And if somebody wants to work and keep the money with him, it is his property. It is not that just because he is there, he has to give the money to me. No. I give all sorts of options. Only one thing I expect from him, the conscious growth. He developing into a different personality. First thing, they don't have any particular difficulty like pursuing this or pursuing that or pursuing that. There is no path given to them. Only torch is given to them. Never path is given to them. See, somebody who wants to take up the responsibility of their own, they decide for themselves. Then I assist. For somebody who doesn't want to take the responsibility of their own, who wants me to decide for them I give the total set of laws in which they are supposed to go. For somebody I give the torch. For somebody I give the path. For somebody I put them in track. For somebody I carry them in my shoulder. It is all totally dependent on the whole individual. That's all.
Just going back to desires and this thing, maybe I have not felt a desire strong enough, and maybe that my questioning is wrong. But what happens if a person has had the thought of wanting something for a prolonged period of time? You said 21 days. You talked about, okay, see if it's time tested. If it survives, then you probably want it. what if it's time tested, but then you're not getting the direction,
It means, you see, the moment you don't get the direction means you have not brought it to the consciousness. Be very clear about it. If it is time tested, if you have brought it to your consciousness, you will never say there is no direction. If there is no direction, you have only vague thought about the desire. Look deeply into it. You will understand. Bring out totally, again and again contemplate on the desire. Then you will understand there will be some unconscious layer. What for you wanted the desire, what you want to achieve through the desire, or the very desire itself is achievement, or you want something else to be achieved through the desire. All those questions, raise all those questions. Whether...
But your mind's playing funny games with you all the time.
Then again, be very clear, it's unconscious desire.
People like me, I mean, for me,
that's what I'm telling you.
All the time playing tricks with me.
That is what I'm telling you.
I'll never be able to figure out anything.
You see, that is what you need a little bit of introspection. You see, if you are not introspected, you are playing with a dangerous animal, your being. Your being can become a dangerous enemy and animal for you if you do not know the techniques or methods to handle him. He himself can become a big friend for you if you know how to handle him. There is a beautiful sloka in the Gita. Uttaret atman atmanam atmanam avasadaye atmanyeva atmanaha bandhu ribur atmanihi. If you know how to lift yourself by yourself. If you know how to lift yourself by yourself, you are the best friend yourself. If you do not know how to lift yourself by yourself, you are the worst enemy for yourself. It's a wonderful sloka. Uttaret atmanam atmanam avasadayet atmanyeva atmanihi bandhu ribur atmanaha. It is you who can be a best friend or you who can be the worst enemy. So you cannot afford to say, my mind is playing all the time, all the game, I do not know. Then you are playing with the electricity. Can you say, I am working with electricity but I do not know the circuit? No. If you say that, no other way, you have to have the shock and the ultimate end. Same way, if you say, I am playing with my being without knowing it, then you are going to have the ultimate bad result. No other way. Because you are playing with the fire. Now it is time, be a little more intelligent and introspect and let it become clear. Let you start sorting it out. Yes.
If you have a strong desire for a long time, and then you really want to do it, at the same time you think about the future consequences, you're not sure what's going to happen, what do you do?
One thing, when it is strong and want to do, you will never bother about future consequences. If you are bothering about future consequences means you have some other desire about which you are afraid both may hit each other. Both may come upon each other. It means then choose between these two. Then again you are in conflict. It means for two desires. You see the future consequences means there is one more desire. That future you wanted something to happen. And you are afraid if I fulfill this, that may be disturbed. It means you have two desires. Bring them to the clarity, to the consciousness. Then decide you want this or this. Towards which you have to work. Work towards it. Over.
You can pick one desire and can you strongly tell yourself that
Yes, if you strongly work towards it, you will see this itself will give you such a deep fulfillment. There is no need to go for the next consequences.
Can you tell your mind and
Yes, you can. There is no need even to bring divine in. You just tell your mind because your very mind is divine. The very being which desires is divine. Yes.
Extension of the same question, Swamiji. We have two thoughts, and we know that by doing something, we are saying, as you said, any desire, we have to pay a price for it. If we know that we're going to pay a very heavy price and we're going to face really serious consequences in the future, and the very thought makes us feel guilty, or somehow we are not very happy about what we're working towards, is it best to just leave the thought at that?
Yes, surely.
Forget about it. And
Forget about it.
What we feel, we
Forget about it.
contentment and joy.
That's all. Do it. You see, when you say that you are going to pay serious price, too much price, means you have desire towards the price, to hold it, to have it. Then have that, that's all. Why do you want to pay for it? Why do you want to give up that? Have that and feel fulfilled. Over. Either you will have this or that. Have that, over. So the whole show is nothing but desire. The whole thing is nothing but desire.
That means you're saying make it solid and clear.
Now I am going to make you do a homework. Now you are all going to sit and write down all your desires. Of course, for yourself. You will not be showing to anybody else, don't worry. Body. All lives are histories. After the life, it will be written. After the spiritual body, if you take birth, your life is not a history, it's a drama. You write a script and go and act. Two things. History means you live it and then somebody else writes it. Drama means you write it and come and enact. Do the whole show. So, you know consciously the whole drama. You know consciously it is just a drama. According to Ramayana, Valmiki has written the Ramayana before Rama's birth. Then Rama came and enacted the whole drama. The Tulsi says, how many of you know Hindi? You must read Tulsi. If you read Tulsi, only then you will understand the Rama Bhakti. Rama Bhakti and Krishna Bhakti is the thread of all India. That's the core thread. That's a life thread of India. You will understand Rama Bhakti only when you read Tulsi. Even though there is no proof for Rama, for Krishna we have enough proof. Even the archaeology people have proved Krishna. Even though Rama is not proved, but even to read is a wonderful thing. All right.
Swamiji, anybody who comes, if they are blessed, but their soul will be blessed. Will it be in this life or the next life?
They are in bliss means?
Like they will be liberated. So
liberation can happen even in this life.
But from that point, can they be enlightened?
Enlightenment is only liberation. Liberation and enlightenment is one and the same. There is no two different things.
Are there any levels of enlightenment?
No, only one. There is no graduation, no. No. Fools who have not realized, they are telling all the words, technical terms, just to frighten the people. No? Keep people always in the confusion. Keep them in a very low self-esteem. These technical terms have been used by the lot of people. No? That's a problem. And people always make enlightenment as a difficult, complex thing. Man. Why, just to have the superiority complex. The moment you see somebody is claiming something superior and making you feel that you cannot achieve that, be very clear that guy is a cheat. Because enlightenment is your very nature, man. You need just to reclaim it, that's all. Because you have not traveled in that zone for a long time, you have forgotten. See, you have come and settled in the States. You never spoke for last 30 years in Telugu. So you forgot Telugu. Suddenly if somebody speaks to you in Telugu, do you think you will not remember? You will remember. You will remember the whole language. So you have forgotten the language which you spoke at the age of before 7. The language of enlightenment. So I am trying to speak the same language to you. You will simply remember. That's all, nothing else. Before the 7, you are totally liberated. You were enlightened. And not as you are saying, no, I want all this stuff only, I have nothing to do and I want only needle and... No, the stuff is the stuff which is given to you as a nature. This is the age to become enlightened. Actually, the problem is, now many people think, I should have got all these things when I was young, when I was small, then life would have been big heaven. See, she thinks, no, I don't want all this stuff. Let me. So when if you are given all this stuff in that age, you would have also told the same thing. There is every chance. Now let us work on the spiritual body. Why it is called spiritual body? Because after this you cannot come back. No more coming back. Of course, you can assume body, but not in a usual way. The trauma of birth and trauma of death will not be felt by you. You will never have the unconsciousness or the pain of the birth.
Could you please explain to us what do you mean by crossing? All the stuff I've been hearing, and you said if you're stuck in at some layer, then you slip. I don't understand any of it.
When you leave the body, you slip from layer to layer. For example, if you are caught in the layer of desire, means your consciousness is taken over by your desire. In the dream body, the moment you slip into the dream, you lose your consciousness. You are just moved by your thoughts. Your thoughts became like a boat and you are sitting in a boat and wherever boat goes, that's all. It's not under your control. And the tiger is chasing you. You want a tiger not to chase you, but you cannot do anything. You are just taken away, flooded by the thoughts. So it's not under your control. Means what? Your thoughts are taking you over. You are not under the awareness. I am just creating these dreams. That awareness is missing. So when you enter into the desire layer, you will be just taken over by desires. You will just run behind the desires without even having the awareness that I am creating desires, or in logic that should I or should I not. You will be just taken over.
Even in that layer, you make a choice where you want to be born.
Yes. If you are in the conscious clarity, you can make a choice.
But if you're not?
You cannot do. Even if you are not, if you are not conscious, then you will be taken away by that layer.
You just get stuck in that.
Stuck in the layer.
Eternally.
You see, you stuck in the layer. What do you think? Oh, this Manhattan is the best place to live. You just take birth in Manhattan. Over. And you go through a continuous rut and die and see some other, next time when you die, see some other desire. To fulfill that, you go and fall there. It just continuously goes on without even you having the awareness.
But you're still born.
Born, you will take birth. You will take birth, but not as what you wanted.
Okay.
As desires wanted. And moreover, when you are born out of the flood of desires, the desires will just fulfill themselves in your life. You will not have the satisfaction that you are living them. You will just run behind them, but you will never have the fulfillment that you are enjoying them. Many guys, they work throughout the life and make house. By the time they relax and sit there, they are gone. Like that.
Swamiji, when we were doing this writing the hymn, I saw that in one lifetime, maybe when I was slipping through the layers, years, I was lost with that guilt. And then the same people from that lifetime are all around me. Mother, husband, daughter. So that is what means you're taken over by a desire and then you take over.
Yes. If you are taken over by the guilt, you come down and redo the whole life. Undo the whole life. Undo the whole pattern, which is simply foolishness.
The same patterns are repeating. Why
That is what? Simply foolishness. Now understand, at least next time don't do the same mistake. That's all.
Programming is done.
If you're stuck in one of the first few layers, so there's no way you can.
No way. No way.
But like for people who are doing NSP.
Of course, the NSP is given to you so that you will remember me and you will not be stuck. That's all.
Even though
there is every chance you will not be stuck. When intensely it is inserted, you will never be stuck. That's why such an intense way in all the 7 layers I am trying to touch.
Even though we think we put it in one state, like we always have a doubt.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just the very memory actually. Now you have choice. So remembering me is not a solid thing. That time you don't have any other choice. Your whole being is total. So naturally, one single snap of one single photograph of 4 color is enough to make you make you surrender the whole being. So you don't have to be afraid. Stephen, something? And I'm going to give you 1 or 2 more techniques, techniqueless techniques, which is your regular life, to make this 4 color memory more strong. It is not a technique which you will be practicing, but automatically you will be practicing a new name. Whenever you remember that name, you will be adding the memory to the 4 color.
Like for people who need NSP.
Of course, there is no need to have the fear that they will not have one more birth.
No, not
they will have one more birth.
Not fear. So in that birth you will guide us again?
That is enough. No. There is no need to take one more birth. When they want to have birth, they will have conscious choice. When they do not want, there is no birth at all.
No, in this life now, can they be enlightened or?
For that they have to work. For that their individual work is necessary. You see, I cannot give enlightenment.
No, not you. If they want to, can they become?
Yes, verily. There is more choice than ordinary person. Because all these secrets are known. You see, these are the basic secrets in which the whole life moves on. So when the secrets are known, naturally it is very easy. It's very easy to go towards enlightenment. No?
So Swamiji, what in other words is that whether a person gets enlightened or not during this lifetime,
Yes, that is what. There is no need to bother about anything else. Because in this life, if you have to get enlightenment means, you have to feel that other world is 4D and this is 2D. So for that you need to work too much. You need to work too much to make that as a 4D and this as a 2D, color. You need to shift the whole thing and you need to renounce a lot and such a big work. Naturally people are not able to do. But that time you don't have to renounce this because it is already taken away from you. This is taken away from you. This has no value. Then naturally you have no other choice. That memory is there. You follow that memory. So I am trying to sort of make a shortcut to enlightenment where you don't have to be, you don't have to lose all these things. I am trying to give you the space where this is taken away. This has no more value. That time you can choose that. Naturally you will choose that. So I am trying to instill this energy in the space where you will not be asked to renounce, you will not be forced any laws or anything. Automatically your energy will follow. Even your mom is given a new name. What's her name?
Ananda Sachita.
Ananda Sachita. All all of you will have either Nithya or Ananda in your name. Nithya or Ananda in your name. The significance of the name is, that is the meditation path in which you are expected to travel. Every individual has got a path. So your path is declared through the name. I meditate on every individual and choose the name, which never repeats. It never repeats. And every individual I meditate and choose the name, and that name is given to you. It's like a mantra. It's like a mantra. You don't even have to, of course, if you are interested, you are requested to use that name as much as possible. But it is all up to your social conditions, and you are free. It's not that you are bound. But the name itself, many people feel so enchanted with that name, they just because it is given so aptly and so exactly their attitude.
Once you get to spiritual, you can really come down as, like you do, I guess. No? But what happened? What's the other? If you stayed up there, what do you do? Or what?
Surely you cannot go to Starbucks and have coffee. Actually, the problem is we don't understand that we can be without doing something. We can be without doing something. We always understand we will be joyful only when we do something. Being means you have to do something continuously. But there is a space where you don't do anything. Your time and space is totally different dimension, and you are eternally in bliss. Now you understand only this time, chronological time, past, present and future. So you can't be without doing something. But that is total eternity. You are alive, your being exists without doing anything. Very difficult to understand what I am speaking. Very difficult to understand. But you said that I have come down. Actually, I have come down just on a mission. That is the reason. In such a young age, I had the spiritual experience. No, there is no 2-3 persons there. Once you are liberated, only one energy. One energy, same energy. So it's not like they will have a hotline or a telephone connection, nothing like that. No. No telephone connection or hotline exists there. Same energy, same intelligence. So that is the reason people see Baba in me, the Nanya Chakra meditation and all. People see Aurobindo in my body. People see the Shiva in my body. People see Krishna in my body. Means that same energy. Whomsoever becomes enlightened, they again have the hotline, connection with the same intelligence, same energy.
Is this cosmic energy is also like people say avatar?
Avatar, God, everything is cosmic energy only, nothing else.
Like if I decide like next life, I want to imagine my own father, will he choose or?
That's the agreement between you both. And sometimes that life says, no, I am not ready to, then you have to choose somebody else.
You mentioned this incident where after your enlightenment you happened to be in a place where this person was dying and you saw his soul slip through the layers. So your presence has helped him get to where?
He actually became enlightened.
Oh my God. Okay.
He became enlightened. He just slipped into consciousness and he just exploded. I thought, actually I myself do not know what was happening at that time. Because I never thought that I am something superior or I am somewhere higher. I was always living in a very happy and normal, innocent life. Suddenly, when I scrutinized why this happened, only then in a flash it came as experience, just because of my presence. Because of the presence. It's like you see a big lighthouse in the deep, dark forest. Then how that lighthouse naturally helps you. You go towards it. Naturally you go towards it and have the help. Just like that it happened to him.
Like a beacon. So you're going to be the beacon for us at that time.
Of course. Not this form, the energy.
Yeah.
not this form. You see, the problem is whenever I say I mean my energy, but you understand as my form. That's the difficult.
But does it mean that
Wherever I am, I may not be even with the body.
No, not with the body. But
You see, one thing, you may die after me dying. There is no problem. The energy will do the work. You may die after me dying 20 years or something. Even if you die after me, the NSP will not be wasted. Not only that, the program will not be wasted. You will be liberated. Because I am not only this 6 feet body, ma. You continuously are habituated to see the 6 feet body. There starts the problem. That is the problem. That is the reason I don't even utter I. You can see again and again I will be telling Swami, Swami, Swami. Once I was sitting and speaking with a devotee like this. Swami, they say Swami also says the same thing. Swami also feels the same thing. Then that guy asked, which Swami, Swami? I asked, are fool? I don't use the word I, because if I say the word I, people feel that I am egoistically claiming. And I don't mean I also when I say I. See, for you all, when you say God, that is just a word. You don't know the meaning. But when you say I, you have a solid meaning. That who you are and all those things. In my case, when I say God, there is a meaning. But when I say I, it has no meaning. It's a hollow. Stuff, I understand. I think the Manipura meditation, that creating sounds, that continuously creating sounds. In the ASP, do you remember? The second technique. Please take up the technique for 21 days. That will totally break you. And you may have the diarrhea for 2-3 days. Allow that to happen, don't worry. When the guilt breaks, the guilt is the memory related to the Swadhisthana and Muladhara. But you cannot work directly on Swadhisthana and Muladhara. Let you work on the Manipura. You will see that guilt just melts. And you will have the 2-3 days of diarrhea. It is good. Have it and finish it up. You will see you come out of it. You come out of that mental setup. You come out of that mental rut. Take up the Manipura meditation. For 21 days. Only once a day. 21 days. You will see that totally you come out. There is a thing called Asha Prayoga. Rishi Prayoga. When the Rishi says, even if it is done, even if it is a mistake, nothing wrong. What you hear is only mantra. And there is a thing called Padaveda. Means, for a different purpose, mantras are altered. Gayatri itself has got 10 versions. Bhurvaswaha, or directly Om Tatsa Vidurvarenyam, or Bhurvaswaha, Tapas Satyam Tamaha. There are so many versions of Gayatri. What you receive from your Guru is Gayatri for you. Okay?
Because this is the other part of it, because I had this inheritance, I did get a certain amount of inheritance. I've been using that, trying to build myself up. But
Actually, when you use it, it will not have power. When you hear from Master, it will have a deep power. The mind is always such. What do you tell?
He was talking about his inheritance that he got, and he says he's using a part of the money to build himself, and the rest.
Yeah, well, you know how we are. We invest money and sometimes in stocks or options or bonds or whatever, and we'll try to build it up, our net income. I was trying to recover, build on what I had, so I would eventually retire, eventually, like, that's the dream, sort of, But I found myself losing money.
You see, actually losing money is related to this guilt also. Guilt also makes your consciousness, guilt gives you the view about the life totally which is not right. Any step you take, guilt gives you the view. Actually, guilt is such a powerful mechanism, it attracts all bad things towards you. Guilt is almost like a negative satellite. It can attract all negativity towards you. So break this mental setup and come out. There is a beautiful saying by a rishi, Anandoho kamranaha vijayate, means bliss attracts the fortune. Where the bliss is, there vijayate means going. There the fortune goes. Bliss pulls the fortune. Same way, guilt pulls the negativity. Whatever you do, you will have exact wrong decisions. The right opposite decisions. That's based on, because of this guilt. Work it out on you, you will see that you come out of it. And this gets cleared.
So it is embarrassment guilt?
Is
embarrassment guilt, like when you feel embarrassed?
Yes, embarrassment is also guilt.
So any emotion that keeps you from doing something is guilt?
Yes, surely.
So sadness and anger and all these can also come guilt? So sadness and anger and depression?
Yes. Anger is nothing but the expression of. Anger is going to become guilt. Anger is the seed, guilt is the tree.
So everything eventually becomes guilt? I just realized after writing all the guilts on a piece of paper, if I were to look at it objectively, with pragmatic thinking, a lot of them seem it's like, why? It's stupid.
Actually,
but I can't help it.
As long as you associate yourself with the guilt, they look very solid. When you speak it out 2-3 times, I make them to do in the ashram. I tell them, read out the whole thing just for the 2-3 persons. One person will sit in front and the other person will sit in front. He will read out, and the moment he finishes, he will read out, and then change, move, and then he will read out. After reading 2-3 times, you feel there is nothing, no stuff to read it out, no stuff to open it out.
Actually, you feel like, who cares about all these things?
Who cares about all these things, ma? Problem is, cats always think they are only giving light to the world, planet Earth. The moment they close their eyes, the planet Earth becomes dark. Cats have got that idea. If you see the cats drinking the milk, they will close their eyes and drink. When they stealthily enter into your kitchen and drink milk, they close their eyes and drink. The idea is they think that by the time they close their eyes, the whole planet Earth has become dark. They think the whole thing is centered on them. You also have an idea. The whole world is continuously looking at me.
So what can what would you recommend a person does? I mean, I know it, but I don't feel it.
That's what I think this meditation will work.
But that's only here. After I go home, after
then again the stuff gathers.
Yeah.
More and more
then
stuff.
I have to wait 9 months or 10 months.
There is no need continuously for the same NSP to be done. An understanding and taking up someone meditation technique seriously also is enough. Any one meditation technique is going to put you out of this collective consciousness. Any one technique, because all technique leads to some one thing. And one more thing, listening to these ideas again and again. That's a big help. Because listening to these ideas again and again means they work on your mind.
No, Swamiji, when I want to go somewhere to see, I just want to go, like somebody's going somewhere, then my husband
He's here. Excuse me, I'm telling you. He says, what's the use of going and listening on that? Why you want to go? Why I'm not taking, I'm not going. I'll go with somebody. But I feel like he said, there's no use of going and listening. Is it true?
Again and again listening these great ideas naturally will work on you. Again and again listening, that's what I say, Nithya Shravanam, continuously listening to these ideas. In India I make 3 laws for all our devotees. I don't make all those rules in the West because people are not ready to listen. People are not interested in listening. I make 3 guidance rules. Nithya Jnanam, Nithya Dhyanam, Nithya Ananda. Nithya Jnanam means continuously listening to these audio discourses. Even in the car, when you go, just insert some DVD, some cassette. And you may be driving. Some idea will fall into your head like a seed and start working. Which is put on the head, naturally sinks into the heart. But that much you have to put.
You have to put the effort.
Again and again. There is no need to put the effort. Listen. Hear. Nithya Jnanam. Nithya Jnanam automatically happens naturally, contemplating on those ideas. Nithyananda comes out. Nithya Jnanam is putting like a seed.
So you think without the effort...
When I say that you want to, then I say, okay, sometimes all this politics comes, this one saying, this one saying. Whenever you get with people, there is always something, you can't make everybody happy. So I said, it doesn't matter, I just want to focus, like why I'm here, what I'm doing. It doesn't matter what other people are saying. Then people are saying like, oh, animals don't care. Human beings care about each other.
No. You are supposed to care, but not to be disturbed by others. Caring and getting disturbed is totally different. Caring means you care. Getting disturbed means you are letting them inside you. You closing your fort and keeping it safely and fighting and killing others is different. And letting them inside your fort is different. Caring is different. The word may be same, but the connotation is different. The problem is we do a lot of verbal games.
When you don't have people with the same wavelength, you come back and
You feel you are drained. You are just, I understand.
And then but those kind of situations.
When your wavelength is not there, try your best to avoid. Any relationship which is not your wavelength will only a disturbance for you.
Sometimes for children's sake you go out to party.
Go out and come back. When you come back, see that you are protected. And
even though you don't talk what they are talking.
I understand.
And if that bliss attracts fortune, it doesn't have to be material.
No,
It can be anything.
even material. The Upanishad, the commentary says the Lakshmi, the material, attracts. It attracts even material. Because the whole cosmos is not individual things, it's a network. It's a tight network. And there is a new thing called the quantum effect. Here if something disappears means there something appears. So if you understand the quantum effect, you can understand Ananda has got the power to pull or attract even the material benefit. Even the material wealth.
Clearance of the issues, because it comes back to haunt me, you know what I mean?
Again and again listening these ideas can break that mental setup. Actually you create it like a setup. It has become like a recorded setup. So when you put the pressure, you see, one Ramakrishna, one enlightened master, he says, if you have drunk 1 liter of the country arak, country wine, at least quarter liter of water is necessary to come down, to flush it out. So at least 1/3 or 1/4 of the intelligence these great ideas going inside. Today morning, when I said about the guilt is nothing but trying to use your intelligence towards the past instead of future. She said, wow, now things are clean, slate. See, the one idea can totally shake and give a shift, can give a big relief. So, again and again, put these ideas which gives you relief into your being. Then you will see it disappears.
Swamiji, I also want some relief. It's a small and very silly kind of guilt, but it bothers me every day. You know about my daughter, she doesn't eat well at all. She's always so skinny. I mean, it sounds very silly, but I have to bring it out in your presence because it just bothers me every day. It came to a situation wherein I had to force feed her. I had to put her in my lap, put my hands and legs on her and force the food in. She would spit it out. And that was just bothering me so much. I would try distracting her, put the TV on, take her outside, take her to friend's place. Nothing worked and I had to resort to that. She started hating me and hating food, both of them.
The problem, Ma, there are few body setups which takes directly energy from the ether. Till the age of 7, kids are given the provision to take energy from ether. I think I can see the energy of her and tell you how much maximum you can feed and forget about the rest. Don't bother about anything else.
She liked
There is no need to put so much of food on them, actually. There are few kids. There are few kids who needs. There are few kids who don't need.
Past, what happened is things, but like sometimes, we're so preoccupied over what's going to happen in the future.
Future is not guilt, it's a
it's not guilt, but how can you avoid?
There is nothing else can be done except feeling. Insecurity is the only way of life. You can have a clear security only in the graveyard, when you are inside the tomb. Then you are totally secure, and there is a problem. Somebody may take away the tombstone.
We will work on the cosmic layer. In this body, there is no engrams. Understanding few truths are more than enough to liberate you. Understanding these few truths and internalizing is what I call initiation. Understand these few truths. Step by step, just understand. You will see the clarity, understanding, all these things happening inside you about the major things of your life. First truth I wanted to share is, for all our problems, many, I can say majority, most of our problems, mind is responsible. That's the first truth. Second, let us analyze and understand what is mind. I'll give you a simple diagram how the mind happens and how we think and all that. See how the thoughts flow in us. like this, different shapes, different way, different. Just continuously it will be flowing. Trying to present how the thoughts flow in us. See, some thoughts will be related to joy, some will be related to suffering, some will be related to worrying, some will not be related to anything, just inconsistent. Means you will not be able to make anything out of that statement, out of that thought. You can say, some will be related to joy, some will be suffering, some will be just worrying. Means you just do not know, it's there. Some will be very broken thoughts, not complete thoughts. Some will be again joy, some will be again suffering. Just like this, very inconsistent, different thoughts will be flowing in a different way. Usually, how our mind works, please understand, this is the main thought flow with a different inconsistent, irrational thoughts will be just flowing. If you look inside how it flows, it will be just flowing inside. Most of them unconnected, illogical, independent, and irrational. If I have to give one example, if you see a dog in the street, suddenly you will remember all the dogs with which you are very friendly or you had fear in the young age. Then the memory of young age. Then the teacher with whom you studied in the young age. Then where you are staying. If you see logically, there is no connection between the dog you are seeing in the street and the teacher with whom you studied in the young age. Just you slipped. There is no logical connection. If you see inside, this is the way it is flowing. Just illogical, irrational, independent, inconsistent, completely unconnected. They are just flowing. You don't know what for, what reason. Usually if you ask people, what is your life, how is your life? You can always see, at least from my experience I can say, whoever I ask, no, you don't know Swamiji, nobody should suffer like me. Nobody will have the suffering like me. If somebody has suffered like me, they would have become long before mad or committed suicide. Please understand, your life is not, as you think, always a long suffering. There were so many beautiful things, but you continuously connect all that pain incidents, all that pain memory, and create a shaft. Your life is a long pain. That is what I call pain shaft. In your life, you can see, here there is few suffering, few just baseless thoughts, few worry, few joy. So many things are happening. But you will pick up all the suffering and imagine life is suffering. This is what I call pain shaft. But you forget, between these many suffering memories and incidents, there are a lot of beautiful, joyful things were also happening. Unfortunately, you don't see the reality as it is. You just pick up and see. The big problem is, the moment you decide your life is a long pain shaft, long pain, you are ready to suffer forever. How? See, the moment you decide, your life is a long pain. Now, even in the present moment, you will be waiting for painful incidents. Like a conveyor belt, so many things will be going in front of you in your life. Some good, some bad, some unclassifiable, some which you cannot even say worry, or so many things will be flowing in your life. But because you have a clear conclusion, life is suffering, you will pick up only the suffering. See, I told you. Life is suffering. See, I am proving. The Swami from Bangalore came and said life is not suffering. But see, my life is suffering. Maybe his life is not suffering. My life is suffering. The moment you have some conclusion about the past, please understand, your understanding about the past is very important, because that is going to set a trend about your future. For example, till yesterday you know you can't fly. You can only walk. So because of that, you know for sure from tomorrow also you are not going to fly. You are only going to walk. Maybe you can walk fast or you can run. But the tomorrow's base, the basic trend is already set based on the ideas you carry about your past. Same way, if you are clear, your past was pain shaft, it is pain, then you already set a base. From tomorrow also it is going to be pain. Unfortunately, the idea you carry about your past is not truth. It's not right. You are not looking into it. And you think it is not necessary to look into it and correct. You think, oh, it's okay, forget about past. Let us see about future. Understand, you are not, even if you say this to yourself, let me forget about past and let me see the future, you are not going to forget completely. The basic ideas which you created about you in the past, that is going to continue to be the base for your future. Instead of understanding this, instead of working on this, we have big problem. We have big, I can say negligence. That's the right word. Negligence, understand, if you carry the idea your whole past was suffering, pain, first thing, it's a lie. It's not truth. Nobody can live only with suffering. Understand? There is some hope. For example, in your whole past, I'll give you an example of, if your past is 30 years, if you have spent 20 years in pain, suffering, at least 10 years of hope and inspiration should have been there between the 20 years. Otherwise, you will not survive. You will not be alive. You cannot recoup. You cannot stand up again. So if you are dropping, see, one guy came and told me, Swamiji, 11 times I stopped smoking. Means what? 11 times you started again. Same way, if so much of time was spent in pain, suffering, so many times you stood up again. So many times you had confidence again. So many times there was some reason which gave you the hope again. Unfortunately, we edit all these scenes where we had rejuvenation, where we had hope, where we had joy, where we had inspiration to stand up. We edit. See our whole past as a suffering. First thing, it's a lie. It's not truth. Second thing, it's a very dangerous lie. Because this lie is not going to be just about our past. It is going to put its nose in your future. It is going to be stretching itself in your future. Very dangerous. A small experiment we will try now. Just sit for 3 minutes and write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please understand. In that same Samskara notebook. Please listen first. Then you can start. Please listen. First thing, please listen. We will now take a photograph of your mind. Do not edit, do not judge, do not stop, do not criticize. Whatever comes, suddenly you'll see nothing is coming, I'm empty. Write that. See, these fellows are shouting outside without having sensitivity. Write that. Whatever comes, whatever goes, suddenly you will see, if I get bonda, it will be really nice. Gongura chutney, nothing like it. And then I think I should go to Biddi ashram. And you don't know why they are coming. Just write as it comes, in the same language it comes. Let's see the photograph of your mind. Write just for 3 minutes. Whatever comes in the same language. Please don't change the language or grammar. Sometimes you will see the broken thoughts. They don't even make any sense. Just 2-3 words will appear. House, dog. You don't know how the house and dog is connected. Whatever comes, just write. Do not edit or do not try to suppress. Do not try to logically make sense. Whatever is happening inside, just write as it is. It's like an unedited, uncensored version of your mind. Yes, relax. You can just read and see very clearly, experientially what I am talking. It is just to give you a glimpse. Is there any connection between what you are? Is there any next? It is just a madhouse happening inside. See, you do not, because it is a madhouse, the main shaft is madhouse. Because of that, you pick up few things and wanted to have some clarity. So either you pick up all the pain and create pain shaft, or you pick up all, sometime rarely you do, all the joy and create a joy shaft. When you feel really confident, yes, I can live. I can handle this life. There is nothing to miss. There is nothing to lose. I can be confident. Either joy or pain. You create some shaft and try to live with it. Please understand. Either you create a pain shaft, oh God, my life is pain, it's a depression, and wait for things to suffer with pain. Or sometime, very rarely you create. No. I have so many wonderful things happening in my life. My life is joy. I can handle. I can deal with it. Confidence, joy shaft. The problem is, even if you have joy shaft, immediately the problem starts. You wanted that shaft to be with you forever. The moment you want that joy forever, you killed it. I have seen. Already I started receiving letters. Swamiji, do something, this joy should be forever with me. I should be like this forever. You already killed it. The moment you are greedy about the joy, you destroyed the joy. Please understand. See, bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, bliss flows through you. The moment you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. Any choice is suffering. Being choiceless in the flow is bliss. In these 4 days, through various methods and techniques and process, I am reconciling you with you. I am just bringing you to the choiceless space, choice-free space. That is why you are feeling like settled, peaceful, joyful. All these things are happening. The moment you choose this, what will happen? You have chosen suffering. Whether you create a joy shaft, the end what happens? Suffering. If you create pain shaft, by itself, suffering. So any shaft is suffering. Understand? Any shaft is suffering. This is pain shaft. For example, sometime you will collect all the joyful incidents happened in your life. When you went for vacation, when you got married, when you had kids. That post photograph, where the photographer says, smile please. And you take that photograph, later on you sit with that photograph and think, those days, see, I was so joyful. You don't understand, when you are in the vacation at the spot, photographer told you to smile and then you smiled. You forget all that fact very conveniently. See those days, how joyful I was, how happy we were. And you go on. Sometimes the life when it is described really too much. If you create joy shaft again, because of the greed to retain, you will end up in pain. If you create pain shaft, already you are in pain. So any shaft you create, it is suffering. Understand the main source as it is, main flow as it is. Only this is sufferingless. Any shaft you create is suffering. Let us understand this main source little more detailed way. This technical knowledge will be really helpful. The whole thing is available in YouTube. So you don't need to bother about taking notes now. This whole, the pain shaft, joy shaft, the whole thing with the diagram is available in YouTube. Actually in the YouTube I have put graphic diagram. So it will be a lot better than my handwriting. Now we are working on a new project. All the major truths of Hinduism, Vedic tradition, like rebirth, karma, the vairagya, jnana, bhakti, all the things. We are making half an hour the animated presentation, with animation presentation. Any of you you can understand those concepts. If you want to teach to your kids, friends or family, anybody who is teaching the Vedic tradition, you can use it freely. The whole thing will be available. So, of course, these concepts are already available, already in the YouTube. So you can spend time with the YouTube and take notes. Now understand how the main source, that main thought current is happening.
Don't put me off
Nithyananda Gurum.
I'll give you the different way. I'll give you a vertical diagram. Like this different thoughts going on. You can say like a water bubbles in the fish tank. It is just happening continuously. One important thing you need to understand, between every water bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it is a continuous stream. It is not continuous stream. Fortunately, between every thought you have, there is a gap. Between every thought, there is a gap. There is a gap. That is why they are completely unconnected. That is why they are completely too different, independent, illogical, irrational. They are not connected because there is a gap. There is a gap between every thought. There is a gap between every flow. There is a gap in every thought. Now let us understand these few truths. First truth, you can have only one thought at a time. Am I right? You cannot have two thoughts at a time. Maybe you can have very fast. That is acceptable. You see, every microsecond you will have one thought. Next microsecond, second thought. Third microsecond, third. That is acceptable. But you can have only one thought at a time, fortunately. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. You cannot have second thought. It's like in this chair, only one person can sit at a time. If somebody else has to come and sit, he has to push me out. If next person has to come, he has to push this guy out. So in your inner space, only one thought can be at a time. Please understand. This is the first truth. So, second important thing, if some other second thought is coming, means naturally the first thought is replaced. Am I right? If the third thought is coming, the second thought is already replaced. It is continuously moving. It is continuously moving with different thoughts. Understand some of the very important, simple secrets of life and truth which we never looked in. It never reveals itself to us because we never look inside. That's all. Nothing else. Very simple truths. I am not teaching you any big philosophy. I am just stating as it happens. Satyam, Sat, as it is. If somebody can sit in this chair, pushing me out, then that guy is surely more powerful than me. Am I right? If a third person can come and push the second guy out and he can sit, then naturally he is more powerful than the second guy. Please understand very systematically. If the second guy can come and push me out and sit here, he is more powerful. The third guy can come and push this guy out and he can sit, he is more powerful. So naturally somebody else is coming and constantly replacing, means the last guy becomes more and more powerful. It is just happening. It is just happening. Please understand an important truth. Step by step I am guiding you to these great truths. First thing, only one thought can be in you at a time. Second thing, if a second thought comes and pushes the first thought away, it is more powerful. If a third thought comes and pushes this thought also away, that is more powerful. That is why it is being pushed. It is being just pushed and moving. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, I am completely shaken by fear of death. I'm suffering with this fear. How can I escape? Please give me a solution. I just told him, have a cup of coffee. Please understand now, I just told him, have a cup of coffee. He said, what? How can having a cup of coffee solve my death fear? I told him, the moment you think, let me have a cup of coffee, that thought naturally has to move the death fear. Understand, at least for a second. Come on. At least for a second it has to move. That guy said, no. It is not that easy. The death fear again comes back. What will I do? Have one more cup of coffee. People say, no, how many cup of coffees we can have? See, it doesn't need to be always cup of coffee, cup of water. And it doesn't even need to be cup of water or cup of coffee. See, the moment you think, let me stand, you renounce the thought of sitting. The moment you think, let me sit, you renounce the thought of standing. The moment you think, let me go in, you renounce the thought of standing out. The moment you think, let me walk out, you renounce the thought of sitting. So the moment you think, even to move the right hand, your death fear is moved. It has to. Understand? At any given time, you can have only one thought. Second, any thought which comes inside is more powerful. That is why he is able to push the thought out and he is able to come and sit. Very subtle truths. Very subtle truths. I'll answer all your questions. It means what? Having a cup of coffee thought can replace your so-called fear of death for a moment. Then naturally, having a cup of coffee, that thought is more powerful than your death fear. Am I right? Then your whole death fear is only cup of coffee. Mind says, no, it is not this. See, this Swami is telling something. I think he studied only half. Mind will raise. This cannot be this simple. He doesn't know how many sufferings we have and he is making fun of us. No, just see logically how things are happening inside. Very simple. I am opening up just some of the simple truths inside you. One guy came and told me, Swamiji, I am suffering with lust and fantasy engrams. What is the solution? I told him, just sit. For 10 minutes, meditate on lust, on all your fantasies. That guy, within 5 minutes, he opens his eyes and says, Swamiji, my mind is wandering here and there. I am not able to concentrate. I said, what are you talking? You only came and told me I am suffering with lust and engrams of fantasy. All I did is meditate on it. Just be with it. And he is telling, no, I am not able to concentrate. This is mind, understand? The problem is not the thought. Your fear that thought may stay with you and you will start acting as per thought. Understand? The problem is not the thought. Your fear that thought may stay with you and you may start acting as per it. That is where the problem starts. All you need is just giving you confidence. It can be just moved by your will. Please understand, there are hundreds of problems in you. You don't even need to apply the solution. If you know the solution, it will not happen in you. I am telling you, hundreds of problems will not happen If they know, you know the solution. You don't need to apply. They will not even happen if they know, you know the solution. I am guaranteeing you, all you need, you don't need to move your death fear continuously for 10 years and all. 10 times move it with a cup of coffee. 11th time it won't be there. Your mind knows, this guy knows the solution. No, I'm telling you. Your mind knows, this guy knows the solution. Your mind knows he cannot play with you. See, the whole truth is how you sell yourself to your boss. First thing, you convince your boss there is no solution for this problem. It means what? Only you can solve. That's the meaning. These are all corporate technical meanings. The corporate dictionary. So there is a special meaning for all the corporate words. When the company announces you need crisis management skills, means you are entering into a company which is perpetual chaos. That's the meaning. Multi-dimensional skills are required. If that is the announcement, it means what? You are going to replace 3 people who have left just. These are all the corporate meanings. It's all meaning underlined. Underlined meaning. Sometimes it is very shocking, but the truth. Anyhow, first you convince your boss there is no solution. Second, if somebody has to solve, they have to practically give their whole life. Third, only you have the capacity and dedication to do that. Fourth, you can shave his head now. See, that is the step by step. Understand, your mind does the same thing to you. It makes you believe without his existence, you cannot live a balanced life. You cannot protect yourself. You need to be defending you. Mind enters inside you only in the name of I will defend you. I will defend you. That is you can see very clearly. Wherever you need mind, wherever you need strategy planning, wherever you need thinking process, your mind has convinced you without its existence, you will not be able to defend yourself. Am I right? Now, the guy who is supposed to defend you has started offending you. He has started offending you. Actually, all you need to do is just letting him know you have the solution. Nothing else. Actually, your mind is not that intelligent or big guy as you think. Simply you need to make him understand you have solution. Nothing else. See, the solution which I am giving, let me tell you from my own experience what happened. In the young age, I used to have that fear of this ghost and all these unknown things. You may think, oh, you are Avatara Purusha, how can you have these fears? Don't bother about that. I am telling you exactly as it happened. As it happened, nothing. Only once there was a great yogi, Yogi Ramsuratkumar, he lived in Arunachala. Some of you might have had his darshan also. Visri Swamigal, he was called. Any of you have seen him? A graceful person. You can't expect, an old man can radiate so much of grace. I had the fortune of sitting at his feet, seeing him for more than 6 years. I have never seen him taking bath, changing clothes or anything. But no smell, nothing will be there. You will be feeling so pleasant around him. Such a graceful person. He told me only once, it is your mind, you are projecting it from your mind and you are afraid. Somehow that clicked me so much. After that, I never applied that idea. Just knowing that solution, fear disappeared. Understand? Knowing that solution, fear disappeared. Not that after that I had the fear of ghosts, Then I applied that, no, I am projecting and seeing and I am frightened. I did not even apply. Just knowing that idea, it has disappeared. Understand? Thousands of problems in you will just disappear if they know you have a solution. Nothing else. So the simple thing, first lesson, any thought, a new thought can replace it. If new thought can replace, then the old thought is naturally, it's no power. So if you have now death fear, what do you need to do? You don't even need to have a cup of coffee. Decide, let me move the right hand. Just one thought, let me move the right hand. What happened is naturally, this thought has to move. Nothing. Even the simple thought. What happens? The thought moves. It has to be replaced. You may think, what is this? This Swami said he is going to give initiation. I thought he is going to chant some big Sanskrit mantras and tell some great secrets in our ears. He is telling, Understand? I am giving you some of the important truths of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Some of the important clarity which you need for Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nothing. If you have to have a thought, naturally your death fear has to move. Is it not? Am I right or not? It has to move. So then, all you need to do, any problem which happens in your inner space is Then now big problem. If I am just sitting and telling for everything, who is going to pay my bills? Who is going to run my house? What will I answer? What answer I will give if my boss asks me? Oh God, dangerous. Tomorrow you go to your office and boss asks something. Suddenly you have a thought, let me go to my office and work. This is a big problem. Who will pay my bills? Who will run my life? Understand, now I am sharing one strong, important truth with you. I am responsible for this truth. When you move things, please understand, you will never become useless. First thing, your prarabdha is intelligent enough to run, earn, maintain whatever is required for your life. You cannot just whole day sit and say By your innate nature, you will do what needs to be done. That is what Krishna says. Your prarabdha will make you do. Actually, when you say you will only drop the suffering. You will not drop the work itself. Try for next 21 days. Anything comes, just see, when I say, saying that is what I mean unclutching. Just try. I am guaranteeing you, you will neither become lazy nor become impractical. You will only lose all the psychological unnecessary suffering you go through. Unnecessary psychological fears, worries and suffering, as I was describing, unbroken or unwanted or irrational thoughts. Only those things will disappear. Understand? In this flow of thoughts, Shivaji, you asked the question, the same question. In this flow of thought, a complete consistent thought has its own innate intelligence to work it out by itself. That's what I am calling prarabdha. Please understand, when I say push it with you will not become lazy. You will not become impractical. Only thing will happen is unnecessary accumulated stress and fear and worry which you are carrying, that will be dropped. It's not that you will not go to office. It's not that you will not do your regular routine. You will be doing all those things. You will just see, simply the thought happens and it starts expressing in your body. All I am saying is, see, the thought which is powerful prarabdha in you will express itself by its own power. For example, food. When the hunger comes, you will not be able to say for more than half an hour. No, it is powerful enough to fulfill itself. But one thing I can guarantee, by saying you will stop overeating. You will stop overeating. The unnecessary things accumulated about every subject will drop drastically. Understand the major difference. Our mind always plays the game. No. If I am saying for everything, what will happen to my life? It will only become much better. You don't know. It will only become much better. Try. I'll answer your questions. Try just for a few days. Just for a few days. Make this unclutching as lifestyle. You see, I am using a decent word, unclutching. If I just say, it looks a little unsacred. But that is practical. It looks a little undivine. It looks a little unsacred. What is this? 4 days we sat. In the end of the day, he is telling, And you go to the house. Wife asks, what did that Swami teach? Your manager is asking, what did you do in the 4 days meditation workshop? But the truth is this what? Understand these basic few things. Unclutch from anything. Don't bother. All you need is little courage. Little courage. I know your mind will say, no, you don't know the mess, all the mess I created in my life. Now suddenly if I unclutch, what will happen to all the... I may not create new mess, but what will happen to all the mess I created earlier? Don't bother. I'm telling you honestly. I'm telling you from the straight experience. And one more thing. I am responsible for what I am teaching. I know. Thousands of you are sensitive to what I am teaching and you are practicing. I am responsible for it. With that responsibility I am talking. Understand? I am not an impractical sadhu who is sitting in a forest just counting his beads and talking some nonsense. No. I am sitting in a throne. That is the reason I sit in golden throne. Just to tell you, just like how you maintain your company, house and everything, I am maintaining. I am a practical sadhu who is running a kingdom. Understand? My organization is equal to more than any company. Every day I make at least 300, 400 decisions. So I am not talking something impractical. What I am talking to you, I am living and it is practical. It pays. Understand? It pays. What I am talking can improve your balance sheet. I am not talking something impractical where you will be lying down on your bed saying I am not talking that impractical things. Try. You will see. You will see. You will go to the office beautifully. People ask me, no, how can it be? If I am constantly unclutching, how will I go to office? How will I do my routine? How will it happen? Understand? If you had a fight morning in the house, as usual, you see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing that job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. See, now, whole thing is, now what I am talking in this NSP, like this 5-6 NSP initiations I have put in YouTube. Sit with YouTube. Now, don't waste time in taking notes, you will miss it. 5-6 different versions of my initiation is in YouTube. Watch. Now understand, internalize every point. Don't miss. Understand? When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you, or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. Please understand, I am not reducing or diluting the strength of the truths. I am only making it practical. We always have a problem. If it is practical, it is diluted. No. I am not diluting. I am making it practical. I am making it very clear and practical. Every statement I made is Shastrokta, accepted by the Shastras. Every sentence I made, I can give you the support from the tradition, from the truths of Upanishads, from the Vedic truths. Please understand, all you need is a simple confidence and trying it for next few days. That is the only thing, nothing else. Nothing else. Just trying it for next few days. Put this as a first priority for next few days. That's all I'm asking. Understand? You may think, no. Next few days, if I'm going on unclutching, I may lose something in my, who will take my business decisions, who will take my office decisions, I may lose something. If you lose something, think that is Guru Dakshina you gave for me. That's all. You won't lose anything. I'm assuring you. I'm assuring you won't lose anything. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand, this is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back. See, the problem is not the problem. Your fear that problem may come back and may not leave you. That is the problem. Now, for example, if you have the deep fear, no, this problem may come back. How many seconds, how many times it takes to move that fear? It may take sometime 10 or sometime 20. But surely not more than, I can say surely not more than 50 times. You need to have the guts to sit, at least move 50 times. That's all. Your mind will ask, no. If you are doing constantly like this, how is it going to be solved in the practical world? That is what I am saying. You are intelligent enough. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough to create, maintain, live life and wealth. Please understand, you are intelligent enough to do whatever you need to do. You are not that dull. Your bio-memory is powerful enough to live and radiate what you need to achieve, what you need to do without your irritated strategy planning mind. This is a basic truth I am trying to tell you. All I am saying is, your mind is not needed to run your life. That's all I am saying. I am saying, just tell your mind, get out, I will run. Just tell, get out, I am running. I am taking charge. I declare, I am coronate myself from now. This is what beautifully Shankara says, Swarajya Siddhi. Reclaiming your kingdom. Reclaiming your kingdom. Swarajya Siddhi. The big problem is, your mind is so cunning, it convinces you, without it you cannot run your life. It again and again and again comes back and tells you, I told you. That Swami Bengaluru Swami is speaking and you are listening. Come on, come to the house. I'll take care of you there. He will go away tomorrow. Tomorrow you have to live with me. Now, even now, one car it is standing, like when elephant takes bath in the river and walks out, the street dogs will stand and bark. Nothing, elephant does not need to do anything. Just if it turns and shows the trunk, that dog will not even have time to turn and run. It will just step back and run. That fellow will not even take chance of turning and running. You can see, you will just put the leg back step by step. Only when he feels he is safe distance, he will turn and run. Same way, now the mind is standing in one corner and he is doing this Swami will go away tomorrow, I will talk to you tomorrow. And now I will keep quiet. Come to the house, and you cannot be sitting here all day, and he will go away tomorrow to Bangalore. That is what his mind is trying. It is trying all its best. See, it convinces you very clearly. You cannot run your life without it. That is where the problem starts. You have a strong feeling. No. If this mind goes, either I will lose all my wealth or name and fame, or the social credibility, all these things will be lost, or I may lose my balance. I may do all the chaotic things I want. No. By your nature, you are intelligent, balanced, alive, and creative. That is what I am saying. Trusting the prarabdha is trusting the self. Trusting your prarabdha is trusting yourself. Unless you trust yourself, you cannot trust the God. You cannot trust existence. Understand, the first trust you need to have is trusting you without the interference of the mind. I always tell people, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't believe in this meditation program. I can't come all this. You just tell me what service I can do for you. I tell them, I'm afraid of you. Please leave me. Escape from me. Or leave, I should escape from you. I tell them. I always tell people, let me be served only by Jivan Muktas. Then I'll be safe and I'll be happy. Please understand, you also tell yourself, unless you trust you, you can't trust me. If you say, no, I'm not interested in trusting me, enlightenment, all that, I'll trust you and do what you say. No, you are dangerous for me. You are dangerous for me. I have seen. I take care. Only people who meditate, feel connected, are living around me, I accept any money or any donation from them. If you are associated with our mission, you will know. Anything anybody comes and offers, first thing I will tell, meditate for 6 months, then I will tell. That's the first statement I will make. Because if you don't trust you without prarabdha, you cannot trust me or God. Be very clear. If some of you are thinking you had devotion towards God or Guru and unable to trust this truth, trusting your prarabdha, be very clear, your devotion is pseudo, business deal. If you are able to trust you with your prarabdha without mind, then your devotion is authentic. This is the first step. Only a Jivan Mukta can be a Bhakta. Not otherwise. Otherwise, all your devotion is just pseudo game. I have seen people chanting this Vishnu Sahasranama. They will go to the morning to the puja room. Vishnu Vishnu Vashatkara Bodha Bhavya Bhadra Udatma Bodhavatma. After 5 minutes, they will be seeing the last, side number. Oh, it's only 300. I have to do 1,000 more. You can see. And this kind of people will never ever enter into the puja room second time in the whole day. Morning they will go on like a ritual. It's not devotion. It's a business bargain. If they don't do that, if something happens in the day, they will connect, oh, because I did not do that, that's why this suffering came. They will connect and see. Because they don't want that suffering and irritation, they will finish it morning as a ritual. I think if you understand what I am saying and fit in your life, you will see very clearly how you are playing with you and how you claim you have devotion. Understand? The first devotion is devotion towards your prarabdha without having mind. First, trusting you. Next, trusting the cosmos. Unless you trust you to live without the mind, how are you going to trust anybody else? Mind is so powerful, cunning. It convinces you. Without it, you cannot run your life, but swallows your whole being by itself. It's like one guy says, I'll be your security, I will not allow anybody to touch you, and he kills you, that's all. Finally, he kills you. That's all is the mind. That's exactly the mind. In North India, I have seen, please understand this one example. Even in my native place, Arunachala, I have seen these monkeys from the hill, they will come down to the temple and the city and they will make big mess. They will disturb all the people. In the village, there will be people who will catch the monkeys and take them back to the hill and leave it. And for 6 months, they won't come down. Again, after 6 months, they will come down. It's a routine. And they have a simple method of catching that monkeys. A small glass they will take and they will open the backside also, that glass. And they will make a small rope along the rope and keep that rope near. That side, backside of the glass, they will keep a sweet. This monkey will put the hand through the glass, water glass, and hold that sweet. And after he closes his fingers, he can't take it out. The fist won't come out. This fool, if he leaves that sweet, he can take it out. But he will not do. He does not have that simple intelligence, or he does not want to do. Same way I have seen in North India, in my wanderings I have seen how they catch these birds. Just a simple rope. Here we have. Understand this simple example. They will, like this, a small stick. They will hang it in 2 trees. They will tie this. See, like this, a small stick. They will tie in 2 trees. These 2 ropes will be tied in 2 trees. Nothing. You may think, how can this small thing can be used to catch birds? Like this, they will hang it. This poor guy, that bird will come and sit in one side. Naturally, because of his weight, what will happen? Upside down. It will become upside down. That poor guy, he will be hanging upside down. He cannot understand. If he lets go, he can just fly. That poor guy, no, if I relax, if I open, I may fall, I may break my head, I may injure myself, and that fellow will be hanging just upside down. For half an hour or 1 hour he will be hanging. And slowly the hunter will come and catch that fellow, put him in the cage. Understand? See, this is your thoughts, this stick is your mind, and that bird is you, the jiva. The bird is the jiva. If you just let go the mind, you can fly. But your mind says, no. If you think, no, if I let go, I may fall and break my head, my family may be disturbed, my business will be disturbed, my house will be disturbed, I may become imbalanced, my whole life will become chaos. Can that bird be convinced intellectually? No. If you let go, you can just fly. Can that bird be convinced? No. Impossible. That guy thinks this stick is the security. And he hangs. That naturally, simply the hunter comes and catches him. The hunter is Yama. You will be hanging, thinking that this stick is a security. Simply till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he will just snatch you from this also and put you in the cage and take you and go. Understand? Exactly, we are doing the same game of that bird. Foolish bird. When I say that foolish bird does not understand, if he lets go, he can fly, you laugh. But you are in the same situation. If you just relax from the mind, see, there is no record of any bird letting go and falling and fracturing his head. Have you heard any record? Bird fell and had injury and died. Same way, there is no record of anybody losing anything by unclutching. Anybody losing whether they are wealth or health or their life by unclutching. Understand? Simply your mind creating fear, saying no. If you let go, you will fall and die. And that guy is hanging. Understand? Sometime, some bird which was hanging like this, but somehow escaped, escaped. That bird comes back and sees this hanging bird and says, hey, relax. If you open up, you will fly. If you let go, you will fly. That guy is poking this fellow's leg. That is initiation. That is what is initiation. The bird which was hanging for some time, flied due to some reason, is coming back and saying, let go, relax. If you let go, you will only fly. You won't fall. That bird is Guru. That act is initiation. Understand? All you need is a simple confidence. The seed is saying, if I open up, who knows, will I become tree or I die? The tree is saying, no, only if you open up I can come out. The seed is saying, no, you come out, then I will open up. Tree is saying, no, you open, only then I can come out. Some seed which has become tree should give confidence to the seed. Open up, you will only become tree. You won't die. Some bird which flied should come back and say, see, I was hanging like that. When I let go, I'm only flying. I have not broken my head. I have not injured myself. I only started flying. You also let go, fly. Understand? If a bird lets go, relaxes, he will become Paramahamsa. So, if you let go, you will become Paramahamsa. That's all, nothing else. You need simple confidence to let go the mind and unclutch. Nothing else. Understand? Next step. This bird, how much ever he tells, there are some birds which is hanging very tight. And that fellow will tell, no, when you were hanging and when you left, The below ground was only 10 feet. Now you see 30 feet. You don't know my situation. People tell me, when you left the house, you are not married. You did not have business, but you are telling us to unclutch. We are married. We have business. This hanging bird will argue. Understand? Of course, I am not telling you to leave the house. That is different. All I am telling you is unclutch. You will say, no, when you unclutched, you did not have any commitment. Only if you are in our situation, we will know. That bird arguing. When you let go, it was only 30 feet length, bottom. Now you see 100 feet, and you don't know how much fear I have. See, below, whether it's 30 feet or 100 feet is not a problem, because you are not going to fall. You are just going to fly. But these birds sometimes will not trust. For that only, the next step, this bird which was trying to give initiation, it brings and puts a small net, and it says, all right, even if you fall, you will fall only on the net, you will not break yourself, fly. That is what is abhaya. Means, understand. That's what is abhaya. Very beautifully, Krishna does this job. After talking so much, teaching so much, and giving Vishwarupa Darshana, even after all that, this fellow, this Arjuna, no, really. No, I have my own doubt whether really Arjuna was that dull, or Krishna is using Arjuna as a front and talking, because a king cannot be that dull. And maybe Krishna is using Arjuna and talking to the worst possible student in future. Because, see, Krishna is Jagat Guru. He has to consider the weakest link and give the lesson for the weakest student. Maybe that is the possible. Because I cannot imagine Arjuna being so dull. Because this fellow is asking the same question again and again. And anyhow, the last chapter he says beautifully, finally, just before, I think, I don't know whether 12th or 13th chapter, he gives one assurance that Ananyas chintayanto mamye jana paryupasade desham nityabhiyuktanam yogakshemam vahamyakam. He says very beautifully, forget about everything else, just relax in me. I'll take care of your whatever you need and whatever your comforts. Yoga and Kshema. Yoga Kshema means bringing what you need and see that it stays with you. Not only I'll give, I'll ensure it stays with you. You see, it's a very strong word. Please understand, Krishna's words has no expiry date. There is no expiry date. You can't say the word has expired in 2000, now we are in 2010, the word has no meaning. No. It has no expiry date. First thing, let me tell you from my own experience. Understand, let me tell you from my experience, one small incident. I'm honestly telling you the truth as it happened, little mystical, but if you have that feeling connection, catch the truth. It's a blessing for you. If you don't have, it's okay. Forget about it. Don't bother. If you leave it, it's okay. Nothing wrong. But what I am saying is the honest truth as it is. I was staying in Haridwar at that time, in my wandering. Suddenly I had a diarrhea. Diarrhea means not just loose motion, bleeding. And literally at least 20 to 30 times per day. Literally. And I had a high fever also. High fever and diarrhea. I'm a alone sadhu. I was staying in a small kind of a underbridge on the banks of Ganga, one canal of Ganga. In Haridwar, Ganga has 5-6 canals, big canals, and I was staying in one canal. And I thought, I think I'm going to die. I'm going to die because I was not even able to go to hospital. And I was not even able to ask somebody to help. I decided anyhow, I think I'm going to die. And there was a small Shivalinga. I thought I'll die by putting my head on that Shivalinga because I was not able to move here and there anywhere. I dragged myself and put my head on the Shivalinga. I don't know what happened. I slept. And suddenly one young sadhu came. He came with food and medicine. He came and he woke me up and said, Baba, I brought food for you. Maybe around 35, that age limit only. I brought food for you. He gave the food and medicine. I said, I don't know you. I think you are searching for somebody else. You are mistaking me. He said, no, I'm coming. I came in search of you only. I wanted to give you food. He gave me food and he gave some herbal medicines. I took. I felt little better. And he came continuously for 3 days, bringing food and gave me some medicine also. One thing was very attracting was the sadhu seemed to be very educated. He had a stoned pen. I thought it's diamond. Diamond stoned pen in his packet. And usually in North, sadhus are not educated people. Sadhus are, 99% of sadhus are uneducated. They are not educated in the formal way. Our organization is the, Jnanapitam is the only organization where 100% sadhus are educated. Not for pride, I am saying that usually the sadhus are not educated. I was surprised. It was attracting my attention, but anyhow I just left it. I asked him, you are from where? He told me he is from nearby one ashram. And even in the plate in which he brought, that ashram name was engraved. You know, in India we have the habit of engraving that name in the plate so that it won't be stolen. I saw that in the plate also that name was engraved, in name of that ashram. And anyhow, after 3-4 days I became all right. He stopped coming. I became all right. It took some 20 days for me to start walking normally in and around. So when I was able to walk, first thing I decided I will go to see him, to thank him. He has already told from which ashram he is. So I went there in search. It is a small place near on the banks of another one canal of Ganga. Same on the banks of Ganga, another one canal. I went there. He told me his name was Shankar Baba, Shankar Maharaj. Maharaj means sannyas. Maharaj means a sannyasi. And I went there and there was an old sadhu sitting, counting his beads. It was a noon time, so he has kept prasad, the Nevedya for that, in the small, there was a small temple, Nevedya, and he was sitting outside and counting his beads. I asked him, I wanted to meet this Shankar Maharaj. Looked up and said, Shankar Maharaj, no, there is nobody here. I told him, no, there is a young sadhu. He came and met me. He was taking care of me and he gave me food and all. And I wanted to see him. He said, no, there is no young sadhu here. In this ashram, there is only one sadhu, that is me, nobody else. No young sadhu. I asked him, no, he gave this ashram address. This is the place, I know, this is the place. Tell me, I wanted to meet. He got irritated. And you know these old sadhus, when they get irritated, how they shout. He shouted at me and said, hey, there is no Shankar Baba here, I am telling you. There is only one Shankar Baba. If you want to see him, it's in the temple, show. He just showed me his hand. That deity was called as Shankar Maharaj. When I looked up, please understand, I am telling you the honest truth, I saw the same pen on the deity. We can always doubt, think, reason. It was same plate. The plate, because 3 to 4 days I ate in the plate. I know all the dents in that plate. I know the dent and the same name. Same name and the same plate. I asked that sadhu, who gave the pen to you? He again got irritated. Somebody brought it and put it in the temple. I put it on that Shiva and Shankar Baba. If you want, you take it and go. I don't know reading and writing. I said, I am not asking for that pen. You have any idea anybody took that pen? And no, nobody took that pen. Only somebody, I think he said, nobody took that pen. It's there, somebody brought it and put it, it's there on the deity, and if you want, you take it and go. Then he said, he was sitting and counting beads. And he said, he put the prasad for the deity and he's sitting and counting the beads. He's telling, he told, few days before continuously the rat came and ate the food during the Nevedya time. So that is why I am sitting here now for security. Three, 4 days, every day I saw the rat was eating the food. That is why now I am sitting as security. I know which rat ate. See this. This incident can create thousands of questions. I had thousands of questions. I am not the guy who directly believes or I thought, why should Shiva even needs a plate from an ashram? He doesn't need it to appear with a pen. He doesn't need to have a plate. If he wants to give the food, he can directly appear and give food and disappear. Over. I had my own thousands of questions. One thing I know for sure, he just wanted to teach me Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. He gave me that understanding. Purposely he left few evidences. And let me be honest, I do not even know still now whether really Shiva gave me food or some sadhu came and gave me food. I do not know. But one thing I am sure, if Shiva himself gives me food, what love and trust and devotion he would have created in me, he created that in me. Because of that, I know he gave the food. What would have been the prasada? You see, if he has come and given the food, I would have had a deep trust on that statement, Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. I would have had the deep trust, the divine is taking care. He gave me that trust through this incident. That's all. That trust has happened in me. through this incident? I do not know. Still, let me be very clear. I do not know whether Shiva gave me food or not, or some sadhu came and gave me food or not. I do not know. The evidences are proving the more possibility of some extraordinary intervention. That's all I am able to say. I do not know more than this, but somehow that strong, unshakable vidarka that I am looked after has entered into my system, has entered into my being. Understand? I do not know whether you will have this kind of some extraordinary events in your life to make you understand, to make you experience you are taken care. But as I experience the truth, I have the right to tell you, you will also be protected. Understand? I am not saying to tell this because I am telling this word I am an extraordinary powerful being or not. I am extraordinary person or I am an avatar Purusha, I am a mystic. No, I am not claiming all those words. I am not saying all those things. I can say one thing honestly, because I have been taken care, I have the right to say, you will also be taken care. I have the courage to say, you will also be taken care, just because of this one incident. Divine does not need to give me that confidence if there is no use through me. If He is given me that confidence means He is giving clear statement to whole world, to everybody. He is giving a clear statement. Please understand. One more thing. Any energy, power lands with intelligence. Please understand. Any energy or power lands with intelligence. When a master happens, he expresses not only intelligence, he expresses power also, because power and intelligence comes together. Whoever follows it, his intelligence, are protected by that power. It's a law. If you follow Gita, Krishna's power is bound to protect you. It is not just intelligence. It is a energy also. Same way, understand, honestly, very clearly, I am telling you, drop all the fears, have courage, take the responsibility of unclutching. All you need is unclutch. You will see you are protected. You will see you are protected. And don't bother. You may think, no, I'll be protected in future, but what about all the mess I created in the past? Any initiation, any truth, when you start living, not only looks your future, it spreads into your past also. So, I am uttering these words. I am uttering these words, clear understanding and responsibility, knowing the meaning of the words I am uttering. Please understand. Now the words I am saying, there is no hidden meaning behind. What you understand, that is the meaning. What you understand is the meaning. Don't think, oh, I think it's technically not right. No, there is no fine print. There is no fine print. I am telling you very clearly. All you need is just take the responsibility of unclutching. Even the mess you created in the past, even that chaos will disappear and you are taken care. So, understand the power of these words. Just take the responsibility of unclutching, nothing else. Have courage and unclutch. You will see you are taken care. As I myself experienced what I am talking, as the inheritor of all this great knowledge and tradition and values, as I represent this great Vedic tradition, the living enlightened masters tradition, I tell you very clearly, from my experience and authenticity, all you need is just unclutch. You are protected and blessed. Let you have this courage, energy, unclutch, and radiate enlightenment. Let you all be blessed and experience truth. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Understand? Simple unclutching, a courage to live unclutched life. That's all, nothing else. You will see your whole life becomes miracle. You will see the net is there. You will never fall. Even if you have the fear of falling, the net of Abhaya is there. You have heard this word from a person who experienced. You have heard it just because you are here and you heard this word from me. I am responsible for what I said. I am responsible for what I said. Understand? With this responsibility, I am uttering this word. Just because you have heard this word, it is truth for you. It will express itself as truth in your life. Because I have seen it is truth in my life, and whoever has heard this truth, it has become truth in their life also. With this, you will be protected and taken care. Just have the courage of living an unclutched life. Let you have courage and confidence to unclutch and live. Let you achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
But the energy from this body expresses itself as a pleasure. Whenever the energy is released from this body, you feel pleasure. You feel pleasure. You feel joy. But it is a very deep layer, that is why you feel very less. Naturally. That's why you feel very less. Because when it comes through the pain layer, always the pleasure layer will have a coating of pain. Either you will have the feeling that when it will disappear, it may disappear, or the guilt. It comes from the cosmic layer, from the joy, pleasure layer, it travels to the pain layer, from there to guilt layer, from there it comes out. That's why your joys and pleasures are so much contaminated. Anyhow, let us work on it. Start The moments of joy. Remember, maybe for your birthday, third birthday, second birthday, the gifts have made you joyful. Bliss, whatever moments of ecstasy, joy, when you are really had a beautiful, blissful moments with your wife or husband, with your kids, remember the major moments.
Swami, you want us to go chronologically from when we were babies or?
Yes, better chronologically. Then only you will remember.
Swamiji, another problem. When we go back home from here, like I went home yesterday, I couldn't sleep. I was feeling low in energy after we danced here. Then I went back home so much high energy for no, like 2-3 hours, no sleep. Then,
But even if you sleep less, you will not feel tired.
no, not tired, but so much energy.
Graphic design is 100 times faster with Kiddo. Now, anyone can make professional graphic design. If you're someone that can picture what they want to create but lack the technical skills, I'm about to show you how Kiddo could be a game changer for you. You can try Kiddo for free. Just click the link, create an account, and test it for yourself. Kiddo is one of the most powerful yet easy to use design platforms. Over 1.5 creators trust Kiddo, including the designers at the likes of Netflix and Warner Brothers. Despite popular belief, you don't need years of designing experience or the ability to use complex software to create beautiful designs. With such thinking, you'll never unlock your creative potential. Let's take a look at how Kiddo can speed up our workflow. Let's say I need to make one of those trendy retro mascot t-shirts that always sell. Kiddo has everything you need, from illustrations, fonts, textures, blending modes, and other advanced graphic design features like layering, cropping, and even vectorizing to get the perfect look in way less time. Plus, we have a massive library of templates you can get started with. Check out how easy it is to get started with a template and customize every part of it. When you're done, you can see how the finished design looks on t-shirts, walls, posters, and more using our mockup tool, where you can download high-resolution mockups. And if that's not enough, you can use our Kiddo AI text-to-image generator to turn your imagination into functioning artwork, even in vector. Kiddo's powerful design tools speed up your design journey and give you more time to focus on being creative, making graphic design a more enjoyable experience. And you can try Kiddo for free today, just by clicking in the link below. We're all artists, we just need that one thing to unlock it. And that one thing is Kiddo. The review from influencers around the globe say it all. Kiddo is the easiest software for creating professional graphic designs. And you can try it free today by clicking in the link below.
When you wait here, when you wait and learn something, that's totally different. The word Upanishad means waiting for master, sitting for master. That is what is Upanishad. And you know, there's a Zen story, just by sitting for master, people become enlightened. So many. Sitting for the master is a great moment. But here master is sitting for the disciple. That is why I am becoming more and more enlightened.
The mental body has 3 sub-layers. The first one is
Prana layer.
And
The second one you can call it as a mind. Third one is the common collective mind. See that when you go to the third one, not only your thoughts, the thoughts of others also affects you. You understand? So you have 2 levels of thoughts. For yours, thought which comes from you, the thoughts which you respond to others. But only 2 you can work, third you can't do anything. It's something to do with others.
So the technique that we did
That's enough.
for mental body, that covers all the 3 sub-layers.
Yes. No, third layer cannot be, you cannot do anything. Only others can do anything. First, only 2 layers are covered. Prana and the mind.
What if it affects others is not? You you get affected by others' thought process.
See, you can when you safeguard yourself, when you transform yourself, naturally your surrounding changes. That much only can be done.
In addition to the Maha Mantra, you tell that husband and wife can do together. So we just had a doubt that does only the positive energy transmute or the negative?
You see one thing, whenever energy circulates, it becomes positive. If it is even if it is a drainage water, when it is circulated or when it flows, it will become a river. As long as it is a pool, even if it is a good water, it will become negative energy. If it is starts circulating, even if it is negative energy, it will become positive energy. All right, now we will start. Anybody? They can share a few of their joyful moments, then we will enter into meditation. Because it's a very highly powerful technique.
I have a question about the last meditation. When I go in, when the healing started, all of a sudden I saw people came up to me, like first family, and then people I didn't even know, people I don't even like from work. Come out and blessed, and then the ocean, and also scenes came up, and it was just really
amazing.
Yeah.
The skin, this body which you have is the physical body, over. The other bodies you do not know at all. Actually, the etheric body is beyond your body. There are one or two layers. Neither it is inside nor it is outside. The inside-outside concept itself you have to forget. In that layer it is there. You understand? The very idea that inside-outside will disappear. Only then you can understand where that body is there. So you can't put it in that way. You can't figure it out in that way. Yes.
After the last ASP, I had a great experience then. And I travel a lot, so I'm on the airplane all the time. And I usually don't even sit by the window. I've seen the window view so many times. But that one time I was coming back from Chicago when I came to the second ASP. And I was sitting by the window, and I could see the sun and the clouds and we were seeing the mountains, and it was the most beautiful experience I've ever seen. It was like I could see the divine and all of those things that I had seen so many times before and never seen.
Mind gives gap sometimes when you see the nature. 1,000 times you may see, but at some one time it will give gap. That's what it becomes a unforgettable memory. I'll explain one incident from my life the same way, before enlightenment. Of course, after enlightenment, every moment is joy only. Before enlightenment, I was walking from Amarkantak to Narmada, Amarkantak to Omkareshwar. It's 800 kilometers from Amarkantak to Omkareshwar. Thick jungle, thick forest. A river is flowing in between the two marble hillocks. Both hillocks are total marbles, the marble stone. Between that, Narmada is flowing. Narmada is running. Such beautiful place. On full moon day, it is the full moon day. Maybe Purnima or one day earlier or after Purnima. But full moon. Night I am just walking with a stick in the hand, rolling the stick and singing and walking. I was at one point, like this, you see the hills actually go up and come down. River flows only in the same way. Just near the river I was walking. Suddenly I saw a cliff. I was getting down from one small valley. When I got down from the valley, suddenly I saw a big cliff. When I raised my head, I saw both sides big hillocks shining in the full moon. Because white color, marble color, shining in the moon, and the Narmada is very smoothly, beautifully flowing with a mild sound. And I saw the both hillocks are bridged. There's a connection. It's not looking like a bridge also, it's a connection. A little bit near I went and saw, the whole thing is honeycomb.
Wow.
The honeycomb. Honeycomb, at least I can say 400 feet. When I saw, just one moment, my mind gave gap. Still now I could see that moment, so ecstatic. I can remember that moment so joyfully. I think at least between me and the honeycomb there must be some 500-600 feet. I have no idea, but above that the both hillocks are joined. Just on the both things are just joined. Just for a moment, the mind gave gap. Whenever you disappear into the nature, this happens. It was ecstatic moment. So compared to that beauty, Taj Mahal or other things are nothing. Of course, Himalayas.
Highest joy really happens in awfully small things.
That's true. That's when your mind gives gap.
Every moment I spent with you is very joyous. But the most joyous, I would say, is by your grace I've had plenty of moments to spend with you. But the most joyous was when you gave us a surprise and told us that you're going to come and visit our home. For all those who don't know, he had promised to come to our place, and on that day he was kind of tired and he couldn't make it, and we were very disappointed. And but then he consoled us, saying that he's going to be with us. His physical presence is not necessary, but we still being normal human beings, we still think that okay, that's on Swamiji's level. He says that what, and that hey, we are with you, okay, but we still want that physical presence, and we were kind of disappointed, and I kind of broke down. And one thing I would like to share with you all, when he says that he is with you, he really means it, and he has proved it to us. We were fortunate enough to get that. Wherein the very next day, we got consoled and we said, okay, Swamiji is, he said he's with us because we have faith in him, we have trust in him. But in spite of that, our minds were kind of saying that, he is God, he is a Swamiji, he's got tremendous powers. So if he's got power, let him prove it to us. We have so much of faith in him. He's God, but some way, just prove it to us that you're with us. And you wouldn't believe it. The very next day, I got a call from somebody I didn't even know, and their father from Coimbatore, where I didn't have any relatives, I don't know anybody there, called me, and father called their son in Detroit, and then that person called me and told me that your name has been referred to us, and we want you to. We have his brother actually was suffering from stroke and memory loss, and he wanted to meet Swamiji, and he contacted me. And from last August when I met Swamiji, from then till today, nobody has called. Till that day, nobody had called asking me that, or nor has anybody called after that. So it's just one incident. And this, I don't know who it is. And the worst part is, how did they get my name? How did they know my number? How did they know anything at all? And if they had contacted somebody in Bangalore, Swamiji comes with his troop, all his PRO and secretary. Everybody is in LA. There are so many healers in LA. They could have contacted any of the healers in LA, and Swamiji was in LA. They needed to have contacted me, and I'm in San Diego, and there's no reason for anybody to contact me. But it was really amazing the way he works and the way he proved it to us that he is with you. So when he says he is with you, he really means it, and we're really thankful to you, Swamiji, for proving to us and being with us.
What do you have to say to that?
When divine wants, it does. Many people come and even ask me, Swamiji, you gave me darshan. I saw you in the dream. I saw you in my house. I felt you were not that in a vague way. I could very clearly see you were standing in my house when I did my arti. And I could very clearly, not only, you see, there was one lady, she saw my darshan. She just wanted to check whether really it is true or not. And then she pulled the cloth. She says, I just pulled the cloth and saw. I could feel the cloth in my hand. So she came and reported to me. I saw it, Swamiji. You see, there are two layers in me.
Literally,
the ordinary mind, small layer which is using to move this body.
Death in the presence
There's another layer which is the eternal energy, the enlightened energy.
Participants that are here,
that energy, you cannot handle this body. In that energy, I am everything.
Literally
so from there,
manifesting a new life. Your whole inner software is literally upgraded. And through the darshan, through the initiation today, Swamiji is going to be embodying, emboldening this highest, most powerful initiation.
I can really tell what has happened at the time, or what has been given to you.
How was your experience of the death meditation process? How did you all enjoy it? How did you all go through it?
I request all the participants to please head to the Paramashivoham Facebook page and please share your experience there. Take a few minutes, and all the participants that have signed up for receiving the Vishesha Diksha today, whoever has signed up for the Vishesha Diksha and you're requesting to receive the Vishesha Diksha, today you have a new life. You are literally a newborn, reborn in this body, just like as Dvija, twice born. After such a powerful experience, offering the Guru Dakshina as your gratitude to the Master, that is going to be very powerfully. It's like a gratitude, it's actually a traditional ritual. Every time when you receive like this, an initiation from the Master, you should offer some Guru Dakshina. That is why we see always in all the stories, like whether I take the story of how Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna, when he finished his Gurukul, and when he had received all the knowledge from his Master, he had to offer the Guru Dakshina. And same way Arjuna had to offer Guru Dakshina to Dronacharya. Every reference you see, you'll always see that the disciples always offer Guru Dakshina. Guru Dakshina means as an offering for the Guru, as your gratitude. Whatever you are having, to the best of your capability, you should offer it at the feet of the Guru. There's a very beautiful tradition. There are 5 people who have never met a pregnant woman, a child, and a beggar or a sadhu or a sannyasi. And the next is anyone. You should never go empty-handed. Always July 4th evening, an avatar. He offers whatever he gives us is invaluable. And even $1 billion can never buy you this experience of walking out of death. He is literally offering that completely free of cost to people. I remember this one interview with one of the world's most popular celebrities. And at the he was asked a question. He was asked that you have all the money, anything you want you can buy. You have the name, fame, people are ready to die for you. You are one of the most popular persons on planet Earth. You're so rich, you're so famous, you have power, everything. Is there something that you still lack in your life? Are you happy? And in a very shocking or rather surprising answer, he tells that no, he has it all. He said, he can never be fulfilled, he can never be happy, because the guilt of his past actions is still haunting him to this day. I was so shocked, a person, because every one of us in the society, we all work towards wealth, we all work towards health, we all work towards having good relationships, good name, fame, money, power. We think after we get that,
we'll be settled in life.
Me and I went to it was
But
a very
even
big
after
joke.
reaching that,
The whole
you experience something called depression of
that
success.
man
Even after
has
experiencing success,
not for
you still get stuck. You still feel like there's a lack of something.
meditation,
This
so that is the
person, he
reason
had
I want to go on.
everything, but he did not
You
know
look
the
so
signs
very
of
what will you
completion.
teach?
That time, like when I listened to this, when I heard about this, I felt like,
What
oh
will you
God,
teach?
if he is able to let us reach out to him and teach him the signs of
I
completion,
really thought
he
it's
would be able
right.
to live such a happy life. What name cannot buy you, what fame cannot buy you, what power cannot buy you, what money cannot buy you, Swamiji is giving you completely free of cost. Not just giving, making sure each of us are applying this extraordinary science and gifting this supreme truth to us. Every one of you that are here, every one of you that are here, sitting here, we're all literally experiencing that $1 million, $1 billion worth science. Swamiji is gifting this science to us every single day. I request each of you to take a few minutes and please head to Facebook. The link will be projected for you all, and we'll also be posting on your respective chats. You all can see the link that is shown to you in the screen, which is right below us, facebook.com/groups/Mahaparamashivoham. Please head to this link, and we request all of you take a few minutes and share. How do you feel by being here in the program, receiving this powerful death process, walking through death itself? How do you feel about it? Request all the participants to take a few minutes and please share. How is your Mahabhairava Jnana Surupini. Sorry, Mahabhairava Jnana Surupini. I request you to share what did you feel yesterday? You're saying beautifully how much, lot of your past, many things in you left from you. What was that experience like? How did you experience it? May I request you to please take a few minutes and share with us. Go to the Facebook. The group link is posted on the chats as well as it's projected on the screen. It's facebook.com/groups/Mahaparamashivoham. Even if you go to Facebook and just search the word Mahaparamashivoham, this group would open up. Take a few minutes and share with us, how was your experience? We request all the participants to please post your experience and share with us how it was, because that sharing, when you share how your experience was, when you post, you yourself will understand what an amazing experience you were blessed with. First, we will start cognizing the amazing gift we had received. Important thing to every one of us sitting here. This experience of the death meditation process and the Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha means a very beautiful, like we all, each program, all the 3 programs today are receiving the Vishesha Diksha. And all the 3 programs, level 1, level 2, and level 3, has been through the death meditation process. Today, the initiation into Vishesha Diksha literally guarantees us at the time of our death, it will be the Shiva Dutas that will be coming to take us, not the Yamadutas. Literally, and especially to every single one of you that attended the full day of the program today, and you went through the completion, you went through the death meditation process, Swamiji himself has personally guaranteed that every single person who goes through the death initiation process with Swamiji, when we leave the body, we will literally have Swamiji himself will appear, and Swamiji will give us an option to either choose a conscious birth, one more conscious birth, or just merge into him. This is one of the best boons that we can have, because the one thing that we all never have a security about is what will happen to me after I die. All of us have that fear. Okay, I'm doing all this in my life, but at the moment of my death, what is the guarantee? Now, Paramashiva himself has given that guarantee to us. He is committed to us that he will be coming right after we leave the body, and he will be giving us an option whether you want to take another body or you just want to merge into oneness with him. This is the greatest initiation. This is the greatest blessing that any of us can have.
So take a few minutes and share how you feel. What has your experience been like? Head to the Facebook group and please share it there.
Sorry for that. I request all the participants, every one of you that are here, all the participants that are here, I request each of you to head to the Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, hope all of you are able to hear us. There's a small error in some of the rooms. The participants had not received the audio. Our sincere apologies, and we complete with you all. If all of you are able to hear us now, please can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? Thank you all. Yes. Now I see that in the female room, the audio has been restored. Thank you. So we were requesting all the participants to take a few minutes and head to the Facebook page, Paramashivoham, the link of which has been posted to you all in the chat, and share your experience of the darshan. Ma Nithya Rajeshwari is asking, Vishesha Diksha means getting liberated after this life. This would be the last one. You could come as a Jivan Mukta, liberated soul, enjoy just one birth more. This life was max. One more life, if you do not want to incarnate anymore, right? Yes, that's right. Vishesha Diksha, or the moment you have been initiated by Swamiji Ma, especially in this death meditation process and Vishesha Diksha, at the end of our life, Swamiji will be coming. You will literally see Swamiji in his Divya Sharira, his 6-foot form standing in front of you, and he will give you option. He will say, if you want to choose one more birth consciously, or you just want to merge into him, into oneness. So whatever path you choose, he will bless you, shower you with that. So even if you're born once more, if you choose to be born once more, it'll be a conscious birth. Like you'll be born as a yoga brashta.
Manmanti Rajeshri, so you yourself will not feel like taking another birth. Understanding, ma? It's, see, you yourself will feel like, no, this is more than enough for me. I don't want to take one more body. So maximum you will take one conscious birth, which is to enjoy as a, maybe you'll come back as a Gurukul kid to live around Swamiji. So that type of birth you will choose.
That I hear. Now, all the participants, take a few minutes, okay? Offer your gratitude to every happening in life. With this one initiation, you have literally become a Dvija, the twice born. All your past, the load of your past, every single thing, you literally have burnt all of them. Swamiji has discarded the baggage of your past and gifted you, given you the boon of a fresh new life, an upgraded new beginning. Today, with the Vishesha Diksha that all of us are going to be receiving, Swamiji will literally be replacing our inner being with his inner space. He will be removing all of the load inside our inner being, all the karmas that we did, everything, and putting his inner space into us, his extension of his consciousness into us. That is why Vishesha Diksha is one of the most powerful initiation. And for Vishesha Diksha, every single one of you, when you are receiving the Vishesha Diksha, you can always offer. The whole Vishesha Diksha is free of cost. But traditionally, every initiation is always received with the disciples offering the Guru Dakshina to the Guru. Out of our expression of gratitude and love, we offer the Guru Dakshina. Guru Dakshina means where the disciple, out of his love, tells the masters that this is what I want to offer to you out of my gratitude, with the understanding that nothing of what an avatar gives us can equate to anything we have in life. Even our $1 billion can never be an equal amount, or that can never make up anything to what an avatar gives us in life. Like I was just sharing a few minutes ago about how this actor had mentioned, even after achieving all the name and fame in life, one thing he still could not achieve for happiness is he always had the guilt, carrying the past guilt inside of him. Even being the topmost celebrity in planet Earth could not give him the peace and bliss. Here, this profound science, Swamiji is extending to the whole of humanity completely free of cost. To such an avatar who is the compassion incarnate, what can we do that can equal anything to what Swamiji is giving us? With that understanding, when you tell, all I can is this, and I would like to offer you my Guru Dakshina, That is how traditionally all initiations are received. So all the participants that are here today, since we are receiving the Vishesha Diksha, all of you can offer the Guru Dakshina to Swamiji's lotus feet. And Guru Dakshina does not have any fixed amount. Guru Dakshina is a tradition where in whatever you want to offer, you can offer. Whether you want to offer $1, whether you want to offer $1 million, anything you want to offer, you can offer. Guru Dakshina is a traditional offering to the Guru where you offer the Guru Dakshina and receive the initiation. So we request all the participants here, every one of you, today, right before we receive the initiation of Vishesha Diksha, we request every one of you, whoever is willing to offer Guru Dakshina, whatever you want to offer, how much ever you want to offer, you can head to events.kailasa.org/payment. The link will be posted in the chat as well for all of you. And we will be projecting the link for all of you. Whichever is easier, you can choose that. Every one of you that wants